jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o. Ìrò fojú ti rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlábàrò. Làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè. Mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
Hello, orin tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. Odo on fire. I don't tell you them. I beg with you, your man. Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okosunu baby subamia. Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Eyendeba. It's been a while since we played that Eyendeba music. So Eyendeba to all of you. All that. Where's my water? So yeah, it has been a moment since we played that Eyendeba music, but it's not even time for music and dancing. It's you know, there's this phrase. What's that phrase again? Your blade should be sharp and your cut should be swift. I think that those are the rules of war. So if you've ever heard the phrase "no mercy," it's embedded in that phrase. Your blade, which is your sword, it should be sharp and your cut should be swift. So your blade sharp and your cut swift. So all that, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you are, you know, it's going to be you have to have some sort of consideration for some of us who stream, because we are going to take a real beating in the course of these elections, because you have to constantly be on it and constantly you're on it. So at least that's what a subscription, if not a super chat, this is a subscription. Have you ever actually thought what it takes out of people to daily stream? It's not that Nami send you, it will be the answer to that, but all that it does take it's both mentally and it's a mental and a physical task taking on daily streaming. But then you become so addicted to it, you cannot help but do it. It's not that you get any real rewards, all you get is abuse, but still we soldier on. Good day to you, good to be your company and all that. So the politics moving fast and we're trying to keep pace with it. So events continue to mute and transmute and even mutate even. So the ever mutating, the ever bending and curving politics of Nigeria. So that's what is up for this. I'm trying to. Oh, what's going on? This is not the time for the internet to shut down. So yes, a lot going on in the news cycle, as I said. So you've all heard the word "okay," the coinage "okay," which is Obi Kwakwanso, which is the beginnings of the selling to you of that ticket. So they are permutating then Obi being the head, Kwakwanso being the tail. So the "okay" movement is what they're talking about now. But where are they talking about that "okay" movement? They're talking about the "okay." Oh, by the way, let's do the protocol. Please make sure you are already subscribed. Everybody listening to us now should be subscribed. That's the barest minimum you can do. So look at your device, make sure you're subscribed. Like the stream as well, like and subscribe. At least do those minimums. I wouldn't even push you beyond that, but at least at the barest minimum, like and subscribe. So as I was saying, a lot of you would have heard of the "okay" movement. The O, of course, being Obi, and the K being Kwakwanso, which is to tell you then that there's a convergence of interest there to present you one entity, which is a ticket of Obi for president and Kwakwanso for deputy. So the "okay" movement, I think you've all heard of that. But then you've heard of that in the South. In the North, their own interest is in a KO movement, Kwakwanso Obi. So Kwakwanso came out now earlier on today to tell us then that he has not surrendered anything to Peter Obi, and he still very much considers himself to be the principal on it. Let him actually speak for himself. A lot of this is said in Hausa language, but I'll give you the translation short enough. But here is Kwakwanso now speaking to his audience. It says, important message to patriotic brothers regarding NDC party registration whilst completing process. This is Rabio Musa Kwakwanso RNK to his followers. So let's listen to what he has to say.
yan uwana 'yan Najeriya da suke wannan ƙasa tamu Najeriya da ma waɗanda suke ƙasashen duniya. Assalamu alaikum.
Actually, I'm going to mute the voice, then I'll read you what he's saying in a different translated space. So this is what he's saying. It says, for those who don't understand Hausa, Kwakwanso is saying he's going to contest for the presidency and he never negotiated VP with Obi. He further stated he's more qualified to lead Nigeria and is sure of winning the general elections. So, so that's what Kwakwanso is saying to his audience. And for the people who understand Hausa language, I wish we had Hassan here, or maybe I said it to Hassan, let him come and give us a translation. But Hassan is not available. You know, Hassan actually works at an NGO, and what it does is it goes into the deepest forest to educate Fulani children. So when it's in the deep forest, it's not available for anything. So that's why you see Hassan deep in and out of the platform. Sometimes he's just on a task in the middle of nowhere. But that's Kwakwanso right there telling his audience then that he has every intention of contesting for that election. And if you really want to know just what Kwakwanso's thinking is, this is who Kwakwanso is, and this is what he actually thinks. Because he has already told us in one instance what his politics is and how he sees his relationship with Peter Obi. So let me play you this. So this as a reminder of just how Kwakwanso sees his relationship with the Southeast.
Kwankwaso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering, and check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system for over 30 years now. I have been a civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader, civil servant for 17 years. I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1992. I was in the Constitutional Conference elected delegate. I was governor of Kano State for 8 years, and so on and so. I was in the national the Senate, and so on and so forth. So when we said what I told them is what I will tell you. Okay. If anybody wants to Kwankwaso to withdraw, let's bring criteria and select the best. Anytime I have any better candidate, I'm ready to talk to him. Thank you very much.
All right. So that was at Chatham House in the last cycle of elections. So we all remember. Should we start doing the program in Pidgin? Should we attempt Pidgin language? So the thing when they watch there now for previous election we then do, you know, with that one 2023 election. No, let's not do it in Pidgin. That was Chatham House in the last cycle of elections. So it's not out of cycle though, because what you're actually hearing there is actual Kwakwanso sentiment. Because Kwakwanso looks at himself, he looks at where he comes from, and he looks at what he has achieved in life, and he doesn't see in any way why he is subordinate to Peter Obi, he doesn't see in any way why he subordinates to Peter Obi. And when you look at the CV of Kwakwanso and you place it side by side the CV of Peter Obi, in terms of leadership, Kwakwanso has done more. In terms of qualifications, Kwakwanso qualifies more. Kwakwanso has been, because if you look at the tier system of Nigeria, there are the topmost states. The number one state in Nigeria is Lagos State. And then you have to say the number two state in Nigeria has to be Kano State. Abuja doesn't count. Because Abuja is a municipality, but then the number one state in Nigeria is Lagos State. That's the most important state. And then outside of Lagos State, you want to think that the second most important state in Nigeria is Kano State. It's certainly the most powerful state in the north, and the north is the most powerful region in Nigeria. So for somebody to have straddled Kano State 2 terms, and still hold that state somewhat because it is his subordinate now. It is his protege that is the governor of that state now. So for somebody to be able to straddle that state, this guy was a minister of defense. He was the minister of defense in a previous incarnation. He has been a senator. He has been a House of Representatives, even at the local. So if you look at his political pedigree, if you look at his antecedents in politics, and if you look at it, and his record also is better than Obi in terms of governance, by the way, because the Obi talks about human capital development, but you cannot point to one single person that Obi has developed. But what this guy Kwakwanso actually did when he was governor is that he was training Kano indigenes en masse. He will send them to the best school. He sent a lot of them to India to learn engineering, doctoring, whatever, America, etc., etc. So there's a whole body of people. One of them even used to come to this platform who was trained by Kwakwanso. So there's antecedents in governance, there's antecedents in human capital development, there's antecedents in being tried and tested and all that, more so than Peter Obi. So this is why Kwakwanso feels that he cannot and should not be made to subordinate himself to Peter Obi. And this OK movement now that they've been parroting and trying to sell to everyone, it looks as though it's already started to fall apart because Kwakwanso cannot bear it within himself, and his followership would not allow it for him to subordinate his ambition to Peter Obi, because in the pyramid of things, Kwakwanso is well above somebody like Peter Obi. So there is nothing that subordinates and that ticket will fall apart fairly before the end of this week. That ticket will fall apart because Kwakwanso will come out forcefully to assert his right to run, and Peter Obi will have competition. We know Peter Obi cannot handle competition. So that's that. And talking about Peter Obi not being able to handle competition, a lot of people have been speaking to that. So here is Babachir Lawal's take on why Peter Obi left the ADC. So let's watch this.
The people in the ADC. Suspicious of the motives of the people in the ADC.
I don't think it is suspicion. I think it's fear. And a Democrat, a politician who fears the election, I think has no business being one. He doesn't want to participate in primaries. He prefers to be consensus candidate, and that consensus must be him. Now, put yourself in the position of party leadership. This is a political party of heavyweights, former this, everybody, some with ambition, some like us with no ambition. And the only way you can make progress is to create a level playing field for everybody.
Right. But you supported Peter Obi in 2023. You then both went into the ADC, but he has now moved on, and you say you will now fight him politically. I mean, what exactly changed overnight?
No, I don't want you to say we both went into the ADC.
Right, okay.
Sorry about the lagging, by the way. I have so many tabs opened up on my screen because, of course, I have to flick from one tab to the other. So that's why it lags a bit sometimes.
You were there before.
We met in the ADC.
Right, okay.
Everybody. Had his own route to get in there. It's up to him.
All right. I cannot bear this, which is to say that you might not be able to bear it either. So what I will do is I will download these things and then put them in the studio. That's probably the better way to do it. Yes, let me just let me grab it, and because it's quite important for you to hear what this guy has to say. This is Babachir Lawal giving us then his take on why Peter Obi left the ADC to go and pack his political journey with the NDC. And by the way, the NDC is just a newly created party. It has no history in anything. It has only one senator, which is Sirika Dixon, who is also the founder and chairman of that party as well. So it was a one-man band until just as recently as now. The Obedience have now adopted it as their new home. So that's how that's being played out now. Okay, let's just grab this. And this criticism that Babache is leveling at Peter Obi now is the criticism now that what's it called? Bolaji Abdullahi said pretty much the same thing in his interview yesterday. And even Gbadebo Rose Vivour, Chinedu Rose Vivour, he's also saying the same thing about Peter Obi, that when things get difficult, he cuts and run. But this is essentially what Babache is about to tell you now. So hopefully it plays from here. Let's play it from the studio, see if it's better.
Suspicious of the motives of the people in the ADC.
I don't think it is suspicion. I think it's fear. And a Democrat, a politician who fears election, I think has no business being one. He doesn't want to participate in primaries. He prefers to be consensus candidate, and that consensus must be him. Now, put yourself in the position of party leadership. This is a political party of heavyweights, former this, everybody, some with ambition, some like us with no ambition. And the only way you can make progress is to create a level playing field for everybody.
Right. But you supported Peter Obi in 2023. You then both went into the ADC, but he has now moved on, and you say you will now fight him politically. I mean, what exactly changed overnight?
No, I don't want you to say we both went into the ADC.
Right, okay. You were there before.
We met in the ADC.
Right, okay.
Everybody had his own route to get in there. It's up to him. He has decided that ADC is not the vehicle that
Right, so because he's not in the ADC anymore, you will not support him?
Peter Obi didn't bring me into politics.
No, I understand that.
So,
but what I'm wondering is whether your support for him was driven by principle or whether it is about the platform he's on.
I was never a member of the Labour Party throughout the time I was supporting Peter Obi. It just so happened that at that particular time in that election cycle, our goals, merged, aligned, and we felt that we could support each other and pursue the same goal. Now, it's not as if Peter Obi is the best product that a political party can produce to be president. There are so many other people that can make good presidential material in this country. Now, Peter Obi entered Labour, as you recall, without primaries. And now he's facing primaries, and he doesn't think he's going to lend himself to the processes, and he goes, bye-bye for him. But you see, I didn't join politics because of him. And I had him, I think I probably would have been in politics longer than him because I'm older than him. And there's no way I can tie my own ambitions, my own political inclinations to one person. He didn't pay my school fees. He has never given me a bag of rice to eat in my house.
I like that.
So I don't understand how you will say that because Peter Obi has left, I should follow him.
No.
So I wish actually we could have played that in real time because I would have loved to have paused it to interact with it. There's a lot that is being said there by Babache Lawal. But one of the things that he did say is that Peter Obi is not the best candidate, even within the ADC, that he may be okay for some people, but it's not the best that the country has to offer. Certainly not the best that the ADC has to offer. So a lot of that, and Zita says a lot of these things as well, that within the actual politics itself, amongst politicians, Peter Obi is no great shakes. They don't especially rate him. It's okay for the noise that he brings, but they don't rate him in terms of capacity, in terms of administrative style. They know that he's not an alpha male. They know that he's not a natural leader, and we've seen in the course of his actions that he's not even a leader in any form. anytime things get a bit difficult, he will cut and run. So he's done it so many times now. We know that it is part of his character traits, character flaws. So Bolaji Abdullahi said it. Babachia Lawal is saying it now. So now let's go on from there. I'm hoping that this one will play in real time. We want to go on to Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour, or Chinedu Rhodes Vivour, as it's known to his friends. And Rhodes Vivour says equally pretty much Rhodes Vivour says pretty much equally what everyone else is saying about Peter Obi, that he doesn't have the testicular fortitude, he doesn't have the balls to take on a fight. And if you cannot take on a fight, if you cannot stand and fight for what you believe is right, then what purpose do you serve? So this is Chinedu Rhodes Vivour, Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour, telling us that he's not following his daddy or his uncle, Peter Obi, to the NDC, and he's telling us why. Pretty much that he doesn't believe that when the fight comes, you have to cut and run. To those who have made the difficult decision to move to a new platform, I offer my genuine respect and best wishes. These are hard choices. We are all fighting for a better Nigeria. Even when our roads diverge, I want to make it clear that I am staying in the ADC. So that's Chinedu Rhodes Vivour, Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour. So he's telling us that he's staying in the ADC, but then he goes on to explain why he is staying in the ADC. Watch this.
My people, it's been a very difficult couple of days. We're living through a defining moment. Our politics is turbulent. Our coalition is being tested. And at this difficult juncture, I and my team have decided to stay put in the ADC. Not because it is convenient, not because it is popular, but because it is the platform.
So that's the dig right there. I am staying in the ADC not because it is convenient, not because it is popular, but because it's the right thing to do. So it's emphasizing that, inviting you then to contrast that against what has happened in recent times. And what has happened in recent times, Peter Obi came out publicly to tell us that the ADC politics is too difficult for him. So he's looking for an easy landing, and then he runs into the arms of Siraika Dixon.
In the ADC. Not because it is convenient, not because it is popular, but because it is the platform that we have built, the ground that we have fought on, and the vehicle that we believe will take us to victory. I've always stood on conviction. That is why, despite pressure, despite offers, despite billions placed on the table to bribe me, I have never compromised with the APC in Lagos. That's why I walked away when agreements were broken. That's why every political decision I have made has been rooted in principle, not personal gain.
So that's another dig at Peter Obi.
In 2023, some walked away when I...
So that's another dig at Peter Obi right there. My political decisions have been rooted in principle, not personal gains. So Peter Obi, he told us himself now that they wanted to burn Labour Party down, so he ran away. And then they wanted to make him run a primary to test his capacity within the party structures in the ADC, and then he runs away. So this is exactly the contrast that Chinedu Rhodes Vivour is inviting you to draw.
The ground that we have fought on, and the vehicle that we believe will take us to victory. I've always stood on conviction. That is why, despite pressure, despite offers, despite billions placed on the table to bribe me, I have never compromised with the APC in Lagos. That's why I walked away when agreements were broken. That's why every political decision I have made has been rooted in principle, not personal gain. In 2023, something powerful happened, and we all witnessed it. We witnessed people rise. People believed. Unfortunately, those same people, they paid the price. Lives were...
all right. So that's Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour right there, telling us that he's not following Peter Obi to the NDC and telling us why. So let's take a little bit more of that. I am staying in ADC despite defection, Rhodes Vivour declares. Our former Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos State, Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour, has reaffirmed his membership of the African Democratic Congress ADC. In a statement on Tuesday, Rhodes Vivour acknowledged the growing turbulence in opposition politics, noting that some members had chosen to defect to other platforms. His words, we are living through a defining moment. Our politics is turbulent. The unity of the opposition is being tested. And for some, so this is the first dig at Peter Obi, and for some, it has become necessary to forge different paths. To those who have made the difficult decision to move on to a new platform, I offer my genuine respect and best wishes. These are hard choices made in hard times, and I do not judge anyone for the path they have chosen. We are all fighting for a better Nigeria, even if our roads diverge, he said. He, however, made it clear that he will remain in the ADC, describing it as the platform he has invested in and continues to build. I want to make it clear that I am staying in the African Democratic Congress ADC. It is the platform we have built, the ground we have fought on, and the vehicle that can take us to victory. It is not because it is the convenient choice or that the political winds are blowing in our favor, but because of what brought me here and because of what was paid for me to be here, he said. And by the way, he followed Peter Obi to that ADCO, but he's saying enough of the running around. I'm not running, he ran with him, he ran into the, that this guy used to be a PDP man, Chinedu Rhodes Vivour. So he ran with Peter Obi, he ran after Peter Obi into the Labour Party. Peter Obi ran away from the Labour Party to the ADC. He ran after Peter Obi to run away from the Labour Party to the ADC. Peter Obi now runs away from the ADC to the NDC, but the guy now says enough is enough now. Oga, this running around is not befitting becoming of a serious person. I want to make it clear that I am staying in the African Democratic Congress ADC. It is the platform we built, the ground we fought on, the vehicle that can take us to victory. It is not because it is a convenient choice or that the political winds are blowing in our favor, but because of what brought me here and because of what was paid for me to be here, he said. Rhodes Vivour said his political decisions have always been guided by conviction, tracing his journey from COWA to the People's Democratic Party and later to the Labour Party. My political journey did not begin in comfort. From COWA, where we built from nothing, to PDP, to Labour Party, every step I have taken has been guided by one thing, conviction. And when those spaces could no longer serve the people honestly, I moved out of principle. Every political decision I have ever made has been rooted in that principle, not personal gains, he said. He also maintained that he has never compromised with the ruling All Progressive Congress in Lagos State, insisting he rejected offers that conflicted with his principles. I have never compromised with the ADC in Lagos, not when it was convenient, not when agreements were put on the table, not when billions were placed before me. I walked away then, and I will walk away again. That is who I am. He added that efforts to sustain opposition structures in Lagos have continued since the 2023 elections, with a focus on world-level mobilization and coordination across local government areas. So that's Chinedu Rhodes Vivour right there telling so this is the essentially Peter Obi is finished. This is what we're saying, because it's now a real struggle. You cannot use those words, integrity and all of those words. You cannot use them in association with Peter Obi again, because of course his actions run very much contrary to those words. He's just an opportunistic desperado, just lustering after like a starving dog, Anyway, so that's all that there. So that's Chinedu Rhodes Vivour then telling us he's not following Daddy. this is just a tight. This one is just a little aside. You remember that Ganduje removed Lamido Sanusi as the emir of Kano, but it looks as though reconciliation might well be in the offings now. Ganduje addresses Sanusi as emir of Kano in surprise reconciliation move. So he removed him as the emir and installed Ado Bayero's son there. So then he installed Ade Bayero's son, but if it's now referencing him as emir, then it's acknowledging then that he may have been mistaken in his move. In a surprising show of reconciliation, former Kano State Governor Abdullahi Umar Ganduje publicly addressed Muhammadu Sanusi II as the emir of Kano, marking a notable shift. After years of political and traditional rivalry, the moment occurred during the swearing-in of Muritala Sule Garo as deputy governor in the government house in Kano, where both men were seen exchanging warm greetings before an audience of dignitaries. The gesture drew attention given their history. In 2020, Ganduje dethroned Sanusi and installed Aminu Ado Bayero as the 15th emir of Kano. However, the current governor, Abba Kabir Yusuf, reversed the decision May 2024 after signing the Kano blah, 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 blah. The move also removed Bayero and other emirs. Do you remember when Ganduje made that move? He dethroned Sanusi and then he broke Kano State into 5 different emirates and he installed 5 emirs across a whole raft of emirates. So that was the decision that was reversed by Kabir, the new governor there. But it looks as though now Ganduje is now conceding that he may have erred in that decision. Xenophobic attacks. If you hit me, I'll hit you. Osho Mole proposes revocation of MTN DSTV licenses following renewed xenophobic attacks in South Africa. So I think if there's a video attached to this, then I'll just play you the video rather than it says where's the video then? Where's the video? All right, let me just the senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshiomhole, has called for the revocation of operational licenses of South African companies such as MTN and DSTV, following renewed xenophobic attacks against Nigerians. He made the proposal on Tuesday, May the 4th, as the upper chamber resolved to constitute a joint ad hoc committee of the Senate and the House of Representatives to address the rising cases of xenophobic attacks against Nigerian nationals in South Africa. Speaking during plenary, Oshiomhole said Nigeria must respond firmly to protect its citizens. I don't want this Senate to be shedding tears to sympathize with those who have died. We didn't come here to share tears, he said. If you hit me, I hit you. I think it is appropriate in diplomacy. It is an economic struggle. Oshiomhole proposed that Nigeria should nationalize MTN and withdraw its operating license, arguing that the company remits significant revenues outside of the country whilst Nigerians face hostility abroad. The Senate should adopt a position. The Senate should adopt a position that MTN, a South African company that is cutting away millions of dollars from Nigeria every day, that Nigeria nationalizes it and withdraws its license, he said. According to him, such a move will create opportunities for local farms and serve as a strong response to what he described as economic and social targeting of Nigerians in South Africa. The senator also called for the revocation of DSTV's license. I call on the federal government to revoke DSTV, which is also a South African company that is cutting away millions of dollars. These Nigerians who are in South Africa, they are not there on holiday. They are there to work and earn. when we hit back, the president of South Africa will go on his knees to recognize that Nigerians cannot be intimidated, he said. However, the suggestion was declined. I wouldn't object to this actually being adopted as a move, because this is it. Now, it's so easy for these African countries to act against Nigerians because they know that the Nigerian government does not back its people up. It's article to join NDC on Wednesday. So I think we dealt with that in a previous stream. I think that may well still come through as a story by tomorrow. Adenyoju knocks opposition, claims Peter Obi is working for Tinubu. So there's all of the argument that Peter Obi may well be working for Tinubu because Peter Obi leaving the ADC is essentially taking away 3 million votes from Atiku, because Peter Obi's followership is roughly 2.1, 2.5 million votes. If you add Kwakwanso, maybe at a struggle, at the most optimistic, between the two of them, they probably can command about 3 million votes. So Obi and Kwakwanso leaving the ADC is essentially taking away 3 million votes from Atiku. So they are not diluting Tinubu's votes because the votes that move with them, they are not Tinubu's votes anyway, but they could well be Atiku's votes, which they have now reduced. So essentially, if you look at what Peter Obi has done now, it serves more the re-election of Tinubu than anything else, what Peter Obi has done. Because if he was in the ADC and he rallied behind whoever wins the ticket, which is going to be Atiku, then a lot of his votes then lend to Atiku, which enhances Atiku's chances of defeating Tinubu. But him leaving that party now takes away that vote from Atiku, which narrows Atiku to just some core northern votes, which we don't even know if he commands or not. So this is what Adeyanju may well be referencing. Adeyanju knocks opposition, claims Peter Obi is working for Tinubu. So there is that argument could legitimately be made. Election, INEC opposes bids to deregister ADC, gives reason. So this is a push by the Attorney General of the Federation, actually, who wants to deregister ADC. The Independent National Electoral Commission has reportedly opposed a legal move seeking the deregistration of the African Democratic Congress ADC, arguing in court documents that the application does not meet constitutional requirements. According to a filing cited by correspondents, the electoral body told the court that the case lacks legal grounds needed to justify removing a registered political party from Nigeria's electoral system. So it's actually, as I said, the Attorney General of the Federation that is actually trying to push that particular storyline. Islam has suffered reputational damage under Tinubu. This is Dati Baba Ahmed, the Mauritanian, former vice presidential candidate Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed has claimed that Islam has been negatively impacted under the incumbent administration led by Bola Tinubu. He made the remark during a political event hosted by the People's Redemption Party, PRP, in Abuja on Monday. According to him, Islam is suffering global reputational damage under the Tinubu-Shettima presidency. He contrasted Nigeria's situation with countries led by Muslim leaders, citing examples like Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein, who, despite human rights abuses, achieved significant human development. Baba Ahmed, so if Dati Baba Ahmed becomes the president of Nigeria, he's going to govern the country in manners not dissimilar to how Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein governed their spaces. So that's the Mauritanian right there talking. Anyway, it takes all sorts, doesn't it? It's a mixture of all sorts. Kwakwanso has become political drifter. This is the number one arch enemy of Kwakwanso, both in heaven and on earth. Ganduje, they hate each other with every pore of their being. Kwakwanso has become political drifter. That's Ganduje. Former national chairman of the All Progressive Congress APC, Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, has described former presidential candidate Rabiu Kwakwanso as a political drifter and a bird that seeks to move from one political platform to another. Recall that Kwakwanso had, on March the 30th, joined the African Democratic Congress ADC, citing an internal crisis within the new Nigeria People's Party NNPP. However, barely a month after the defection, Kwakwanso on April the 3rd joined the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC alongside the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi. Kwakwanso and Peter Obi said the decision to dump the ADC follows the Supreme Court judgment which recognized David Mark's leadership but remitted the leadership tussle in the ADC to the trial court. Correspondents report that Ganduje, in an interview with BBC Hausa, had recently, which recently surfaced online, said he shares political roots with Kwakwanso. But do you know that Ganduje was actually a commissioner under the Kwakwanso administration? I don't think I'm mistaken. If I'm mistaken, correct me in the comment section. But Ganduje was actually once upon a time a Kwakwanso boy. Correspondents report that in an interview with BBC Hausa, which recently surfaced online, he said that he shares political roots with Kwakwanso, but the former governor is always groping for a new platform. Ganduje said the Kano State Governor, Abba Kabir Yusuf, had anticipated the challenges Kwakwanso and the supporters are facing, which informed his decision to join the APC. According to Ganduje, political strategies are deployed to wrest control of government from Kwakwanso before Yusuf joined the APC to align with the center. Ganduje emphasized Kwakwanso's defection would not pose any challenge to the APC in the forthcoming election. He said, "We shared the political roots, having started at the PDP. Because of Kwakwanso, we joined the APC. We later dumped the party. He left us there. He was groping for a new political platform. When eventually aligned with the NNPP, where he went on to form a government, Kwakwanso, has become a political drifter, a political bird that can perch anywhere, move from one platform to another. We deployed our political strategy to wrestle control of the government from him. The governor is now ours. He joined a political party, which is a coalition of people of differing interests. Each one of them wants to be handed the presidential ticket. The very issue will ultimately disorganize them. They are already in conflict with one another. They are already in conflict with one another, right now fighting each other. Meanwhile, state governors are aligning with the APC. There has never been a time in the history of Nigeria when a political party has had 31 state governors. So if you just look at the strength of the APC, like he said, they control 31 states out of the 36 states of the federation. They work, and more lawmakers, politicians defecting to them, and the opposition in total disarray. Rose Vivour abandons Peter Obi. Peter Obi abandons Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar is in court trying to steal somebody else's political party. Aregbesola trying to preach. It's just it's a whole hot mess, the whole of the opposition space. So there's this interview that came out. If I have this clip, I'll play it to you. Actually, this guy came. Oh, I think I may have it actually. This guy came on Channels Television to tell us that Peter Obi's present ongoing political experimentation would set the southeastern politics back by 20 years. Oh, I have it, but where did I put it? Is the thing. You know, I usually send it to myself. Anytime I see these clips, I send them to myself so I can play it in the course of these sessions. I think I did send it to myself. Did I not? Let me just check this one. If it's not this one, then I did not send it. Let's see. Is it this one? I just stay there. Let's see. It may well be this one actually. Is it this one? Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. It's just loading up. I saw it somewhere when oh no, it's not this one. Oh, all right. In the course of, if I find it in the course of, I'll play it to you actually. So is there anything else that is worthy of your attention? Is there anything else that I need? Let me play you this clip by Akpabio, who is somewhat mocking the whole system. Let me play you this clip. This is Akpabio mocking Sirika Dixon, the lead person of all right, let me play you it actually, then the video will explain itself.
Distinguished Senator Dixon has indicated that I should please utilize the privilege of my office now to make use our order 1B to make this special announcement that Nigeria now has a new national leader of a new political party. So this is notification of change of party, affiliation from the People's Democratic Party to the newly formed National Democratic Congress, Nigeria NDC. Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC. Now I write to bring to your attention and to the attention of the entire Senate of my decision to join the Nigeria Democratic Congress, a party of which I am the founder and national leader. Founder and national leader. This is Senator Shumole. Yes, Senator Dixon has just announced the birth of a new party, the Nigeria Democratic Congress. In fact, I shouldn't be advertising it for him. National leader is now the national leader. So we have few national leaders in Nigeria. We have the national leader of the APC. You may sit down, brother. We have the national leader of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We have the national leader of the PDP, distinguished Nyesom Wike. We now have we now have the national leader of the NDC, which is Nigeria Democratic Congress, distinguished Senator Dixon, Siriaki Dixon. Senator Dixon is a ranking senator, and the unit.
All right. So that's Godswill Akpabio mocking the whole NDC. Like I said, that party was just created barely yesterday. The party is actually in the hierarchy of parties. The party NDC is even lower than Omoyele Shore's AAC. It's a lot. The gap between the NDC and the Labour Party that Peter Obi left earlier on in the year is like comparing the United States to Sierra Leone. It's just two different stratosphere. But that's Oshiomhole right there. Not Oshiomhole. That's Akpabio right there mocking the whole idea of the ADC. I wonder if the joke is on him now. So that's all I have to offer. Not a lot in the news cycle today. The main big story is Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour coming out to tell us that he's not going to follow Peter Obi to the NDC, that is fed up with the running around. Let me play you the Kegite music. I'll send the link into the comment section. There's no one in the studio at the moment, so if anybody wants to come up, come up. Kegite.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water, 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 water. Only water, where they see my. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa come o. Apa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Kukuniru Agbecheme, deaths have nothing to do with us. So joining us, Bishop. Bishop is in the house, and the elegant Zita as well. So those are the assembled so far. Anyone else that wants to come up, come up. So good to have you, Zita and Bishop. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, Zita. So the main story is Gbadebo Rhodes Vivour coming out to tell us that is not going to be joining Peter Obi at the NDC, is staying firm and put with the ADC. So all of these acronyms, APC, NDC, so there'll be so much confusion on that voting day anyway. But Rhodes Vivour comes out to tell us that he's not going to be joining Peter Obi at the NDC. He is staying with the ADC for reasons that at some point he felt he needed to show that he has some sort of a backbone. So what are you making of Rhodes Vivour's position? And then I also want to conversate around what Peter Obi's move to the NDC actually means. Because I was reflecting and concluding that Peter Obi moving to the NDC actually takes away about 3 million votes thereabout from Atiku. So that move, it diminishes the prospect of Tinubu being voted out of power quite significantly. So Zita, your thoughts, Zita. You there? What about you, Bishop? Are you there, Bishop?
I'll start with another person now.
I wanted to start with you now, but we'll start with.
Okay, let me speak now.
You sound like are you just getting home? Yeah, are you just getting home? It looks as though you are coming into a street.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
I didn't listen to what you've been reading out.
No, I can just give you the headlines.
Okay, do please.
Rhodes Vivour is telling us because he moved with Peter Obi to Labour Party, and then he moved from Labour Party with Peter Obi to the NDC, but he's now come out to tell us that he's no longer moving, that he's fed up with the running around, that at some point he has to show backbone, and he's going to sink or swim with the ADC. So does that highlight further the lack of testicular fortitude of Peter Obi? So that's one. And then I was also then saying your thoughts about what Peter Obi leaving the ADC actually means, because plus or minus, Peter Obi and Kwakwanso will carry about 2.5 to 3 million votes. So moving those votes from the ADC, does that not then diminish even further any prospects of Tinubu being voted out of power? All right, anybody can take it on there if Zita is not ready. Bishop?
Hello?
Yeah, are you there? Did you hear any of that? I suspect.
Yeah, I heard what you said now.
Oh,
I was
right.
waiting for you to finish all the...
No,
Is
no,
it
no,
only
no.
the two things you have?
No, well, we yeah. So we'll start off with that, and then Adams Oshomole has come out to say that we should revoke the licenses of MTN and DSTV by
For what?
but for the xenophobic attacks going on in South Africa. So to show them just the might of Nigeria. So he's suggesting that. And then there was a move by the Attorney General of the Federation, Fagbemi, to deregister the ADC as a political party, but INEC is resisting that, saying they must stay on board. What else do we have?
Okay, let me start with Rhodes Vivour so that I'll give other people chance.
And then Dati Baba Abed is saying that Tinubu is an anti-Islam president.
Okay. Tinubu never told them that he's an Islamic jihadist. Anyway, that's by the way, I'll come to that. One man, can you remember the party Rhodes Vivour was before he joined LP?
It was in the PDP. He actually started from a party called KOWA, KOWA. And then from there, he went to the PDP. From the PDP, he went to Labour Party to ADC. But now he says he's fed up with running after daddy.
His leg is paining him now. If not you, your leg will not be paining you. You've been running for 3 years. From one other ridiculous party to PDP, from PDP to Labour to ADC. You know they tire. He's just telling you that he cannot be that like ridiculous human being or running around at everything. If you have a problem, you sort it out. As for ADC is a party that already have
all right. I think we've caught Zita in the middle of getting back home and settling down. Probably.
I say ADC. Are you not hearing me?
No, you muted for a moment, so I thought maybe you were.
Must be. So I must have been talking to myself.
No, we had you up to a point, and then you muted. So I thought maybe you were having like
the ADC is a party that had It have a problem. It had that problem before these people started jumping in. Okay, but saying that P2B, when I say this, people will not like it, but I will still say it anyway. Saying that P2B has moved with all the ADC member to MP. Which one is their new one? MPP, NWC. Okay, whatever. One man, the election will decide that. Whatever you people think P2B is this 2027 election that we decide it. That's why I am fully in support of P2B Kwankwanzo, Tinubu, Shetima. That's what I want. So,
and by the way, Zita, Kwakwanso also came out earlier today that there's nothing firm in his arrangement with Peter Obi, and he still has the intention of running for the president himself.
But I told you now that Kwankwanso is an unstable politician. He's not a deal maker. Politics is all about making deal. Kwankwanso will get angry at everything and then walk away. In as much as you people believe Peter Obi has 6 million votes, Kwankwanso, I think he's comfortable with his 1 million vote and he feels a stronger candidate to Peter Obi. So I don't think that man will second-year Peter Obi, but hey, what do I know? I don't know politics. But I would like him to second-year Peter Obi like vice president. But I don't think he would. But if he will...
Sorry, Zita, before you get past that place, we actually went back to 2023 to dig out something that Kwakwanso said. Do I have it? All right, I'll play it to you in a moment. But what he actually said is very much consistent with where you are there. The guy, he pretty much told us that he doesn't really rate Peter Obi, and he feels that Peter Obi, because what he did was he ran through both their political records, and he concluded that Peter Obi is vastly beneath him politically, and there's no reason why he should subordinate himself to Peter Obi. And the one thing that struck me actually when he was saying that is not so much the words, but the tone, because there was quite an irritation and a frustration in the way that
he was
said
irritated. Yeah, I remember in 2023. Yeah,
yes, that was at Chatham House. Do you remember?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if I have it. Because it'd be a good reminder for the audience to see that this guy does not especially. I'm just loading it up now. That's why I'm talking. Is it ready? All right. Let me play it to you. It's just about 40 seconds.
Konkoso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering. And check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system for over 30 years now. I have been civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader. Civil servant for 17 years. I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1992. I was in the Consumer Conference elected delegate. I was Governor of Kano State for 8 years. And so on and so I was in the Senate. And so on and so forth. So when we sat down, what I told them is what I will tell you.
Okay.
If anybody wants to Konkoso to withdraw, let's bring criteria and select the best. Anytime I have any better candidate, I'm ready to talk to him. Thank you very much.
One man.
Yes, you know what I wanted to highlight there. It wasn't one. It was comparing his CV with Peter Obi, asking you then that objectively look at my political antecedents and look at this guy and tell me who should subordinate to the other. But it was really his tone. It could barely disguise his contempt. You know, it was so contemptuous and irritated that the very idea that anybody would suggest that somebody like him was subordinate to Peter Obi.
One man. This one, you people are saying that Atiku does not want to use Peter Obi. The Atiku, that what did they call it? The obedient don't want Peter Obi to be second to anybody. Actually, I don't believe you people. If Atiku offer Peter Obi vice president, he will gladly take it, like in 2019. Again, the problem I have between me and other people who support Peter Obi is just a simple question. I ask, do you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu is politically savvy? If your answer is yes, then Peter Obi is a political non-grantor. If your answer is no, then Peter Obi is a heavyweight in politics. But two of them cannot go together. No politician, I repeat, no politician on the surface of the earth will see anybody that has 6 million votes that wouldn't want to dig into it. Abuse him, call him all manner of friend, he doesn't care. He will make an attempt to dig into that 6 million votes. He must make an attempt. Whether he get 10,000 out of it, he get 100,000 out of it, he get 1 million out of it, it's none of our business. But making an attempt to dig into that 1 million, 6 million, he will definitely do that. But for politicians on their own, not making an attempt to dig into that 6 million votes speaks more than what you and I are speaking here.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Zita, because you say these things often. Do you think Peter Obi carries any organic votes? And if you do think that he carries organic votes, do you want to speculate as to what the numbers might likely be?
He doesn't have any organic vote.
Peter Obi
so why should I speculate?
Peter Obi doesn't carry organic votes.
No, he doesn't.
Peter Obi doesn't carry votes that are loyal to him.
No, he doesn't.
So what about the obedient movement? What about the obedient? Yeah.
The noisemakers. Let me tell
But
you,
they're also
said
voters
vote.
now. They're also voters.
Hold on. You said vote.
Yes.
You did not said campaigners. They are two different things. You said vote.
No, just hold on. Don't get bogged down in some. Does Peter Obi, if he goes to the ballot today, does he carry guaranteed votes in terms of numbers, that X amount of numbers are guaranteed irrespective of wherever he chooses to platform himself, that X amount of numbers are guaranteed to vote for him?
What do you mean by S amount of? Every politician that go into the pool have an S amount of guaranteed vote.
Yes. So what numbers of votes do you think are organic to Peter Obi that are portable?
He doesn't have organic vote, but as a candidate who contested for political position in a country like Nigeria, some people is gonna vote for him. That's the way I answer you.
No, but that's not the fact. That runs contrary to what is known now.
Yes, that is the point I've been trying to make that nobody wants to understand.
Right.
That is the point. Let me tell you what is organic vote.
Right.
Somebody who has an organic vote, whether he won an election or he doesn't win an election, still has an impact on his organic. That means you should fear him. Why? Because he lost the election, but he's automatically going to be endorser in chief.
No, that's not that's
not what that is where two of us differ now.
No. Hold
that's
on.
Where two of us differ in politics.
Hold on. You are going to opinions, but I'm speaking to rigid definitions. So when they're saying somebody has organic votes, these are votes that are like somebody like Buhari. He had organic votes, which is like the Talakawas. Wherever Buhari goes, those votes go with him, and you can sort of quantify them in numbers because of the antecedents of his electoral history. So those are organic votes. So those are votes that stays loyal to the personality more than anything else.
Let me ask you a question.
Sorry. Also, similarly, Peter Obi has organic. There's no equivocating.
Are you putting it into me? I can't accept that.
No.
If it's what you believe, it's for you.
It's
not for me. I don't believe that.
But it's not belief now. It's black and white.
And I don't see that.
Okay, carry on.
I don't see that. In 2017, in 2007, who won Katsina? Between Yar'Adua and Buhari.
I did not vote from Katsina.
That's what I'm saying. Who won it in 2007?
I cannot recall. I don't have those numbers immediately.
Okay, you check. Check who won Katsina State.
Right.
In 2007, when Buhari and Yar'Adua contested for presidency.
Right.
Which cost
Go on.
Which cost, is it that riot that a lot of coppers were killed? That is 2011.
That was 2011. That was 2011.
That
was 2011.
Both 2011 and 2007. 2007 was Yar'Adua. 2011 was Jonathan. 2007 was Blood and Babu. 2011 was the ones that was ordinary riot that they killed politicians. I find out who won Katsina. That will tell you who has an organic vote. Organic vote, Buhari says something about anybody in Katsina, that person will not win a vote. That is what is called organic. Whether he's in a position, he's a winner or he's not a winner, those people are attached to him. Anybody he presents to them, say, vote for this person, they will go and vote for you because those people are organic, they are organic believers of him. If you want us to use that word, organic. In, out, disrespect him, Say he's nobody, say he's somebody, just as I'm saying here, it does not concern those people. Any state he enters, his acceptance is 80%. Organic. More especially in states he has shown influence before. More especially in the general election. Those state voters are organic to him. You cannot win a state as a presidential candidate. 6 months later, 7 months later, 1 year later, you go there to endorse somebody and campaign for that person, and that person is losing woefully. You say me you have organic. I don't understand what you mean by organic, but if that's what you call organic, I wish you people luck. But what I'm saying is that it is obvious, one man, that what you are seeing, other politicians are not seeing it. It's just us that are seeing it. So let's wait for...
I don't think events actually even support that statement. If you saw how aggressively they courted Peter Obi to come to the ADC, endless meetings with this guy until they finally persuaded him to come in there. If they didn't think that he had electoral value, they would not go to the great lengths to. But the competing political ambitions within that space the competing political ambitions within that space would not yield to. Atiku would never yield to Peter Obi. Atiku never yields to anyone. Even in the elections that he wasn't on the ballot, he contested the primary. Do you know that Atiku contested the primaries with Buhari in 2014-15? He contested the primary. It was the major contest. I think he came second to Buhari now. So Atiku not likely to yield his ambition to Peter Obi, but that doesn't diminish the value of Peter Obi. That was why they courted him so aggressively to come in.
One man, I don't understand what you... In fact, you are the one actually contradicting yourself.
Right.
Because when they did the Abuja election, it was ADC. That Abuja election is normally a silent election. It's not actually a very noisy and popular election. But this year, your P2B made it very noisy. And you sat down in this platform and told everybody that that is a test of his prowess on the political scenario. And he went there, he campaigned for that ADC he jumped into. Campaigned for that candidate vigorously all over Abuja, making everybody, crowd follow him. What happened? The same thing in Anambra. He went to Anambra. You sat down in this platform and told us that Anambra election, he was flooding his own polling unit. I don't think that's, for my own political analysis, I don't think such a person is somebody who has organic voters. Because when I see people who have organic voters, I know they are somebody you fear. Whether they're in the position, they have won an election or they don't win an election, you just can't but be scared of them. Because when they open their mouth and show interest on something, their voters will run you straight. That is somebody who has organic voters. But hey, one man, you know me, I speak a lot of gibberish. If you say he has organic voters, that is you.
Okay. How do you qualify the obedient movement? How do you qualify them?
I qualify them as headless mob and noisemakers.
Right.
Some of them cannot even vote.
Do they carry voters cards, the obedient movement?
I don't know. I don't care because it doesn't show.
Would you
it doesn't show. It has not shown since after the 6 million vote. It has not shown anywhere.
Would you say that the obedient movement is a political movement?
No, I wouldn't say that. Well, because if I say that, I will tell. That means you are. If I say that, that means I'm indirectly telling you that P2B has organic voters.
Yeah. So how would you describe them? And not just noise. They are not just noise now.
I will call them.
They are politically active.
I will call them. They are noisemakers.
Noisemakers. They are more.
Yeah, they are noisemakers because if they are actually, I told you people that I will keep saying this, hate me, like me, I don't care. The 6 million vote is what I call circumstantial and situational vote. Actually, if you look inwardly, it's not obedient that every obedient that gave him that 6 million vote. It's Nigerians that are angry. I listed the situations that went to vote for him. So you wouldn't say that that 6 million votes came out from obedient. That's actually laughable if anybody say that. Because I know most Nigerians that voted for him, they're not obedient. They were angry. And most of them voted for him because they don't like Tinubu. For most reasons, some of them said it's because of Muslim ticket. There are a lot of reasons why people voted for, not because they are obedient. So that question of obedient voting is not holding. Now, I will still go back to 1 month to what you don't want to hear. And what you don't want to hear is that if P2B has organic voters, it will be representing in anywhere he shows interest, whether he's in Aso Rock or not. Politicians will be so scared of him because if he opens his mouth and say, I am interested in this, his voters will run you street, period. They will run you street. And since 2023, this man has not won anything for his party, neither for Labour, neither for ADC, and now he's NWP. What is the name of the new party? I wonder the next one we are going to hear next week. And he has never won anything for them.
NWC.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that, I'm not the greatest Peter Obi fan on the planet. But I'm not sure that we can get away with saying he doesn't have organic votes.
Because you have a lot of noisemakers around him.
No, the fact that he's not winning all these off-cycle elections, those are localized elections, and his votes are nationwide. They're not peculiar to any real, yeah. But I think Obi carries at least 2 million votes that are portable.
I've said my bullshit too, but the only thing I'm telling you is that the much I know about politics, and I will repeat it, a politician that carry voters around him, even if it's 2 million voters or 1 million like Kwakwanzo, that they fear him. Every politician wants to dip hand into that vote and get what they want to get by romancing him. I'm not seeing it in P2B. If they're romancing him, he won't be running helter-skelter. In Labour Party, he was no romance. That's why he ran away. In NDC, what all these ridiculous parties springing up and down in Nigeria that I have never had their name before, then fine. This one, he ran away from NDP or whatever. And now, if they have romanced him, he wouldn't have run to NRP. And now he's in NRP. If they don't romance him, trust me, he's going to run to any other place. That is not the antecedent of a politician that has an organic vote. You bend down to his rules. Trust me. Because 6 million vote, one man is not a joke. Not even to me, who is an ordinary Nigerian, let alone a politician. Not to talk of the one that is politically savvy. Do you know Tinubu does not mention that man's name?
Peter Obi doesn't carry 6 million votes. But it did have those 6 million, but like you said, they were situational votes specific to that time and space. So they are not portable votes, but Peter Obi does carry portable. Peter Obi carries the Southeastern votes. So I think everybody can concede that. And
we will find out in 2027. I want him to be a candidate.
Who will carry the South? They will vote for Atiku what?
One man. There is no need.
Peter Obi carries the Southeastern votes now. Because it's the biggest name in play in the Southeast at the moment.
You keep talking down on me. I don't really care. You see,
who is the bigger name in play than Peter Obi?
Let me say this. There is something I keep saying that you keep trashing. Anytime I say it, you knock it off. But I don't care. I will continue saying it. As I said before, and I will continue saying it, I don't care.
And by the way, Bishop, you can come into the conversation, or and Isaac as well. We're just it's just a few of us. So yeah, carry on.
Okay, we are still enjoying Zita's flow.
Yeah, carry on, Zita.
I don't care, but I will continue saying it. As I said before, whatever happened in 2023 that made P2B to win the whole of Southeast and win those votes is what I call circumstantial and situational vote. Knock it off. Don't believe me. I don't care. And I will repeat again, as I have always been saying, it took Nigerian politicians 2 weeks.
Hold on. I may not
hold on.
agree
Let
with
me
you.
finish
Hold
now.
on.
I said I'm repeating it.
No, just hold on. What Peter Obi got in the Southeast was a son of the soil vote, and it's still a son of the soil. So that carries over till 2027. They are son of the soil votes. Now our own be this vote. Similar to Tinubu, what's it called? Atiku in the north. It's an ethnic vote now, son of the soil. That's Nigerian politics now.
Let me finish you. If you like, call it son of the soil, but I didn't see that vote that came from Southeast as son of the soil vote. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it wasn't son of the soil vote. As I said before, that you still want to trash again. I said that whatever P2B got in 2023 is a circumstantial and situational vote. I stand by it. Hate me, like me, I don't care. And it took Nigerian crooked conglomeration of ridiculous crooked politicians in Nigeria to treat the fuck up. It took them only 2 weeks. That was how easy it was. It took them 2 weeks to treat the fuck up. And as I speak to you, I don't think that fuck up will happen again. I don't think so. So whether you want to abuse me, woman.
No, just 1 second. Patrick, please, no abuse. Don't you can disagree, but please, not today, no abuse. So carry on, Zita.
If you like, trash it. If you like, don't trash it. That is my opinion. But 2027, this year, because this election is actually this year, January, they're doing the voting, unless they're going to change it. So the campaign, the electioneering, everything, the polity is this year. So this year will prove me right or wrong. But as I said before, it is a circumstantial vote, a situational vote. He doesn't have organic voters. Any politician who has organic voters can never be ignored. You can't make him a runabout politician. No politician can make a politician that has organic 1 million vote run around politician. You know why they're treating Kwankwaso the way they're treating Kwankwaso? Because they have filtrated Kwankwaso's 1 million vote. They don't scatter them for Kano. That's why.
Do you think Kwankwaso has already been demythified?
That's what I just said.
Yes.
That's what I just said.
I think I'll agree on you. I'm looking forward to Kwankwaso's numbers in Kano State in 2027. I think it will be stripped naked in that cycle.
So that is it. Kwankwaso's own, before they were romancing him, but when he was trying to prove tough and become a headache to them, they went round and infiltrated his 1-something million vote in Kano, took his governor, took the party, scatter everything. So I don't think the man has up to 500,000 votes now. But
no, I wouldn't even say that. I would say about 300,000, maybe,
Okay, whatever. But I'm sure he doesn't have that 1 million vote now.
No.
That 1 million vote before now was organic to him. And every politician in Nigeria recognized it. And that was why he was giving them headache. And Kanu is a big vote. It's a very big vote that any politician wouldn't want to throw away They went behind and started the thing. So now it's like they have somehow clipped his wings. So they have left him to be roaming about.
You know, a lot of politicians will be demythified in this cycle. Zita, as we were talking about Kwakwanso, I was also thinking about Atiku, and we're talking about organic votes. Do you know that I kind of think that there's 100,000 votes that is loyal to Atiku. If you look at Atiku's voting patterns, all of the votes that he has ever gotten in any elections has belonged to that party. Is 6 whatever million votes, several million votes in the last cycle, those were entirely PDP votes, nothing to do with Atiku. So this will be the first time now that Atiku's popularity will be tested, and I don't think Atiku quite commands 500,000 people.
Atiku, as a politician, his name rings bell. It's a household name in Nigeria. Actually, he's our customer. Okay? Now, nobody who doesn't know his customer. He's our customer. But the kind of politician Atiku is that he gets vote when his conglomeration of criminals support him. He's going to make a wave if all those Akume them, all those Bobore them, they join him now and begin to big drum. You will see he will get some votes, not enough to win anyway. He will get some votes. But if you allow him alone, just as he did before in a very small party, he might not, I don't think he carried that. I don't know for now, because before now, I want to see that in 2027, whether he have his own personal supporters or he's still using all the big politicians again to pop himself up. That being said, one man, as I said before, organic voters, sorry, a politician that has organic voters is a politician to be feared. You don't freak him out to the extent he'll be jumping from one party to the other. No, now, come on. 6 million votes is not a joke. If that is a joke to you, one man, it is not a joke to any politician.
Zita, I think we've already cycled. There are two things actually in what you're saying. If you are citing the Buhari example, that the sort of votes that Buhari commanded got him that ticket in the APC because there was no other strength outside of that vote, which you're saying if Obi also had the command of 6 million people, it will be a similar situation and they will organically hand him the ticket because it's their biggest potency. But nobody believes that Obi carries 6 million votes. We and I know that it doesn't, but more to it, the politicians, they know that Peter Obi doesn't carry the 6 million votes. But the politicians also know that Peter Obi carries block votes, which are the son of the soil votes that we've already discussed. So he carries the son of the soil vote, just like Tinubu carries a son of the soil vote, and Atiku carries a son of the soil vote. So he carries a voting block within Nigeria, Peter Obi. But alongside that voting block, he also reaches into other regions to carry somewhat a little bit of votes here and there. So Peter Obi carries a widespread vote. He carries a block vote and sprinklings of votes from outside. So you cannot, the politics doesn't tell us, the numbers doesn't tell us that Peter Obi is not a quantity. He's a quantity, but the size of that quantity.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I've not seen it.
No, but it's there now. It's all over the place.
It's not there. I've not seen it.
It's irrefutable.
If you are a quantity, it reflects on what you are interested in.
Why are people cutting him so aggressively? Cut
him where?
Why did the ADC cut him so aggressively?
And they let him run away. You don't know what it means to cut somebody.
No, because their interests could not merge. What Peter Obi wanted could not be given at that party, but he wanted, he couldn't trade it for what they. Yeah.
One man,
they cutted Peter Obi for his 3 million votes. Peter Obi went there for the presidential ticket, but that slot was already reserved, and it was an immovable. It was a negotiation that could not be negotiated.
Okay. Excuse me. Let me ask you another question.
One more. Can I come in? Can I come in?
Hold on. Let Zita make that. Let Zita make that point.
Can I ship something? Can I ship something?
One man.
Yeah. Hold on.
Let me ask you another question.
Just let Vita make a point, please.
One man, let me ask you a question in a different way. The major aim of the whole opposition in Nigeria is what? What is their aim?
It's power now, nothing else.
Power, which technically means kick out Tinubu, right?
Yes.
All of them. Okay.
Yes.
Now that I have said this, I know why you are saying this, but I will say it anyway. Now that I have said it.
No, hold on. Before you say it, you know, there's a proviso. Their objective is to kick out Tinubu, but not because they especially think Tinubu is doing a bad job, because they want that slot. So the reason why Atiku wants to kick out Tinubu is not because Tinubu is bad for Nigeria, it's because he wants to be president. And similarly, Rotimi Amechi and Peter Obi as well. So it's not their collective objective for the betterment of the country. It's a self-interest agenda.
Okay. I want to ask you another question. In 2014, do you believe in 2014 that Tinubu, Amechi, Saraki, even Dogara, that they have presidential ambition? You believe that, right?
They all did now.
Okay.
I don't. You want to make the Buhari point, Abi? You've already made that one, but carry on.
Okay. And all of them, they look at themselves. At that point and at that situation, they cannot beat Jonathan. Trust me. These names, including Tinubu, these names I mentioned that time cannot beat Jonathan. They made their agreement, went and looked for a man that they think that has organic votes, according to you. I don't know whatever that means. Who has retired from active politics. They actually begged him and told him to come back. Shebi, you want to be president? He said, yeah. You want to be president? He said, come back. We will make you a president. Don't worry about anything. Just the shout. We go with the shout.
One man, can I come in? One man, can I come in
and
now?
That was how those people shielded all their ambition and put Buhari there. Because one, in as much as they have their ambition, there is one major ambition. The major ambition is to kick Jonathan out of the office. Now I come back to the present day. Their major ambition is to kick Tinubu out of that office. Anybody can be used.
Yeah, but
anybody who they think can beat Tinubu,
hold on, before you go too far. But we are not all. I don't concede that that's their major ambition. It is not the major ambition of other politicians to kick Tinubu out of power. That's not what's the propelling driver. The propelling driver is they want to be president. Because if you're saying the major agenda of politics, of the opposition politics, is to kick Tinubu out of power, then you are suggesting that they are doing it for the betterment of the country. But you and I both know that they don't really give a damn. Atiku doesn't give a damn about Nigeria. Peter Obi might care a little bit, but he doesn't care especially. Rotimi Amechi, he cannot even stand the average Nigerian. So they don't care about the country. They want to be president. So their main agenda is not to kick Tinubu out of power. Their main agenda is to be presidents themselves. And that is what Stymie said. So if you're using the example of Buhari, when they wanted to use Buhari, Tinubu was a crucial part of what made Buhari president. If you removed Tinubu and the block of votes that he brought in, then Buhari would not have been president. And that's a good example. If you also remove Peter Obi and the block of votes that he brings in, if we condense it to its core, it's around about 2 to 3 million votes. There's sufficient enough arguments to say that Peter Obi will control about 2 to 3 million votes, both son of the soil votes and votes that naturally gravitate to its narrative. So it must command, and if you add Kwakwanso to that, you must say between the two of them, they command that. So similar to Tinubu with Buhari, if you remove Tinubu's votes, Buhari would not be president. And Peter Obi removing his votes now from Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar more unlikely to be president than likely to be.
Yeah. So what you are telling me in essence is that all the oppositions are idiots. That's what you just said.
How did you interpret that in that way?
Because I don't see anybody who calls himself a politician who is gonna screw the number of votes you are calling. If that number of votes you are calling is real and can be gotten, I can never see any politician on this present day planet Earth who is going to screw that number of votes.
Yeah, but what is the price of that vote is the first question.
That's what I'm telling you there. There is nothing wrong. Look, there is a way you can talk to P2B. According to you people, he's a young man. You can parley him. He shielded his sword. He mustn't run.
Yeah, but he wants to.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Everybody has a price on planet Earth.
Yeah, but
every human has a price.
His price is the
and let me say this: the only person that doesn't have a price among all in this politics, among all those politicians, is Atiku, because he was one-time vice president. So there is nothing you can offer him again. You can't even offer him ambassadorial position or something. But for P2B, there are a lot of juicy things you can offer him. A lot. More especially when he's an Igbo man.
Yes, but you have to understand that Peter Obi's votes go beyond his own personal. Peter Obi's votes doesn't carry into him being a minister or even a vice president. His vote, because his audience tell you now that they want this guy to be president, otherwise they would not support him.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What is he discussing with his audience?
How do you mean?
You see,
it's discussing
talking about organic voters. Let's go back to your argument. Anybody who wants to come in, because I'm tired of this rundown. This one.
No, that's where the politics is. So it's the politics
is Bishop
Obi
and this
Peter Obi and Tinubu. That's what we'll be discussing for the next few.
If you people want to come in, we could have come in. Don't mind me and one man. No. One man wants me to be dancing oyo around you.
No. I want you to face the reality. I think you are dismissing.
There is no reality anywhere. Listen, let me tell you.
No.
Somebody who has listen. I want to use your word, organic voters. Somebody who has organic voters, sit down with them. The deal, whatever deal he's going to make outside that his organic voters, he will first of all make that deal with his organic voters first, before he stepped out. Organic voters do not control their principle. Their principle control them. Because why? They are like his shepherd. They are like his sheep, sorry. So they don't control their principle. Their principle control them. So whatever deal he wants to make, he sit down with his organic voters and try as much as possible to convince his organic voters what is Papanzo used to do it. Every other politician used to do. What is in it for us? That should be the question. Okay, if you go and do this thing, what are we going to get? How are we going? Some of them will say, but bros, we want you to be president. You say, no, now, when we do this, we make a name, and from there, we make this, we work like this, show the whole world we can do that. Then we work it. Forget about the way I'm saying it, but one thing is sure. I ask you again, what is P2B telling his organic voters? Absolutely nothing. One man, I beg. Bishop, I beg, make you continue with one.
You know, Peter Obi's vote doesn't carry beyond this next cycle of elections. Peter Obi's vote doesn't carry beyond it. After this cycle of elections, Peter Obi's votes will dissipate. So so he has to play everything, and any and everything that's Peter Obi now. It wins or loses. It ends or begins on the 16th of January 2027. If Peter Obi wins the presidency, then it carries on in the glory of that, all of that. But if he doesn't win, then that brings to an end all of the support. You know, because
that is where I disagree with you.
Right.
That is where I disagree with you.
Right.
You see, you are saying you are in my lane, but you are using different lazies and structure in English language. Somebody who has organic voters, even when he retires in office, he's a kingmaker. Come on now. If he retires in active politics, he's a kingmaker. If he even end up being a president, after being a president, if he doesn't get to be a president, he became a household name in politics in that country. So I don't know why you are talking up like this and then you come back and talk up like this. You said he has organic voters, they follow him. He has 3,000, they will follow him, they will vote for him. Everybody will vote. Yeah. They can't leave him, they're following him. Then you come again and said if he doesn't win in 2017, in 2027, that is the end of his political career. Come on now, which kind of warehouse politics are we discussing?
Yeah, because you didn't let me land. That's why you didn't know where I was going. You see, after the 2027 cycle of elections, Obi is no longer in play. Obi is not available for 2031. Obi is not available for 2035. The only time that Obi will be available again is 2039. So by that time, Obi would have grown extremely old. His political base would have evolved into the different cycle of elections that would have happened between the last opportunity for Obi, which is next year, and the previous opportunity, which will be next year, and then the following opportunity. So there's a 12-year gap that is base would have marinated within other organic politics. So he cannot carry them in abeyance. He cannot put them in animated suspension from 2027 all the way to 2039.
Okay,
do you see?
Yes.
So that is I think you get where I think you are just being contrarian just for the sake of it.
No, but I am not. It's you actually. Listen, let me say this. A politician, I don't know how to explain this to you, but I'll continue trying my best to explain it to you. A politician that has organic voters following him doesn't necessarily need to be in the ballot or win an election. He becomes a terror to his fellow politicians. That's why most of them get assassinated. They become a terror.
No, you are talking about cult follow. We are talking about cult followership. That's
what I'm saying now.
Yeah, but
so what is organic? What is organic?
Cult following in Nigeria.
What is organic?
One man.
Yeah.
I think you drag this not enough. Let me just chip you on.
All right. Come in, Bishop. Yeah.
Just to be focused. I do not agree that Peter Obi has 6 million votes. We have somewhere. He will just snap his finger and that 6 million votes will be his. I also believe that compared to 2023, Peter Obi's influence in the political space has reduced seriously, such that it does not control. And he has lost a lot of his followers that are very, how do I call it now?
Sorry, Bishop, your audio is a bit wavy. Your audio is a bit wavy, that's one. So we're struggling to hear you. But the other thing we are saying is nobody is saying, hold on. Nobody is saying it carries 6 million votes. Nobody. What
I'm
we
just
are saying,
but
what I am saying is it carries about 2 to 3 million votes. So will you?
Why are you not want to allow me to say anything?
Can you just be quiet? Bishop has the floor now. Just behave yourself, man. Carry on, Bishop.
I'm just expressing my views. I mean, the summary of what you and Zita has been dragging for tonight. So that's just my views. That it's no longer there. That magic wand that happened in 2023 is no longer there. Unfortunately, the brand had actually been more now dissipated with the desperation that Peter Obi is showing. This attitude of it is either you hand me this ticket or the platter of wood, and the people that are very close to him that have marketed him. I've listened to about 5-6 persons that have expressed their disappointment. I mean, the latest was Babacha. What's the name? Babacha Lawa. Babacha Lawa. I listened to his interview with Aniagolu today. I listened to even this guy was almost crying yesterday. Bolaji Abdullahi. I listened to, people that rallied around and they wanted to join forces. But because Peter Obi had made it shown, and he did not just show it today, he has shown it before that it's either me or nobody else. And he was just re-echoing what his followers have been saying. It is either Obi or nothing. It's either Obi or nothing. So they want to bully everybody to silence. Now, the people that really participated, contributed, and rallied around him in 2023, he's lost a considerable number of those people. So Peter Obi is just going on a voyage. I have used this word that Peter Obi presidential ambition in Nigeria is a mirage. There is no likelihood of ever being able to achieve it, and that is what it is. So yes, going into 2023 election, Peter Obi will be on the ballot. He has said so. Is he going to get 5 million or 6 million votes? I don't think so. Is he going to win the election? Absolutely not. Is he going to get 5 or 6 million? I don't care how many votes he gets. What I'm saying is that he will not get up to what he had in 2020. Even if it is by only 1 or 1,000 or 100,000, he will not match what he got in 2023 because the dynamics have changed completely. That is my view. And it's not important. It's not necessary that anybody agrees with me. So that's that.
All right, brilliant. So Bishop, yes, I don't think that's in contention. So anybody that thinks Peter Obi carries any portable 6 million votes should go and seek psychiatric help. But Peter Obi does carry at least 2 million, 3 million votes. So what I was in the conversation with Zita was that those 2 million votes that Peter Obi carries, the fact that he has carried it out of the ADC to stand it as a standalone, that further diminishes any prospects of Tinubu ever being removed from office, which was not likely anyway, but even more unlikely now that Peter Obi has taken his 2 million votes away from Atiku.
There's absolutely no debating that. There's nothing I need to add. What you have said is just spot on and apt. Except I just want to repeat what you said.
Then Bishop, let me add this. That means Bishop,
yes.
That means that all the politicians in Nigeria are very stupid because nobody ignores 2 million votes. Nobody, no politician ignores 2 million votes. If you believe Peter Obi can garner 2 million votes, it's stupid of them to ignore it.
No, they did not. No, they did not. I will not agree with your position that they ignored him. They did everything. I mean, you need to listen to Babasha. You need to listen to Bolaji Abdullahi. You need to listen to who is this other guy that had this interview yesterday when Peter Obi announced. The thing really pained them. Bolaji Abdullahi was practically crying. He was practically shedding tears yesterday that, look, they did everything. And that's why they were angry that every step of the way they were telling Peter Obi because they know the potential. He has something, but what he has is not enough to earn him the presidency. And we all know, we agreed, it was a consensus that 2023, God just gave it to Tinubu because the opposition did not unite. They could not unite. And I said something maybe on this platform, and I've repeated it to some people. All the time that Peter Obi and the opposition that they needed to be using to galvanize and start preparing since 2023, Peter Obi was still rambling, foaming in the mouth that he won the election. He still said, repeated it this year. And I said, the man that is supposed to be strategizing, meet all the people. You are now less than 1 year to the election. You are now trying to rally, to look for a platform, something that you should have started from the day. If I were to be among Peter Obi's advisors, on the
I
day,
beg you now know who do the juju for Tinubu. That's the one I'm looking for now.
I already told you now it's the Oni.
Which one?
Vivour now.
Peter, sorry, sir. So before I forget what I was saying, the day of the presidential petition, Supreme Court verdict, I said it to us on this platform. That was the day Peter Obi was supposed to address press conference and close the chapter of the 2023 election and begin to strategize for the next coming election. But he was still leaving it. Some people were saying that he's their president. They don't want to recognize the president. Oh, Mr. Obi is their only president. They are calling him Mr. President. They were creating portrait. So they were dissipating energy. So I was asking myself, and I got the answer that I would not expect better if the likes of Mama P, what's this girl's name? Hawa, Aisha Yusufu, and this other girl, the one that used to do photographer for, and Tanko Yunusa, and the one that ran the election in Abuja recently. If they are the strategists, no wonder Peter Obi will lose and continue to lose. Because that was the day he was supposed to address a press conference, congratulate the president that even though he was not convinced, but the Supreme Court has spoken 12 justices of the highest court of the land. There was no single dissenting voice. So I have accepted it. And he immediately began to strategize for 2027, galvanize. You don't just attack everything. You don't talk all the time. You don't talk even when it doesn't make sense to talk. You are not showing. At the end of the day, Peter Obi, somebody was saying that he's not showing himself to be a patriotic Nigerian, that he just wants that power. So he's ready to run down the country, to disparage the country, to insult, to disgrace, to ridicule the country, just because to paint the country that the country is not in safe or in good hands, except it's in his hands. And there are some people that are really very discerning. And they look at that and say, no, this is not the kind of person I follow. So Peter Obi has lost a lot of goodwill from the last election till now. If anybody wants to argue that, I'll see 2027 is just around the corner. So my view is that Babalawo, that Dibia, that person that is doing the jazz for Tinubu or more, that person, we need to find that out though. Because I would never imagine that the opposition will not be able to, to strategize and bring all the veteran politicians there.
Sorry, Bishop. Can everybody watching please make sure they are subscribed? Look at your device. If you are not already subscribed, then do us that favor and not lend us, so gift us your subscription. Please like and subscribe. Carry on, Bishop.
So basically, I think the bubble is the horse has bolted already. There's no way. There's nothing they can do. NBC, even let me tell you this for free. Kwakwaso and Peter Obi will still fight. The kind of subservient that Dati Baba Ahmed, Yusuf Dati gave to Peter Obi, Kwakwaso can never give it to him. Kwakwaso is 69, going to 70 for crying out loud. By every wins of comparison, I cannot see Kwakwaso kotoing for Peter Obi. I can't see it work. It is a marriage of, I will not even call it convenience, marriage of inconvenience. This is not going to work. So what do they want? Just because they want to run election for running election's sake? There is no hope. There is no future. As people said it earlier on, as early as last year, that the election has been won and lost. Not even today, since last year. When I said, no, wait, what is going on ground? Because the opposition is in total disarray. The opposition
Bishop,
is just a confused
thing that's doing now.
Bishop,
you see this thing they're
yes,
doing
ma'am.
now. That's
Yes,
why
ma'am.
I've been trying to tell one man is not listening. When the result will start rolling out now, then we say the election was rigged because they have 6 million votes in their head and they're already celebrating it. They have that Obi is a superhero in their head and they're already celebrating it. When the results start rolling in now, they start abusing our institution. I have said it and I have said it. It's okay.
Let hear that gentleman that wants to contribute. Let's hear his opinion too, briefly.
You mean Patrick is dropped, but
okay.
When the result starts coming in, the pattern will be different. Zita, Tinubu is not going to win as many votes as many states as he won in the last cycle, but he will win.
What are you talking? He will
Hold
win
on.
more.
Oh, no, hold on. He's not going to. He's not going to win as many votes as many states, but he will win by a
Now,
wide.
what are you talking?
Hold on now. He will win by a wider margin. But this is just my own subjective opinion. Tinubu is going to lose a lot of states in the north, but he's going to gain. Hold on, let me just land it, then you can disagree. Tinubu is going to lose a lot of states in the north because of the way the politics is playing there at the moment. They've been, over the last 24 months, they've been regurgitating narratives of Tinubu being anti-North. And the Northerners are somewhat uneasy. They're trying to clip the wings of their power base. A lot of that, even that Baba Ahmed, all of this storyline. So Tinubu will hemorrhage a lot of northern states. So he will win votes there, but he will not win the states outrightly. But Tinubu will compensate with a couple of states from the south. He will do better than he did. Just let me land it, then come after. So Tinubu will win a couple of states in the south. He will compensate with better votes in the southeast. He will maintain a strong space in the north without outrightly winning majority in a lot of the states that he won majority in. So he will get pretty much round about the same numbers or greater, but he will not win outrightly as many states as he won in 2027. That's just my subjective view.
So can I give you my own views?
Yeah, go on.
Tinubu will win far more. Tinubu won 12 states in the last election. I'm being very modest now by saying he will win 18 outrightly. Clearly, distinctively. I'm being very modest. I would have said 24, and I can give you analysis of them. This idea that Tinubu will not win, out of the 19 states in the north, Tinubu will not win anything less than 8 or 9. And I can give you those states. There's nothing you want to say. Let's first rally.
Sorry, Bishop.
We do better.
Bishop, I can agree with you, but do you think, just like one man said, do you think Tinubu is going to win more states in the north or less? Even though overall he's going to win more states.
Can I answer that question?
He's going to win more states.
In the north,
Go ahead.
If Tinubu loses states in the north, then he has to win the whole of the south to maintain the same numbers. You know, the politics doesn't lend to him winning any state in the north now more than he did previously. The politics lends to him losing states.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Can I answer?
Hold on, Zeta. For 1 second, I beg you. One man. How many states do we have in the middle belt? Kwara, Kogi, Niger, Nasarawa.
6.
Yeah, 6. Benue, Plateau. How many of those states will Tinubu lose in the coming election?
I think 1. Is it 2?
Will Tinubu lose Niger State? Will he lose Nasarawa State? Will he lose Kogi? Will he lose Plateau or Benue? Will he lose Benue or how many states will he? So that is 6 states. And I can tell you, Tinubu is going to drag Kano effectively well. And Kaduna. I don't understand where your applications are coming from. Are we saying vice president and Zulu and this Yobe man, they are not going to deliver those? They are 2 states. Tinubu will not win anything less than 9 states in the north. Write it down.
Let me come from a different angle. Let me answer Prince. Actually, it's Prince Study that asked that question. Let me tell you why Tinubu will do better in the north. I've been saying it in this platform. Northerners are politically savvy. They know technically is the time of the south.
Okay, sorry, Zeta. On the screen now is the last cycle of elections, so we can use that as the base. Carry on.
So you don't use life cycle of election for a new one, but if you want us to use it, that's fine. So they don't want, if it is between a Southerner, Obi and Tinubu, they are going to choose between an Obi and Tinubu, and I don't want to start telling you people how they feel about Obi. It's an obvious statement that he has never been able to convince them to feel differently about him. That being said, it will boil down to Tinubu. And again, if a northern candidate come out to contest in 2031, Tinubu still alive, Tinubu will garner more vote for him than Obi. So that's why they will vote Tinubu. They're not like us. They're not like we Southerners. They're politically savvy. They understand. They might not like Tinubu, but they understand that they shouldn't venture in this 2027. They understand that. In as much as they're playing their kangaroo, there are one set of people who knows what belongs to them. Trust me. They're very, very politically. Forget about the noise. You will see it when the results start coming in.
So, woman, this is your map that you brought. We know, we have analyzed the dynamics of what played out there. That Tinubu's opposition was not only in PDP and Labour Party. Half of the, what do you call it now? The people in government, the establishment, were against him. Majority of them sabotaged him, even from within, even from his own inner caucus. So if you are using this narrative, this one, it's just like people that are arguing that, oh, we just add Peter Obi's and Atiku's votes together. And I said, look, it doesn't work that way. The ticket is going to determine a lot, the dynamics that is on ground. And this one that you are saying that the sentiment that did not, people have debunked it. All this argument 2 days or 3 days ago, when they said they approved that rail something in Kaduna and Kano, trillions. It's not even, this one is not even billion. You hear the voice of that guy again, that's always shouting. You heard his voice again. And when they did a little bit of look at the projects that are going on, you hear his voice again. Fact speaks for themselves. Unfortunately, we have passed through a very tough time. But the same thing, and what happened in 2023 when they kind of emasculated
Who is green
even
in
from
this
within the
thing, sir?
presidency.
What man? Who is green in the map?
That's PDP.
Huh?
That's PDP. You read the
sorry,
Labour Party. That's PDP.
APC. Sorry, APC is blue.
That's the green is PDP.
Hold on. APC is blue. The red is Labour Party. PDP is green. The kind of course is Kwakwanso. So yeah.
That's sky blue. APC is
okay.
sky blue.
So if you look at this map, Tinubu is not likely to hold on to Zamfara State. That's not possible. Jigawa State will go as well. And there's all of the prospects that even with Bago, he will still lose Niger State. He will struggle to hold on to Borno. Maybe he will marginally for reasons of Shetima, but he may struggle if they go full Islam in Borno. So I don't actually see Tinubu winning any of these states. He will win.
If there's any place Tinubu will lose the election, it's in the southwest. I've said it several times.
It will lose all of it. It's not winning in Zamfara. Nobody will argue that. And it's not winning in Jigawa or Zamfara.
How did you arrive at that, Zamfara? Let's look at it.
Because of the politics that is playing out now. The politics that is playing out now is both ethnic and religion. And what is being played out in the madrasas in the north, and also in the intellectual circles in the north, is that Tinubu is running an anti-North narrative, and they're also now underpinning that is also running an anti-Islamic narrative, governance administration, and they're predicating that upon the sort of narrative that wraps around, especially the bombing of Sokoto. So there's a lot going on in the north that
man. You're very respected, though, but some of your views are very laughable. You are just talking of what you are reading online. The Zamfara today, when the Adalawa returned, and the power brokers that have been there before, for the first time, they have realigned. And that was what made Dauda Lawa to cross carpet to defect back to APC. Those that were there before that caused the problem that they had ab initio, all of them have reconciled. So if you are using this this online, some people that are ranting online to say that Tinubu will not win Zapara, you are just being I don't know the right word to use now without Sandy. You are not being very realistic. You are not being very realistic. I can tell you, I can put money on this thing. Tinubu will perform better than he did in 2023 in the North. You will see it.
Tinubu is not winning plateau. But by my own recording, the states that will rescue the Tinubu presidency will be the FCT for the Yemsen Wike factor. He'll win that. Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, and Akwa Ibom. So, those are the states that will rescue Tinubu. And maybe or maybe not. It's not winning Plateau State anyway, but maybe Nasarawa, I don't know. But Nasarawa, FCT, Edo, Delta, and Bayelsa, those are the states that will return.
So Rivers, go Cross Rivers, go Akwa Ibom, go.
It already has those ones now. I'm talking about the states it doesn't have already.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not saying Tinubu winning less than 20 states.
No, that's just my own opinion. No, of course we are just.
I agree. I concede. I concede to you. That's your opinion. I'm just saying that opinion is not. It's not based on any fact. That opinion is very watery. We're going to go. Anyhow, we are already on it. The race is on. What was the other thing you mentioned? There is one or two things I caught, and they forget very easily nowadays. By the way.
We were talking about this xenophobia, Oshiomhole saying that we should cancel the licenses of MTN and DSTV because they are attacking Nigerians in South Africa. And then Ganduje somewhat reconciling with Lamido Sanusi, which seems to be in play. And then Rhodes Vivour telling us that he's not going to follow Peter Obi on his never-ending sojourn, just hoping that it's not going yeah. So it's not going on the journey of discovery that is Peter Obi. So we're talking about that, and then INEC telling us they will not deregister ADC, which is something that the Attorney General is pushing for.
Okay, you said something earlier on. Let me start from this last one. When you were doing your readout, you said that Attorney General, I don't know, maybe the charge that I read is different from the one people are talking about. The people that sued, they added Attorney General as a defendant. The suit was not to deregister those parties. It was not Attorney General that is suing. It was they call themselves Forum of something legislature. They added Attorney General as part of the defendant that issue, So I don't know where the rumor, the lie that says that it was Attorney General that is suing for the deregistration. And many people, even Kwakwanso still wrote it in his release. Many people have been regurgitating that, and it is a lie. Because I read the court papers. It was a group of people that sued. They now added the Attorney General and the INEC as defendants. So everybody's saying, I listen to people on television, and they say, even on Ruben Abati, that Attorney General is suing to register political parties. I don't understand. I shot that, and I was wondering, I had to go back and read again. So you mentioned it too. Maybe we should try and verify that. Look at the court papers. Did the Attorney General actually sue for the registration of those parties? The answer is simply no. So where did that misinformation come from? That is, by the way, that is on the one side. I think Oshiomhole's intervention is ridiculous and irresponsible. That's just I would say. Yeah, is it bad? Is it terrible that we have this xenophobic attack in this age and time? Absolutely, it is ridiculous, and I think we should be able to address it and address it very frontally. Maybe federal government should be able to talk now. Say, look, we have been having this too many times. If possible, threaten them with some diplomatic, but to now use the what do you call it now? The cash and cash out mentality that Oshiomhole is using. that we should nationalize their asset, the MTN, and what's that one going to do? I mean, it's a very lazy approach. I don't support that anyhow. He's entitled to his opinion, but when somebody has attained that his level, it should be more temperate. It should be more temperate in recommending solutions to festering problem. In my place, they say it is the solution for headache is not to cut off the head. I listened to something this evening. It's not in your readout. Sarah Reporter published something about 2-3 hours ago. In fact, I was listening to it on one hand when I was interrogation of one general that shed some light into. It was a recording. They were interrogating one general, was Ghana or something, among the people that were implicated in the coup. And some of the details are chilling. It was not very audible. I thought probably you will have listened to it. It was Sarah that published it just this evening. I think the interrogation took place last year, the way it was, but it shows how very close to becoming another DJ and Chad and Burkina Faso we were. Those guys were really caught in the act, and it should have been very bloody, maybe the bloodiest coup we have ever had. And the man that they were interrogating, I concluded he knew more than his sharing. They are just, he knew more. I mean, to the extent that they were already sharing rehearsing coup speech. The man went and dug and built Joshua Dogoyaro speech. They were rehearsing it, they are prepared, it was a terrible thing. I'm sure by the time you listen to it tomorrow, you will bring it. Unfortunately, the audio is not good. Rose Vivour, I think that was his best shot. That's the best thing he could have done. I mean, just follow Peter Obi. Any reasonable politician will not follow Peter Obi in this latest journey of nowhere, of no destination. It's just a mirage. It's just a mirage. One road safety man some years ago that said that the faster you go, the longer the road. And the road is a mirage. What Peter Obi has embarked on is I don't know. I'm really struggling to get the right word. So this man knows he's not going anywhere. But it will be better for him to remain consistent and remain where he is, rather than just jumping after Peter Obi and pulling himself. Even Abaribe did not follow him. Abaribe rather say, look, I would rather go back to Labour Party. So Abaribe decamped today. I don't know whether woman saw that. Oga woman.
No, I saw it. I was surprised as well. There was another one that went with him, though, but Abaribe went back to Labour Party.
Yeah, there were some that were, but others was Abaribe went back to Labour Party. And that is very instructive. What the hell is wrong? Some people were very close to him. They said they still spoke with him 2 days ago. He never even, So Peter Obi is just, he has proven that he's a rolling stone that gathers no moss. So it was a good decision that Gbadebo Rose Vivour. I think that's about the most sensible thing that I've seen him do. Ever since I've known him, I've not seen him. The father, I did not listen to that speech. That's something I just read the headlines and I got the gist. So it was a very good decision for him, because whether or whether not, it's just a matter of time. Both Kwakwanso, Peter Obi, and Seriake DC, they go fight.
Bishop, Kwakwanso also came out earlier on today. I don't know how good your Hausa is, but he came out earlier on today to say that he has every intention of running to be president, and there's nothing set in stone in his arrangement with Bishop. Yeah.
Oh, they go talk say lele mushiga ukukena. So now you wait with the talk. Now we think we the talk with that too. So we don't enter one chance with that. Mushiga. So obviously, what I was going to predict, I've not had that one before. What I was going to predict is that it's very easy to read the room, that they're going to have a fallout later, because when you have people that have ego, and Seriake doesn't get ego where Kwakwansia gets ego where Peter Obi is very sneaky, it's very treacherous. So at some point they are going to clash, especially with the kind of loud, uncultured, rude, insolent followers that Peter Obi has, that are ready to drag and insult and abuse and disparage anybody. They will do it. And very soon, this man, Seriakidison, will put them in their place. And when he's putting them in their place, he will send them to Peter Obi. And that's where you will now know that all is not well. So I want to say how it will play out. But the election of 2027 and it's interesting that how all of a sudden this idea, this plenty talk about one party state is beginning to die down. Though some people are still pushing it to people like Rufai Hosseini. They are still pushing that narrative. But we see now that, I mean, this is just dying a natural death. And Tinubu has largely ignored them. And the guy is not even saying anything. And they are just open for our local journey. They are just doing themselves left, right, and center. It is so it's interesting. It is interesting.
Do you speak Hausa language? Do you understand it?
I understand a little. I live there.
All right, let me play you this and let's see if you can interpret it.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وصلى الله على نبي الكريم. Yan gwana 'yan Najeriya da suke wannan ƙasa ta mu Najeriya da ma waɗanda suke ƙasashen duniya, salamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Kamar yadda kuka gani da ni da ɗan uwana Peter Obi, ga shi mun shiga cikin wannan jama'iyya ta NDC ya albarka, tare da duka magoya baya da suke wannan ƙasa da duka masoya. Ana nake kira ga dukkanin al'umma wanda suke masoya da magoya baya da su yi rijista da wannan jama'iyya tamu ta NDC ba tare da bata lokaci ba. Kamar yadda aka sani, ranar 6 ga wata in Allah ya kai mu, wannan jama'iyya da sauran jama'iyyu duka za su shigar da rijistocinsu, wanda sunansa yake kan rijista shi ne zai iya shiga zaɓe a wannan jama'iyya, kamar inda yake a cikin tsarin dokokin zaɓe da aka yi na wannan shekarar zaɓe a wannan ƙasa. Sau da haka na kira ga al'umma ga baki ɗaya, musamman wanda suke son shiga wannan zaɓe, da su tabbatar da su yi rijista daga wannan rana zuwa 26 ga wannan wata domin cika ka'idoji. Ina so in jawo hankalin al'umma, musamman masu son ci gaba a wannan ƙasa, masu son kawo canji na alheri a ɓangaren zaman lafiya da ɓangaren ilimi da samawa matasa aiki da yin abubuwa na more rayuwa a wannan ƙasa tamu, da su tabbatar da cewa sun shiga wannan runduna mai son kawo canjin da zai amfani al'umma, musamman wanda suke mabukata da sauran marasa ƙarfi, talakawa a wannan ƙasa tamu. Jama'a assalamu alaikum.
Right. I don't understand Hausa language, but the interpretation circulating online says that, tells us that he was saying there that he has every intention of contesting to be president in 2020.
It was not very blunt. I mean, not. I think I got more than 60-70% of what he said. Bringing his greetings first and foremost, just greet and pray and blah 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 blah. Then he tried to explain how he has found himself in NDCs, having just left NNPP, then his small stay in ADC, now with Peter Obi. And the reason why he's going with Peter Obi is the need for cooperation or like realignment, realigning his political future. So to look for bigger opportunity, broad-based opportunity, not to just be localized. But he's not going to lose his identity. That he's still going to keep his that by the time he's able to realign and what do I call it? What was the right one now with Peter Obi? They are going to have a stronger opposition, against the incumbent that is building an alternative different from what he has before. That the work is to be able to build something, like reaching out, and that he's not going to abandon his own ideology of taking care of, being mindful of the poor, but there is going to be like an infusion. They are going to mix their ideology with the ideology that the other person is coming from. Then he said he's not abandoning his own ideology, like the red cap, the red cap movement is still very valid, and they are not going to lose their home base. That even despite the fact that he mentioned something about the governor of Kano, that they lost him, but they are still going to they are going to what do you call it now? They are going to struggle to retain their relevance in Kano, bring their base. Then he said that the election that is coming is not going to be easy. It's not going to be like a stroll in the park. It's going to be tougher than all the elections that they have what do you call it, that they've had before. And waiting to talk again. So it's just like he's bracing his people. I did not hear him outrightly say he's going to run for president, but from everything he indicated, he's running for the presidency. But whether as a team, he used this plural something that we are going to. So whether it's meaning that in connection with Peter Obi, or that he's going to run it alone. Am I still on? Hello? Okay. Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we cannot hear you. Carry on.
Okay. So basically, it's just, I think, just to address, maybe just to reassure people that are peddling all manner of rumor that maybe he would deputize for Peter Obi. It's just sending the WhatsApp that, look, there is no commitment to say whether he's going to be the leader of the team or he's going to be the running mate. But he's trying to galvanize and maintain his base. That nothing is going to change, that they are going to hold on to Kanu, is going to hold on to his Kwakwasia movement, and they are not going to over-dilute their ideology, even though there is a need to mix with other people, but they will still be identified by their real original identity. I think that's the little bit, I had about 50-60% of it, maybe not up to 70%, but basically, those were and the audio was not really very audible, but at least I managed to get. So if the interpretation is saying that he is going to still run as the head of the team, then there's, tomorrow now, if this interpretation
Bishop, because they said they are setting up an OK movement, which is Obi Kwakwanso, but in the north, they are calling it even EKO. So I think people are trying to game each other in this going on that is going on. We'll see how it all plays out. It's going to end up in tears, as it always does, Oh
my God, KO sound, that OK sounds kind of tepid and weak, anyways. KO sounds more like a serious combination.
Yeah, like a knockout, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No, no. They are using who is going to be the principal among the two. Is it Kwakwaso before Obi or Obi before Kwakwaso? Yeah.
The moment Peter Obi left the Labour Party to join the AD, and by the way, Prince, you can come in, because we've not really heard your voice all the way through. The moment Peter Obi left I don't think Prince likes to talk about Peter Obi. That's probably why it's quiet. The moment Peter Obi left the Labour Party to go to the ADC, that was when Tinubu won the election. So the moment Peter Obi left the ADC to go to the NDC, that is when Tinubu wins that election by a landslide. By a landslide. It's going to be an ugly. God. Like Zita
Prince
said,
Daddy.
we
Prince
want
Daddy.
the name of it. We want the name of Tinubu's Babalawo, like Zita said. That
Prince
is all the name.
Prince Daddy.
Yeah.
If
you don't show one big time, yeah.
ABC da o gbọ́ jù báyìí lọ ẹ tó gbọ́ àpàlà èmi náà ló máa ń ṣe àpàlà tó bá báyìí.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, name one Ayinla Omowura track.
Right.
Look
I'm not that deep on, man.
Do you even know the person? Yes, what? Oh, you listened to it?
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. He's got some good tracks, man. I enjoyed Kenny Mighty.
Oh,
time,
you know, I'm ashamed to say that I've not really listened fully. I know Mayo Mekon he has a track called Mayo Mekon, which I think is a big hit. You know. But
who is that?
Kenny Mighty. You remember Kenny? Now he's always here. He's always here now. But it's a big time. It's a big time Fuji musician in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's
always at him.
Fuji.
He's always at him. Yes. No. So, who is Fuji? She Fuji now one barista something.
Fuji. Fuji
now
was you.
No, it's Juju, not like Sonny Ade type of yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kenny is quite an artist.
Which time big time where we know they here now?
Huh?
The big time, no only for you, they big.
UK. But the thing is, I tried to play his song here once, but I think his management have embedded copyright on it. So the copyright struck me. I was quite angry actually that look, Kenny, I'm trying to promote you and you're striking me. I think it's his management team.
I've not heard his name.
Kenny Mighty. You know Kenny now, he's always here. Kenny. He's even one of the hosts now.
Maybe I'll check his song.
He's violently Tinubu, not even fanatically, violently Tinubu.
Not passionately, not fanatically.
No, violently. He's very.
Why check your view again? Go and review it. That one you had is already obsolete and outdated. Tinubu will meet 20 states. That one you were sharing before that.
No, well, that's my own view anyway. But that's how I read the landscape. That's how I read the landscape. I don't see Tinubu. I see Tinubu making. He will come second in pretty much all of the states. I don't think there's any state that he doesn't win that he won't come second. He will come second in every state that he doesn't win, and a close second at that. That's what will propel him to victory.
One man, the political analyst.
One man.
It go shock you. It go be like film trick.
It go be like waiting.
It go be like film trick. It go shock you.
Yeah, all right.
That thing you are saying now.
You disagree or?
No, I disagree. Come on, Nigeria is tough. I disagree actually.
That Tinubu would not. So why are you disagreeing with?
It will come second. In most of the state, not every state, to be honest. It really depends.
Tinubu will come second in all of the southeastern states, all of them.
No. Well, you have a point. I think he might be coming second in the southeast, but the vote will not be much though.
Yes,
because southeast are not going to vote for Tinubu.
No.
There's no state that Tinubu will not get. There's no state that Tinubu will not get 25% in the southeast. Not a single one state.
Oh God, calm down. So the second.
No, I don't think he will get 25% in another.
Where will he see to see if Peter Obi?
But you get 25% in Imo, Hope Uzodinma,
if Peter Obi is on the ballot, he will not see 25%. Probably maybe one state out of the 5 states in the southeast. This is just the reality.
I
If
said it
Peter
months
Obi is
ago.
on the
No,
ballot,
Tinubu is going to
If
win
what I
if
said come
2
to
or
pass,
3
you people
states.
should
1
pay me.
second, 2 or 3 states in the southeast with 25% or more. It will. That's
Tinubu will get
that's what I'm
25% in
talking about.
all of the states in the southeast. All of them. Ebonyi,
But
Anambra,
one man, let me
Abia,
ask you a
Enugu,
question.
Imo.
These politicians now that the opposition that is contesting against Tinubu, let's face the fact. Do they really look like people who will win states? The way they're behaving. I'm just asking. You know, I speak a lot of gibberish.
So sorry, if we look at the states if we look at Imo states, Tinubu got 14% in the last cycle, 14%. So it will have to go some distance to.
I think the most likely state for Tinubu to get 25% is Ebonyi State.
In Abia, what did he get? He got
no, Abia.
He didn't even come anywhere close. Atiku came second with Tinubu got 2% in Abia, 2%.
Yeah. Check Ebonyi. I think he might have 25% in Ebonyi. That's the state I'm really sure of.
One man, as I said before, the fuck up was treated.
You know that is Umahi boy now. That is the Umahi state. The Umahi state.
Yes.
APC is very strong there. Dave Umahi with the governor, with the with the senators. I think they can put up a very big fight in Ebonyi.
So, sorry, Prince, you wanted to come
if you go against your permutation, will you say the election is rigged? Because the way you guys are speaking, I think you people have called the result in your brain.
So he got 30% last election.
Huh?
Yeah, yes, he got 13%.
Yeah, he can push to 45. I'm pretty sure of this state.
So he will have to get 12%.
Have you ever heard me say elections were rigged?
You know,
if we are discussing politics, sorry, one man.
Yeah.
If we are discussing politics, we have to remove emotion. We have to try and be factual and respect opponents. Even Tinubu will respect his opponent. He knows the capacity of everybody. You can't just rule people out like that. So,
what I'm saying is that in as much as we respect opponent, everybody has calculated the election the way you think it will go. The question I'm asking, if it goes otherwise, will you guys come back here to say the election was rigged?
Listen, Zita, there's never been a rigged election in Nigeria. You see, there might be rigged votings, but we have never had an election that did not reflect the will of the people in Nigeria.
No.
Ultimately,
One man withdraw that statement. One man withdraw that statement.
Which election have we ever had that doesn't reflect the will
election.
of the people?
During
name one.
I will tell you, during Obasanjo, during the PDP Godi era, almost all the elections were rigged. One, APC changed the style of rigging as well, but it depends on the state. During Buhari, if you watched most of the state election, Buhari was open for free and fair election. So we had a bit of free and fair election during Buhari, especially the state elections. You see, rigging, you have to know the way they rig election. But if you are talking of the rigging during PDP, they were not voting. They were just writing results. They tell you, for example, even your local government can have 2 million votes. That's how bad it was. So you see the state, how you see a whole state, we have like 500,000 votes now. During Godi era of PDP, it's 3 million votes, man. Trust me, 3 million votes. Okay, they just write it down. They don't care. You are the police station. They are announcing results.
So this is it. Now you just said two things now that are completely very contradictory. I witnessed elections in Nigeria, and I know what is responsible for the drastic drop in our election results. That is the figures. You said that the APC introduced a new kind of rigging, but it is under APC that the magical numbers. Rivers State used to throw 2.1 million votes before. in election. But when they brought card reader and this Vivas, this what do you call it? This electronic accreditation by modal voter accreditation, they don't even see 1 million.
Let me.
Bishop,
You would
sorry.
have asked me the question.
Hold on, AY. Hold on, AY. So sorry. I'm going to take it to the back in about 10 minutes. Anybody that wants to come in, unless Choma or anybody wants to come and hold it for the rest of. But I have to go to bed now. But I'll take it to the back. Yeah, I'll take it to the back in about 10 minutes.
The person that was speaking now. So APC introduced different kind of free. I'm studying by that. I will explain that to you. For example, the vote. If you watch the vote buying, really started during the APC, where they take money to police station, give you 5,000 to vote for a candidate, give you 2,000, give you 10,000. So that's a form of rigging within the APC. So the Beavers, it's supposed to be a total game changer, but politicians will always look for a way to boycott processes. So what the Beaver has really done was, now you can't really bring people in. If the number does not tally, it becomes a problem. So they look for people that have been accredited and make sure they are voting for their party. So, okay, take money, go and vote for APC. Take money, vote for PDP. Take money. So that is one form of friggy APC are bringing to the equation. But before, you agree with me, if you follow up with election during PDP, you don't even vote. You just take gun, go to police station, take the bylaw and take
Okay, so now you said, you made it sound like it's worse, that the rigging is worse. Now I am of the opinion that our election process is okay. Then
it's
that
worse
means
during PDP, no doubt. I can argue that with anybody.
One man, Simba is here to coordinate, co-host, Mr. Simba.
So this is it, Madam Zifta. Hold on. So, gentleman that speaking, what I'm saying is this, and this is my position. The positions I've held. As bad as it is, over the years, our election process, electionary, has been put as Professor Yoba, improving. And continue to improve.
All right, sorry. Simba is here, so I can leave. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The super tata was a guy called Fire. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
it has improved. But we want it to be better, so that the vote of
people. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the Chinese proverb that says the journey of 1,000 kilometer starts with a step. We are in the right, and I'm not saying we are there yet. I say it's been improving, dramatically over the years, because see this vote buying that you are talking, or to influence people. And while I don't like it, why I'm not saying it is right, it is. We saw, was that man that time in UK that one of their prime minister, Boris Johnson. We saw Boris Johnson distributing 2 days to election, giving people packages. We saw what happened in America with Trump sending, all those things. We saw Elon Musk budgeting $1 million for people. What do you call that one? It's vote buying. When you give people incentives, when you give them things to encourage them to come out.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Giving people incentive is a normal in every election.
Respond to what Bishop just said. The kind of vote buying we do in the West compared to Nigeria. Why is it any worse or better?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So let me tell you. Yeah. Here is it, right? See. To be honest, everywhere there is, politicians will always look for a way to influence the voters. It's a normal process, actually, but not in form of, for example, APC, PDP right now bringing money to the police station, giving money. Obviously, that's a crime. But even in America, just like he said, like, you can do something for people that will sway their, make them tick towards your side, kind of like, they basically vote for you. Like in America, for example, America election is basically of 2 things: the economy, the security. If you are not doing good in these 2 areas, because a lot of the American voters are ignorant, they don't care. They are going to vote you out straight up. So a lot of America, they are, but in case of Nigeria, economy count in form of hunger. not really, they don't also, most people don't also understand the economy. But in terms of hunger, I'm hungry. Why are we not getting money? Why are things expensive? Why is price of goods going up? This is what the common man understand. If you watch the Tinubu administration, one thing they've getting really wrongly, they'd be focusing on the microeconomic economy, but the macro, they ignore it. I don't know what they try to achieve. I don't know why the minister not see that. So this will show up in the election. No.
You're an economist.
No, I'm just understanding stuff.
Okay, so let's use a layman what you said, because I've had this argument over and over again. At what point, if everything is broken and you begin to fix the macro, because you definitely have to fix the macro first before it will now permeate and come to the micro. At what point, at what degree of turnaround does the macro begin to influence the micro?
What he's talking about, Simbad, hold on. What he's talking about, if you want to affect or have a big impact on the micro, the only thing you can do is give them money, cash to spend. So just like Bishop said, you have to first of all invest in the macroeconomics. Okay, that kind of trickles down into the economy to make things better, so people can afford stuff.
Because if you give them money. If you pump money into the circulation and you are not very mindful of it, you are bringing inflation.
That's what they do in the West, actually. So to counter what you're saying, you don't have a good grasp of what is going on in the West. Let me tell you about election malfeasance in the West. The common voters like myself don't get the money. But trust me, where money is spent in an election in this world is in the West, especially in America. They spend billions of dollars influencing the people, okay, above the voters. Trust me, there's so much corruption in the American election, and it's well documented. It's well documented. So this Nigerian only is like sideways, it's like chicken change. Put it that way. That one day you see Crow, they don't do much, but where they spend billions of dollars, I mean, dude, go ahead.
I mean, so two things now. I wanted the gentleman, because this macroeconomics, everybody just come on television, they talk about it. And I began to wonder, people give example. The other time, Peter Obi was giving Lee Kuan Yew. And I was taken aback. I brought it up. I think we had that conversation here. Do people really know what happened under Lee Kuan Yew? Do they know how long it took for the reform to really, get down to the root? It did not happen in 4 years. It did not happen in 8 years. It did not happen in 12 years. Even UK, they were practically stoning Margaret Thatcher under her reforms. So everybody just mentioned Lee Kuan Yew. Even Peter Obi, before you talk to, and under Lee Kuan Yew, you cannot have a Rufai Husseini. He chased them away. I want you to lay lossy or only one in Ugotole. I want you to listen one only one saying you did. So when people make these comparisons, sometimes I shudder. I was watching Charles today with James Blue. When they were discussing New Orleans, Louisiana, the only time I spent in New Orleans some few years ago, I was just praying, make a commode for there quickly, because the place is practically underwater. And they were now talking about the poverty rate there. And the guy said, that New Orleans, anybody that know New Orleans here, said terrible, And I was waiting for Charles Aniagolu to make a comment in comparison to Nigeria. So you can write a whole city in the US of the man that was talking was actually an American, that the place is like a Gulf of Seki. And if you go to New Orleans, you will see poverty in its truest color. But people will not believe, they will not accept that there are poor people in America. They think it's everybody that's America that is collecting, what do they call this, Baba? There is everybody that is living. Even the topmost cities. Go to Las Vegas. When I was in Las Vegas, I was shocked. Is it that the microeconomy of those people, the economy of America, as mighty as it is not affecting people that are in Las Vegas? It's not affecting people that are in New Orleans. It's not affecting people that are in Philadelphia. It's not affecting people that are in what do they call this? Detroit. It's not affecting people that are in Salt Lake City. These are real eyesore places that you see poverty. You go to some rundown communities, rundown societies in some of these states, you'll be wondering, say, is this really America? Or I mean, some God-forsaken place in Cambodia or in Zungeru is even better. Self. So when we say, oh, it has not trickled down, yes, it cannot trickle down overnight because it has been destroyed, the middle. But is there a gradual progression towards us saying that, okay, there is light at the end of the tunnel? The media species in Nigeria having, this negativity. There is nothing about Nigeria. If I was ranting 2 days ago, we don't have a country. We don't have it. I say, if you don't have a country, can you say before television in Rwanda and spew the kind of things you are spewing out? Can you do it in Egypt? Can you do it in Zimbabwe? But every day you come and say, we did, and it's finished. You disparage the military, you disparage the rulers, you do everything, and yet you say there is no freedom of expression. Come on. That's not fair. But back to politics. I believe that Sailor Simba, if you are still awake. So I believe that the elections that is coming, especially now that the opposition have effectively gagged themselves, bottled themselves, and they have corked the bottle and thrown themselves, it's a forgotten conclusion. The election has been won and lost. Everything that they I saw. Hold 1 minute. I saw a new documentary today on this Sokoto Badagry highway. They walk around that Ilela coming down. The walk progression. The video was just about maybe 3 minutes or something. But the progress work is amazing. There is nobody that they will be doing that one in his community. I will not come out to vote, if only to just let this person complete this job. So I have no fear. The election has been won and lost. Thank you, Simba. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to ask you and AY about this Lagos guy that refused to follow. Do you think he's a smart move on his side?
It was a smart move. That was the only smart thing he has ever done that I've seen. Gbadebo, I've said so. That was exactly what I said when I commented on it. It was a very smart move. Peter Obi is a rolling stone that gathers no more.
But do you think he has all it takes on his own to now galvanize people under ADC?
To do what? To win the government?
To me, following Obi to NDC will rather be in his favor than.
Are you saying to galvanize votes to win governorship election in Lagos? Is that what you are saying?
I know. I'm not saying he's going to win, but to at least to make some kind of
because Peter Obi will still leave NBC. So why would he want to go and waste? Let him just continue. He's building something. Let him build it quietly and gently.
To your point, probably the best thing Gbadebo has done for himself as a politician, right?
That's the best thing. That's the most sensible thing.
As actually being decisive, making a decision by himself.
Exactly.
But to win anything, not right now. It's not going to happen. I'm not saying never.
About self no follow Peter Obi.
No, is it I heard that Abarabi resigned, he joined NDC.
No, he joined Labour.
Abarabi joined Labour Party.
Labour Party.
Yeah. That's correct.
Why not do that?
Abarabi is not a small politician now.
Because you cannot just follow Peter Obi like a blind.
One thing you can say for sure is that
because you cannot just follow Peter Obi now.
But determine the quality of Peter Obi. 1 second. If you want to talk about one quality of skill that Peter Obi doesn't have, I think we all know it. It's number one, be the ability to negotiate. You can't. The guy can negotiate.
I never managing people.
Well, that one is obvious, but by now that I think the person that was speaking on on the voice note that you interpreted, Bishop. Was that Conqueso, right? I'm guessing it's Conqueso, right?
Yes,
Or was
Kwakwaso.
it? Okay.
Kwakwaso.
If by now we can't tell who's going to be the head between him and Obi, it's already disastrous at this point in time that we don't
What do you
even
mean?
know.
What do you mean? Who is the head? What do you mean? Who is the head?
Like who's going to be
That is going to be.
the president
No,
and the VP
it's
candidate?
Peter. It's definitely Peter Obi.
No. What? See, you can assume that, and I'm not going to argue.
No,
or
Peter
dispute
Obi is
that.
going to be
Hold
the
on.
presidential candidate.
That's irrelevant. That's totally irrelevant. That's irrelevant to my point. My point is that
Okay.
it should be decided right now in the public domain that Peter Obi is the head and Conqueso is the second person. It should be known to all. But right now that Conqueso is saying that he doesn't know who's going to be, that's so ridiculous at this
Of
point in
course, they play politics now. It's part of the game now. Here is the thing, right? So sincerely, any candidate coming from the north that want to contest this election, it will be very unpopular. Because even the northerners, they understand that it's time of the South. Let South complete their 8 years. Atiku is just being greedy when it comes to this issue. So if Konkoso is strategic, it can have a very big leverage in 2031 to be the presidential candidate. I have the obedient movement supporting him. So it has to be.
To your point then how come it's not clear to the public that Conqueso is second and Obi is the head of the ticket?
It doesn't matter. So that it will be clear to Peter Obi and Koko. So those are the
No.
only two.
In politics, it's being decisive and being clear. It's very important. It has its own capital also. It does. In the
I
public
can tell you
domain.
for a fact, it's very clear to them. I can tell you that. So,
You
but
know?
but here is the thing, right? Like, so what I see with Nigerian politicians, they are very impatient, which I also see with Peter Obi himself. That's why when I discuss this politics, I still give. If you watch how Tinubu plays politics, that's some of the strength of Tinubu. Is very patient and is very calculating. A lot of Nigerian politicians, they are not patient. They are just guru. They just want to grab power.
The
Power, you
patient.
have to be very strategic. If I were Kokoso right now, I'm planning for 2031 straight up. Even if Peter Obi loses the election, I will have that support because Kokoso is a very popular candidate in the north. When it comes to
this thing that you usually say, why I don't why always you come here every time you praising Konkoso.
Simba.
Hold on.
Bishop, the point that I made, do you think it makes any sense that at this point in time
no. Sorry, Prince Adi. AY, tell me what makes you think that Konkoso is very popular in the north?
Simba, okay.
Tell me now. The last election, wait now. The last election, the only state he won was Kano. And then he got some few votes in Jigawa. That's all.
Okay,
and then he said he's a popular candidate in the north.
Let me explain to you. That is the mistake we are having. Election, see, a lot of factors come to play in an election, right? Every election is actually unique. Last election is different. Don't forget, the understanding of the north is power is going to the south. There is also an understanding Konkoso does not have the national spread to win an election. The northerners, they know what they are doing. You might see they are ignorant. When it comes to politics, they are very savvy. So Konkoso is let me finish, please.
Wait. I've not been talking. Let me. You will still talk. I just want to put this thing for you. Earlier on, when you are talking just now, you said the northerners, they understand that the power should go to the south, so they are not likely to vote for anybody from the north. So now you are saying that. So who are they going to vote for?
That is why I still stand. That is where I still stand. So it's gonna be a contest of the south, not the north, in 2027. That's what.
So are you saying the northerners, if Atiku is on the ballot, he will not get vote in the north? He will not even win most of the northern states.
He did get vote in 2023. He got vote in 2023. He won the north now. So what happened?
let's look at.
What are you not talking about that they will not
It's
vote?
Simba. Let's look at three different scenarios.
Hold on, guys. So if you go check 2020 results, you can pull them up. When you see the vote, how close, even the state Tinubu lost in the north, it was very close to Atiku. Go analyze the result. If the North really wanted to vote for another candidate, Tinubu will not even have those votes. Tinubu was, even the state he lost in the North, it was literally a stone throw from Atiku, apart from one or two states. That is one. See, every election is different. Don't use the eye of 2023 election.
AY,
there
can
are
you hear me?
things that determine elections.
AY, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Remy.
Let me quickly say something. Thank you. Actually, if you look carefully, you will see that Kwakwaso and Obi ticket, there's one thing that majority of the Northerners will not vote for Obi more in this election. If they put Obi ahead of Kwakwaso, the reason are two. The way Obi move around like that, an average Northerner, they don't like people like that. The way he move around. And then secondly, if Kwakwaso is not on top of that ticket, forget the vote of that red cap.
Kwakwaso will not be on top.
If it's not on top, that means at least 30% of the red cap people, they're already not voting. Because they only believe in their leader. And if the leader is not on that ballot, 30% will say, why am I voting for? The sentiment will be there, whether you like it or not. And if you talk about Tinubu, the one thing you guys always forgot is that you think APC is not so strong in Northwest and Northeast. Are you kidding yourself? Do you know how many big wigs they have? And a lot of people always think
you are saying different thing completely. Nobody is saying that too.
So but you know the policies they are playing, the policies APC is playing is calm down. They continue to penetrate the grassroots that they are penetrating. They continue to penetrate why these people are making noise on TV, on radio, and online. They continue to go in deep into all these states. And by the time the election come out, people should not be surprised. If you put Obi on top of Kwakwaso, that is the end of red card in Kano State. Go and write it down.
I don't even know the kind of anger that a Northerner will have, and then they will not prefer Obi over Tinubu in the North.
That's exactly what I'm saying. They are not stupid too, because they know. Let me say this. Let me say this, and then you come AY. Let me say this. They know categorically that voting for Obi guaranteed the South, whether we like it or not, another 12 years. So that, and the way Obi plays politics, if you look at an average Northerner,
Obi has demonstrated that he should not be trusted. That is it. That's what he has demonstrated.
Yeah, that this is not a person you can have an handshake with this night in politics, and before you can turn your eyes around, already change. So
even that movement to the North, he has told the Northerners that he should not be trusted. That is the movement from ADC to NDC.
Yeah, and if you also look at the strength of Kwakwaso, after Kano is over. After Kano is over. And this Kano they are going to, this election they are going to, the way Kano politics always play is two big wigs pitched tent together against one. In the last election, Shekaru was with Kwakwaso. It was with him. But this time around, Shekaru, there are three people, Shekaru, Ganduje, and Kwakwaso. Each time, one of them will have an upper hand, two must come together to beat one. It's always like that.
Let me hold on. This Kano is my grand, no Kano very well. Let me tell you, forget the sentiment and emotion. Konkoso control Kano vote. Go and put it. Do you know what it takes to defeat a ruling party in Kano from the federal, from the state? A man without nothing. See, Konkoso is so Kano politics.
AY, can you say categorically that 2030 election, APC is in one house? Is APC it in one house? Are they in one house to go for that election? Are they together? Are they united?
2023?
Yes,
APC
they are
were
not.
very, very united.
No.
Why can you say that?
Who was fighting who?
So you don't know
Tell
the
me.
politics that was going on
No,
within
tell
APC
me
that
who
day.
was fighting who. No,
Let
say
me
it.
tell you, everybody that even contested in that primary did not actually support Tinubu. Even the chairman of the party that time, and this Abdullah, this former National Sigo, was not in support.
So let me
Because
ask you another question. What about 2019? They were not together?
no, they were together in 2019.
Do you know APC lost 2019 election? They lost
To
that
who?
election. I'm saying
To who?
to Yusuf,
Lost.
to the current governor now. APC
We are
lost
talking
the
about
election.
gubernatorial. We are talking about presidential election. We are talking about
Okay.
gubernatorial election.
See, presidential election. I think we're just talking with sentiment. Konkoso will defeat anybody in Kano. If you conduct free and fair election, that governor will be out tomorrow. He will be out. I can bet my last penny. Konkoso is Kano. Kano is Konkoso. If you follow Kano politics, they've always listed to
You know, AY. Okay, so what you can, with all this rearrangement as a core, at least you cannot rule out the power of incumbency of the
Yeah, the
governor.
power of the incumbency is
Wait,
there.
now let me finish. You cannot rule out what Ganduje can also do in that state, because even in 2023 they had over 500,000 votes from that state.
It
You
was
cannot
his
also rule out the little. So if you combine the three of them, do you think that Kwankwaso will still have that landslide margin between the three of them?
Simba, I swear to my God, if there is free and
Okay,
fair
we will all be
election
here
in Kano,
now. We will all be here
if
and
there is
see.
free and fair election in
No.
Kano,
No, I don't like all these things that you people normally say. But there is fair and fair. So you are already giving excuse, so that when
But
it
it's
happens,
true
you
now.
will not say
Come
it's
on,
not fair and fair.
Bishop, what's going on?
No, I don't like that. Election is election.
We can hear you, Bishop.
Okay.
Okay. Please,
Let me
sorry.
say this last one before I leave. Sorry, Richard.
All right. Don't go yet. Don't leave. Please don't leave.
Let me say this last one.
No, just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Don't leave.
Richard. Gauna,
Please.
Simba. Gauna, the APC candidate in 2023. First of all, he's a very popular candidate. He's more popular than the current governor. Yusuf, the current governor of Kano, was just won the election based on the popularity of Konkoso. Yusuf
What about the new deputy governor of Kano State?
Hold on. Governor popularity alone is a threat to the present administration. Talk less of Konkoso popularity added to governor. So these are Konkoso is a popular figure in Kano.
Okay, please, can I come in, please?
Yeah, sure, Richard.
Thank you so much. AY, please don't leave yet.
I'm here.
Good. Please, one thing you have to understand is they are what makes up Kano population. Kano is the real hometown of the Hausas. Hausas are the majority in Kano. Now, Konkoso and Abdullah Ganduje are Fulanis. Ibrahim Shekarau is the only Hausa. So Ibrahim Shekarau is the most popular and the strongest politician in Kano. Listen, when Konkoso in 1999, Konkoso was the governor. Ibrahim Shekarau defeated him as an incumbent. All right? And Ibrahim Shekarau spent 8 years. Konkoso could not come in. So because Hausa, that was even then. Now Hausas are more aware that the Fulanis are just using them. Hausas are the majority in Kano, but Fulanis control political power and the economic power. The awareness is now there. Hausa will not follow Konkoso. And Kano is the real hometown of the Hausas.
Quick question. So the current governor, is he Hausa or Fulani?
It's Fulani. Okay.
So why is he there if they are aware?
No, okay, thank you. Based on what I said Fulani controls political power and the economic power. But the awareness is there right now that the Hausas are just using them. And based on history, Konkoso has never defeated Ibrahim Shekarau. Meanwhile, Ibrahim Shekarau has defeated him twice.
No, that's not correct.
Please Google it. Who was the
Hold
governor
on,
of
I don't
Kano
need to Google
when
it. Don't
Obasanjo
worry.
won?
Don't worry. I know what happened. Don't worry.
Ibrahim Shekarau defeated him, and Ibrahim Shekarau spent 8 years. It was after his 8 years that Konkoso came back.
Yes,
That's number
you are
one.
right.
Uh-huh.
The election, you
So
are right.
exactly.
Hold on.
Another thing.
Do you know how many years ago you are talking about?
Another thing.
Okay. Another thing happened 4 years ago.
Okay, let me add to the history. Hold on. Richard will not go like that. Hold on. So after those elections, Konkoso came back. He installed Gaduje as the governor.
Yes.
Then he installed Yusuf as the governor, the current governor.
Correct. Yes.
So Shekarau is a good man, but Shekarau is not. The guy is not as dirty as our normal politician. So he does not even fight for politics. If Shekarau is he's a conservative, very reserved. He does not have time for the dirty politics they are playing Kano. He does not have that popularity. I will say Shekarau is not really a
You still saying he doesn't have the and he defeated Konkoso as an incumbent.
That is I want to tell you what happened. Shekarau was an ordinary classroom teacher when he contested for that election.
Okay.
So the election was different. That was the influence of that's the popular PDP era. So that election, you can't use it today. We will have to deal with the issues today.
AY.
Well, you hold on.
AY. Shekarau was AMPP and they defeated PDP Konkoso.
AMPP. Yeah. Let me tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna.
PDP Kano is PDP.
See, hold on now. What you are saying, that was Buhari era AMPP that overturned election overnight. I was just saying it now. Kano, they've always listened to leader from Aminu Kano to Buhari. Buhari changed a lot of election in Kano. Buhari will come overnight. You don't know the trust people had for Buhari in the north until he messed up. May so rest in peace. But he messed up during that presidential election. Let me address this issue. The other issue you are raising, the Fulani Hausa issues. You see, is in the south, especially the POB that started raising this issue. The Hausa and Fulani, you can't separate them.
Don't say that.
Hold on, let me finish. Just listen to me. The Hausa and Fulani, they are so mixed that you can't even separate them. They don't know themselves anymore. I will give you an example. You see a family, there is hardly a family in the north you will see. They are not connected. Either the mother is Fulani, the grandmother is Hausa, this is how the north is structured. So they are so mixed
then explain. If that been the hold on. If that been the case, AY, then explain how come all the political positions, governors and whatnot goes to the Fulani.
No,
thank you very much.
Hold on. What Richard said is correct in terms of they control the political and the economic power. Really, they play outside. That is true. It's correct. But in terms of separating it today, it's going to be very difficult because.
Now, hold on. Hold on, Remy. You're talking on the common ground or where the common people are. Sure, they can. The Fulanis and Hausa can mix together and do whatever, get intermarry and whatnot. But when you go up the strata, when you're talking about political power and positions, it's quite distinctive. That's why we're not confused about it that the Fulanis are in charge. So what you're saying is just
that is no doubt.
Child's play.
You know. Okay, can I come in now? During the second time election of Ganduje, because the first time of Ganduje, I think he already fell out with Kwakwanso, and in his second time, he won against Kwakwanso, even before the second time of Ganduje, because Ganduje also spent 8 years, and the last election, Ganduje also showed his hand. There are three. He's also as popular as Kwakwanso. The reason why Kwakwanso get that vote in that Kano is because he's going for the presidential election. So that's a sentiment for him. And I'm saying, if he is not on the ballot as the presidential candidate of ANDC, that NDC will not get that vote. Go and write it down. I repeat again. And
please.
Let me finish.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry about that.
If you look at it carefully, you will always see that they always align and realign, like two people against one. The last election, Shekarau was in Kwakwanso's side.
Correct.
And this election that is going
That is why Kwakwanso got that 1.70 million.
The former deputy governor of Kano that cross-coupled with Kwakwanso to ADC, Nadia and NDC. There is another famous politician in Kano, even more famous, more popular. His name is Garo.
What about the deputy Senate president?
He's also
That's
there.
another popular guy.
There are plenty. This Garo guy is as popular as Kwakwanso, the new guy. Garo now is now the deputy governor of Kano. So when you see the gang up, they will teach Kwakwanso a good lesson.
Remy, Kwakwanso can still win, but not in that margin.
If it's on the ballot,
it's not going to have 1 million votes in Kano. I can show you. It's not going to have more than 40% of the votes in Kano.
No, if it's on the ballot, it's possible for him to garner a lot of votes. But if he's the VP candidate, VP to be, that is the end. That is why you see him coming out trying to play that anky-panky politics again. And that is why...
Let me even ask AY. Let's assume that Obi is only between Obi and Tinubu. Who do you think the Northerner will vote for?
Definitely Tinubu has upper hand.
No. Let's hear him.
AY,
are you there?
I think he left.
He don't. He's still there. Maybe he doesn't want to answer.
Maybe he's saying something. We can go ahead and be talking. Actually, the problem now is that
another thing that we are not taking into consideration, the old wound of Biafra and all those things. This will still play a role if the contest between Obi and Tinubu.
Definitely, Hausas will still. Hausas will still have that at the back. Unfortunately, at the back of their mind. But
even let me tell you, Richard, even his supporters, they are not even helping the matter.
That is the thing.
They are not even helping the matter.
You are okay. Look at how unfair they are.
I want to ask you a question. If at the end of the day they are not giving Obi the presidential slot in ADC, will he move again? What is he going to do?
It will just be condemning anybody who is there.
So because they thought that before, I also believe that maybe Kwakwanso has accepted VP, but when later I read so many things, Kwakwanso does not accept all. So for Kwakwanso now, he's also going for the presidential. Oh my God, I think they just boxed themselves.
Remy, one thing that they did in 2023 that didn't favor them. They were contesting on different platforms, and they have this alliance say they are not going to attack one another. You understand? Doing that will be against themselves.
Oh yes.
They supposed what they are supposed to do is Atiku supposed to be attacking Obi supposed to be attacking Atiku and vice versa, and even Tinubu, but they will leave themselves, and then the only person that all of them will focus is Tinubu.
Yeah, Siba, I'm here. I'm back. Sorry, I said you were asking a question. I was listening. I was on call.
You heard my question, eh?
Yeah.
So what is your answer?
You see, there is so I will not give you a direct answer, right? If opposition cannot unite, it's problem number one, which is what you are saying now. If Atiku is gonna be on the ballot, Peter Obi is on the ballot, they cannot give advantage to Tinubu. That's one. The issue Remy was talking about, I don't know if it's Remy or Richard, issue of Peter Obi promising to do one term. It's still a question mark. I don't know how the North are reacting to that.
I did not say that.
Somebody said it, right? So the North, don't forget, they are gonna be kind of scared if Peter Obi come in. Is he gonna agree to do 4th term? So that's another question number 2.
Their experience with Jonathan. Wait, Remy. Sorry, Remy.
Hold on now.
Their experience with Jonathan.
Yeah, that's
will
why
not allow them to believe whatever Obi is saying.
Yeah. But it's really so the only way, the way I believe the opposition could have a chance right now, if Atiku stepped down if Atiku step down and give support to somebody like Peter Obi,
no, he won't
he
do
will.
that.
He will. That is where we go, right? He will not do that, from what we have seen.
So
When Peter
AY,
Obi,
if you are
the
Atiku,
problem you don't let me talk
AY,
finish.
take
Let
this
me
along.
finish. You will talk.
I just want you to take
Here is it, right? When Peter Obi, I'm so disappointed for him moving to ADC without a concrete agreement. That's a big disappointment as a politician. Politicians don't move like that, especially somebody like him with 6 million votes. You cannot join a party without a concrete agreement. The best thing would have been Peter Obi stay in Labour Party and fight for his life, or till the end. But he did do that, Now you move to ADC. From ADC, you move to. I was saying it everywhere. Everyone, Dr. Lamaya said, there is no way Peter Obi will get ADC ticket except Atiku will give him the support and say, I'm not contesting. There was no way on earth, because ADC is Atiku Democratic Congress. Atiku planted his men in. Was he not see them? Me, that was not that is not in Nigeria. I knew what was going on. Like, the chairman of ADC, this is Atiku guy, this Atiku boy. If you check the what's it called? The people that occupy the principal positions, they were Atiku men. So Dino was there making noise in the background. Dele Momodu was there. These are all Atiku guys. So there was no way Peter Obi don't have the structure. In fact, as a matter of fact, if you allow Peter Obi and Rotimi Amechi do direct primary in ADC, Amechi will defeat Peter Obi. This is the truth. But people don't know that. So, except he would have really have a strong agreement before moving to ADC. Now he's back to NDC. So what happened in NDC? So is there also an agreement before he moved? Is it going to be they agree to give the ticket? So these are the questions, because Peter B does not really want to face primaries. He's scared of primaries because, one, he does not have the resources to compete with Atiku in ADC. Perhaps even if you have the resources, he does not want to waste his money.
I think the way I see it is very simple. First, ADC will go for all.
Yeah, Wale Shinka was right. Peter Ju is graduate.
So the way I see is that the northern people will probably go for Atiku in ADC. Obi will not make any big inroad to any of those northern states, that 19 states. Even those ones that he won, like Plateau and Nassau, I'm not sure he's going to win them this time around.
No, Christian, see, you can't rule out the Christian sentiment.
Let me allow you to talk now. I allow you to talk.
Yeah.
The reason why they will not trust him anymore, I will tell you the reason. In 2023, that idea is sold to them. Church, take back your country. The church, I've seen it for the last 3 years. That's not even like Muslim at all. There is nothing like, even in Tinubu government, there are more Christians than Muslims. That is the fact in his cabinet. There are more Christians than Muslims. And to all these 3 years, we have not seen Tinubu demonstrated anything against the Christians as a leader. So that is one. And even and you can see that when the election comes, you can see the receptiveness of all those pastors in Nigeria. They won't welcome him. They will not welcome him at all. And then they will have to look at achievement of Tinubu before May 23, 2023, and now. Most Nigerians, they know what they can, what they are saying. They see it. They see the infrastructure development. They see the economy rebounding, but maybe not totally. So the problem Obi will have is that Obi on top of that ticket is no for the northern part of the country.
Remy, look at what this guy was saying. If you look at the recent events of all this Christian genocide of 18, that the so-called the supporters of Obi fuel in Nigeria, how do you think that one will also? Don't you think that it will affect the election?
Apart from all this, the only way for them is tight because they already break themselves. Kwakanso is only popular in Kano. If it's on top of the ticket, it will still garner enough vote. Maybe not up to 1 million, but can still garner a lot of vote. Obi only limited to Southeast. All those votes he get in Kaduna South, he will not get it this time around because APC have shocked all those places. Come and see the way Southern Kaduna people are singing the praises of APC. At the end of the day, I think they just spoil everything for themselves. Okay, the question I will not ask you is this. In electioneering campaign, let's assume now that NDC give Obi the presidential slot and Atiku is there. So how will Atiku attack? How will Obi attack Atiku? Will he leave Atiku and just start attacking? It's like they're a joke, really. To be
Yeah, but that was what they did in 2018. Now, do you ever see Obi attacking Atiku?
But they won't do this time around because
Peter Obi does not attack anybody. Now.
Let me tell you, AY.
What do you say?
They didn't attack one another.
Atiku does not attack people now. Now he's like follower. They attack people.
No, we are not talking about. We are talking about campaign. Everybody will talk against each other now.
No, Peter Obi will not. Peter Obi does not talk against.
Obi that is already talking against Tinubu. He said he doesn't talk against somebody.
Yeah, he's not talking. No. Hold on. He's not talking. He's talking about like the economy. Not that he's attacking people.
If that's what we are saying, it's not that we are not saying that
it's the job of opposition now. That's job
what
of
I'm
opposition.
saying. Even that time, AY in 2023,
he's talking about certificate economy. Talking about age.
Economy is the right thing to do. What do you want? What
do you listen to what
Obi was talking about? Obi was talking about Tinubu's age is where he come from. Is a certificate.
I've never seen a video where he talk about Tinubu except you
Let's share that echo chamber where you used to go. It has affected you.
No. See, when people actually attack me, I don't like personal attack. Like when
even when he went to court, wait. When he went to court, what did he challenge in court? Tell me now, what did he challenge in court when he said he didn't do that?
He said what?
What did Obi challenge in court when he went to court that time?
I don't know. It's the election.
You don't know. It's not the election.
He was challenging his academic and whatever qualification.
And it was even the drug, the so-called forfeiture. That was those are the things he took to court.
And Atiku fixated on academic, Obi fixated on drug. They were not challenging the result of the election. And
Obi never challenged that. He never went to that court to say that he won that election. No.
Because of the online warriors. They just want to create a session.
You like me, sincerely, I like to be fair to people, right? So I like to be fair to people. I have not really seen Obi attacking Tinubu personally or Atiku personally. No, he might say stuff like criticize the economy, criticize what is going on in the country, the hunger, the insecurity. These are just genuine things to do as opposition.
I want to say.
Hold on. Okay, let me chime in. Hold on. AY, I think you're refusing to understand what we're saying or what they're saying rather.
Okay.
It's not about negative attack or malicious attack, right? We're talking about speaking against somebody's policy. Just saying things that Obi could have talked about when Atiku was the VP. Was everything so perfect in Nigeria back then? Of course not. But Obi never said anything negative to that.
Okay,
in that regard. Yeah, you don't have to insult, say bye like the shake and all those things. We're not talking about that. But he never said anything once against Atiku in the last election. Nothing at all. So is Atiku a perfect human being? I mean, come on. That's the point we're trying to make here.
Don't forget Obi and Atiku, they were together. I think he was placed. This political strategy, maybe he's thinking Atiku will say one day we support.
So, I want to say one thing. Today, the most hated person for Atiku is Obi. That means twice he has denied that man that presidency. If we must tell ourselves the truth. By the last minute, he opted out of PDP and went
to be honest, in 2023, to be honest, to be fair to Peter Obi, I think Atiku denied himself president in 2023. I'm saying this very clearly.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
But
Atiku denied himself.
This particular 2026 we have, I do not believe that Atiku will not inform Obi.
No, let EY explain that. How did Atiku deny himself in the last election?
I think it's because of Wiki. He would have picked
So
Wiki
if Atiku would have picked Wiki, period. Atiku play
if
politics of
if Obi has stayed in PDP or not contest at all.
Yes, he would have gotten the Southeast result. And he would have been the president.
Yeah, okay. Let me see.
So let me finish first. Say what? Let me finish. Now come to 2026. I'm damn sure that when Obi went to maybe Adamawa or wherever he went to meet Atiku in his home, Atiku would have informed him that I am going for the presidency, and I'm not too sure that Obi already accepted for that VP role. But there are some things that cannot be said outside. He had already accepted, but later, now last minute again, just last minute, just some few days, you opted out again. Now let's ask a question. Let's say today, Atiku say, "Oh, I'm tired, I'm old, I'm no more contesting." Do you think he will really back Obi? No, he will not. And this politics that Obi is playing, I'm sorry for politicians from the Southeast. In the future, this will give a lot of advantage to the South people to become the next president after 8 years of the North and something. They will never trust them anymore. It is just spoiling everything for that region. If you really sit down and look at it in the future, or maybe holistically, the way he's playing it, that is not. It's too selfish. It's just in my way or no way.
I think he does not understand politics, to be honest. I think he does not really understand politics.
And I that article said, what are you doing with Obi? But later I learned that he blames his people, that initially they don't want to bring Obi to that thing. But those people that say, no, let's bring him at least, now he's blaming them. If our article is so bad.
Say, more than a vote, I don't think they really care about Peter Obi's vote. They were trying to cage Peter Obi, but that's one thing I got to give Peter Obi credit for. He's a crafty man, and he's like a bird. You can't cage him. Like, he has to be a free bird. Every time they try to cage him, just like they tried to do last time in the last election, he ran away. This time around also, he smelled the coffee, and he ran away also. So that's one thing that you got to give to Peter Obi. Anytime he sees that they're trying to chain him or constrain him, he leaves.
But running away, can you not give him that position in Asorok? Can people see? So that is where the problem lies. An opportunist, we always use an opportunity once. The second time, people will block you.
Let me hold on. One thing you can say for sure right now that in Nigerian politics, it's a finite number of votes or whatever you want to call it, and it's quite clear that you cannot have three solid candidates competing at the same time. Or something got to give on the other side against the incumbent or the ruling party. Something got to give. You can't have Obi and Atiku and others, Kwankwaso, being there, not coming together to fight against the incumbency. It's crazy. So they're all playing greedy. At the end of the day, they're going to piece out all the votes and all the structure, and they're not going to win. Last time, I mean, perhaps the best. Perhaps the best political if you can call it even the comeback or political strength displayed was by Tinubu in the last election was so marvelous. It was so great. But imagine this time around. It doesn't matter what happened this time around. You think they're going to beat Tinubu as incumbent with all the apparatus, with all the structure, with all the money? It's not going to happen. I mean, the way Tinubu won last time was we can call it a miracle. That's why we have to respect Tinubu. That guy's a massive strategist. He's put them all together. He outwitted them. He's much smarter than they all are. That's Tinubu right there for you. And how much more now? Right now, he just probably, I mean, he's not taking it for granted, but just laughing at them all. That these guys, they don't know what they're doing. And it's on display. They don't know what the heck they're doing. Go ahead.
Can I speak?
Yeah. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yes.
Sorry, good morning. Sorry, Mr. Simba, you are on two panel. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Shemo.
Simba, you are two on the panel. You are two. You are in two stations.
Don't worry.
Okay. Let me speak now. I overheard somebody saying if in the last election, if Obi had deputized Atiku, that they would have won the election. It's not a straightforward something. In 2023, Buhari is just finishing 8 years, and this issue of Islamization was in the front burner then. So at the end of the day, you don't expect the South people to vote for Atiku because Obi is on the ticket, because he's going to be another Fulani man for 8 years again. So it's not that one is not a straightforward. And for this ticket of 2027, if Obi is running against Tinubu, I bet you by 12 p.m. the election will be over. Because the North, if they vote for Tinubu, that means their 2031 is guaranteed. So they will prefer to vote for Tinubu than to vote for Obi. So, but for Kano politics, according to what Remy said, Remy is correct. Either Kwankwaso and Shikarau need to be in one party to defeat Ganduje, or Ganduje and Shikarau need to be in one party to defeat Kwankwaso. And that is what is going to happen in 2027. I've finished my summation. Another person can continue.
Yeah, I heard it. You're right. It's not a straight line. It's not straightforward as it sounds. But yeah, the numbers would not have lied anyways. I think either way, I think people that combined votes would have surpassed that of Tinubu, I believe, if they had come together. Because they divided the votes, that's what happened. And remember, even Professor Kiyama was kind of making jokes about it. But in hindsight, it was true. It said it was going to give Peter Obi a front seat during the inauguration, right? Because they knew quite well that it was because of Peter Obi's performance or non-performance, want to put it that way, that made it easy for Tinubu to win that election. Quite frankly, it was because there had never been in Nigerian politics that we actually had three solid front runners compete, and it was hot and it was very competitive. There's no doubt about it. I don't think we ever had that before, and that's why Tinubu had the edge at the end of the day. Quite frankly, but because of Obi's again his craftiness, always wanting to game the system, so to speak. That's why he left the PDP, okay, and went to the Labour Party. And again, just like somebody said earlier, is doing it again. And to me, I don't blame Obi actually. If anybody, I've said it before, I think Obi is actually a smarter, better politician than Atiku. Atiku is an embarrassment. The guy has been around for so long. He's competed for how many times? 4 or 5 times. And every time it's like, he uses his own hands to undo himself. Quite frankly, the last
Prince,
election, where Vicky was saying Ayu must go, it gave a very simple, simple request, so to speak. Ayu must go because he's a northerner and this and that, and it refused to let Ayu go, and there came these 5 PDP governors that came together and they worked against him. So he's always having this unforced error, so to speak, against himself. Atiku's not a very good politician. He has the money to spend, but apart from that, is not a strategist at all. He's not. And to be,
he's not destined to be a president. That's the reason.
Is not what?
He's not destined to be a president.
Maybe so. I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, because I see no reason why you want to hold on to the national chairman in the north. You hold on to the anyway. He has his own. It's as a result of greediness. So because you already secured the ticket, then you give us that one. Then you move ahead.
No. Oroyo, that time, I think they got a very firm hand from Buhari Kabal that it is next person. That is why he's so cocky and arrogant at that time. And if you see the result of the election, you can see that majority of the big wigs that Buhari boys in the northern part, they work for him. If truly they came out and support APC, come on, they would have defeated him since when? So they work for Tinubu, for Atiku during that 2023 election. That APC literally went to that election with a divided house. All those politicians that contested the primaries against Tinubu, like people like Amishi, they didn't come out for him. So many Oshiba are supposed to even speak good for his mentor.
They work against Tinubu a lot.
Unfortunately, Oshiba is a total sellout. Okay, total sellout. That clearly shows that people should be careful of the friend you have or the person you put forward for higher position. Just look at Oshiba. He just stayed put like that. He didn't campaign. He didn't go out to. Oh God, what kind of man is this? Be careful of short people. Short people are too devilish, to be frank.
Hey, let me go and attend to my teeth.
If Oshomole catch you, you go know where you do.
But at least Oshomole case, he is very straightforward. He's a straight shooter. That's why I like him. I'm here, he's here. Look at Oshibadu. How would you feel if you are Tinubu, the person you just unpicked from nowhere to become a VP? Now he contested primaries against you. You won. You also went to his house to seek for his cooperation. And that man never stepped out to campaign for you throughout the electionary campaign in 2023. Politics, oh God, man. Is it, that means, and you call yourself a pastor.
You know why that, why that normally happens? If you watch people that those things happen, they believe, I don't know if Tinubu Soma, but they believe that the people that understand their financial maneuver is the best person they should support. And at the end, they always turn against them. Oshomole, the reason why he picked Obaseki was because of Obaseki was part of the financial team. Wike, the reason why he picked Fubara is also related to those things. And look at the way they turn out. So I think Osinbajo maybe no much financially or just because of recommendation. I don't really know how the relationship between him and
Nigerian, let me ask you this question. When they are asking them to declare asset, do you know how much asset Osinbajo declared? Osinbajo said he has 900 million naira. And where does he get the money? Just a lawyer and a lecturer.
Yeah, that is why I said, you don't understand what he might.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not trying to not play any saint.
The thing is that once you give them the chance, they will only like to take people that mind is bad. They are the same.
I mean, did you say was Oshibaju lying?
Huh? I didn't hear you, sir.
Oshibanjo. I was asking if Oshibanjo was
No,
lying.
I'm not saying he's lying. I am just telling you that it's not.
How did he make that money if he's really a
How
saint?
did he make that money? And he would come forward to be like a saint to Nigeria. That all of them liars.
Like what my former governor did, Obaseki. He was trying to play it. Shomole is bad, they steal your money, I will persecute him, I will do this, I will do that. But when you check their character, my brother, those guys are really, when they say all this, Tinubu is a crook and this and that and that. Oh, people like Obaseki is ready to sell everybody and without promoting anybody. Look at this Fubara. This guy, we can lift him from nothing. And it gave him chance to understand the financial something because of maybe of accounting background, I don't know, whatever. And at the end, you want to sell him to river people like he's corrupt. Everybody knows our politician. I can't swear for any of them. But you that is playing saint, who are you? You will play they are naturally they are devilish in nature, and why they are playing saint just to destroy other people. Particularly, what paid me most is that the voice that's supposed to represent the people in a very tense ethnic nationality, represent like Nigeria, within your own people, they will silence the person. If we want to be honest, if Wike is not a strong man, because Atiku never expected Wike to be as strong as like that. That is why he pushed in. He believed it just a push over. Where is it from? We have the majority, we have this, we have that. Only for him to realize that the structure of that man within the space of Nigeria and his strategy is a strong one. Today, he's losing. Okay, look at the other Shom. If not for Shomule, I'm not with Shomule. He's also a very bad person on his own because there are things I don't like about him. But when he was a governor, he did something for his own place of origin. And that is why they rewarded him with this senatorial. If not, politically, maybe Tinubu would have, go and fetch for him because he understands that the man has a lot of potential politically. Maybe only that 1.0 or whatever, or that way around. But he politically would have politically dead for just raising up somebody, bringing me somebody that cannot win even street header or street leader in a do. He made him a governor. Some people will come here and be trying to praise him. I don't know where they are from. What he has done that is good. You love your people. If you are a man of your people, good, bad, stand with them. Nigeria is born, be there with them. You can't just, he did not even hand over. Since the history of that country, I don't know whether anybody have done that before. After election, this guy fled away. He ran away. He could not hand over to this current governor. And somebody will come here and be praising them. Like Osibajo, if you look at what Osibajo did, the game in Nigeria is simple. Even when you are good, those who lift you up, don't use your good to bring them, even when they are bad. Discuss things with them. Your intention. Even Tinubu went to him. That's why they say, Papa, you cannot wear Papa trousers or something, or that statement he said, or all those kind of things. But after the whole thing is settled down, he still went to him. And yet the guy did not come out to campaign for him, as Remy really said. Now he's in one tight corner and playing the same.
What you just said, could you repeat what you said again? You say, if people lift you up, and what again?
Yeah, you said what?
I said, repeat what you say. You said, when somebody lifts you up, don't do what? Even when they're
bad.
When
someone lifts you up, don't use your own sense to bring those people down, even when they are bad. Don't.
I agree with that. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah. This person may be bad, but it's the one that lifts you up. You want to do good for your people, it doesn't mean you must destroy that person. No. It doesn't mean you must calculate not to destroy him, not to bring him down, but also calculate how you want to achieve that thing that is good for your people. Because at the end, when that thing that is good materializes, he will still praise himself as that man is my boy at the end. You understand me? Because tomorrow, those in leadership, my brother, what I believe globally, my own observation, you can never be a leader that will come and lead good people. There is no way. Among those guys that surround you, there must be people that are bad, the ones that are good, the ones that are ugly. your ability to manage all of them, type into all of them. That's how you've been able to move everybody forward. And at the end, there will be quarrel, there will be differences, like all these Lagos. What it did in Lagos, are people not benefiting? The strategy he laid down, they groom people. It's not easy. They're also taking the way everybody is taking from their own places. But at the same time, we can also point to something, not that they are sent. I'm not preaching that they are very good. They are not behaving like the rest politicians. But at the end, you can point to something when they are determined that this one, we must do it for this land. And they mean it. Because of structure. But on federal level, I don't know who is going to put any structure as far as Nigeria is concerned. It's rotation as it is today. When the power change hand, if they like, they put it forward and take the right direction while you were going to left. So or maybe they just put it on revise. Everybody will be shouting, yeah, he's doing it, he's doing it. So that's the situation we find. But I give space to another person to also say their own. Hey, why you don't come out?
Hey, I'm here. Midwest.
You'll be like everywhere you move. Maybe not the topic or people don't come out.
Everywhere else silent.
I think they are there.
Well, yeah.
Me and Simba are waiting for you to attack Tinubu. Hey, Mauga, Najama, long time.
I agree to long time. But thank God. How are you now?
Nigerman, I want to ask you a question. What do you think will happen in Rivers State now that they are not putting Fubara name forward? Now, and Fubara is also not talking.
But the citizens, the river citizens, they are buying from him now.
No, but the old stakeholder, including Wiki, they have picked one guy. They call it Alabo.
They picked the guy. I think he picked that guy before now. That one did a long time now. When he said when he went to beg the river people, say they should forgive him. That he's not going to make that mistake.
I think at the end of the day, Fubara.
But he have a party now.
Well, it's also in APC now.
Fubara have a party now. Fubara have another party now.
Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is that it is weekend guys that are all in APC. The guy they are bringing is all in APC, and they are going to do their rep primaries. In fact, it's better for Vivour to just go home because they will disgrace him.
Fubara will move now. Fubara will not do this thing with them now. Fubara have a party now. That's what I'm telling you.
It's in APC. Can't you hear? He already cross-parted from PDP to APC since when? Since a long time.
Yes.
APC. It's not moving to any party. So I don't think it's going to just chicken out like that.
No, he will move to another party. Fubara have another party. That's what I'm telling you.
Party? Which party?
APP. The one that sponsored that party now.
Which
That's the party that conducted the election before, local government election before, that annulled in the courts. It's Fubara that sponsored that party, that opened that party, everything.
So if you want to defect now, he only has, today is May 6th.
I still have 4 days now. We defect to that place now. Defect to that place. Maybe I already.
No defect is a gunner. That's not the truth. Okay?
They still leave power. Don't say Fubara doesn't understand power. You don't understand.
He
doesn't know the value of power. Well, he doesn't know the value of power.
Just mellow down for your first time. And
no, if I were here, I could have chased Wiki out of River State, like the way he did to Adechi.
They do like
they do like woman. If I don't declare Wiki wanted, doing exactly what he did to everything. What he did to Adechi, do the same thing to him. But now it will be Abuja. Will not come back like Amechi. Amechi never come back.
Or does he have the clout? That is the point.
He doesn't. The governor, he has the power there.
He does not have the clout. If he has the clout,
open the vault, bring money out, pay people. He will get the clout. It's money.
Yeah.
Actually, money.
He was even supposed to divide that house. He's supposed to have at least half of the house members.
Half of the house, buy there to your side.
Governor,
that is where we are saying it's not.
That is one of the richest states in Nigeria.
He does not have the experience. He doesn't have it.
There, you have immunity. Forget the FCC, don't they for that.
So that is why it's always good for you to learn the rope first before you start showing what Yanga. showing your muscle, showing you are better, you are
Okay,
bigger.
what did he learn from Wike for the good 8 years? He was a financial secretary. He was a secretary, financial secretary. I'm the accountant to River State accountant.
They chop money, they show off for all those times. I think at the end of the day, you're just going to chicken out like that. I think that is the settlement. We're not going to impeach you, but you are not going for second time. It's final. That's it.
No,
We
anything can
already
see
know.
happen though. So don't just look
What?
at it from
Okay, we only have 4 more days. Let's see whether they will give him or they will not give him. It's direct primaries. Let's see what will happen.
24 hours is a very long time in politics.
So what you
They are
notice
meeting overnight.
yeah, Fubara is Joe. So he have the number, like he can pull the number, to be honest. He doesn't understand nothing in politics.
He doesn't understand nothing in politics, and the matter, he doesn't want to. Those that will show him the way, he doesn't want to spend money. If he open river boat, he will see the way, we see whatever he wants. He will get it. You understand? He will get whatever he wants. 100%.
Yeah.
Money
Dedicate
now.
1 month allocation, man.
Man. Spend money, show money, use the money, use money to buy information. You will get everything you want.
Even federal self, you gotta work hard, man. The guy is not
Not doing like Mumu there, doing like a vote. You have exactly like Jonathan. You have power.
Yeah.
You have been Mumu. You have the yam, you have the cutlass. Yes. Not doing like person that doesn't know your left from your right. Oh my God. God, sometimes the kind of people they give power and they didn't understand the value. I didn't understand it. But I thought when they suspended, when we coming back, and then we come back with full force. You have now realized the mistake. You will not realize what to do. No, the guy also come back and see they do bring budget, not bring budget. Yeah. Don't understand all those people.
Now Uzuo.
Yourself, and I real honestly, when he not leave power, he would have been clean his mistake. Change Wiki out of that state. Change him out. No matter. Buhari was having Amichu was having Buhari now.
See, make I tell you, it's not easy for him to chase Wiki out of that state.
The more it's easy.
What if it not easy? You cannot chase this person out of that state for 8 years.
Yeah. See, why not easy? I tell you why not easy. It depends on your structure. Because Wiki lifted so many people that you don't know anything about that have power within that space.
Waiting money cannot buy, more money buy it.
Yeah, wait now. Wiki has money. You don't know the influence he have with the president. You don't know what he's doing with other strong political powers to be. You understand me? So the thing is, the kind of
it's very easy, my brother. See, you just look at all the old land in that state, all their property, their business. Anybody that is allied to Wiki, revoke all their property, all their land, revoke Wiki property. They will fall in line with you. Any business any land of Wiki that have business, that have hotel, that have land, revoke all of them. Don't be revoking anybody. You won't see all of them will fall in line with you. They will work for you.
Wait. Because you be governor, all the powerful people we did for your state, you go just offend all of them. In order for them to come.
You are not going to offend them. They will not come for negotiation. Either you be on my side or you lose it. Then we go to that is the way. It's power. We are talking about power.
Now they look like wait now. It depends. Before you go free do that kind of thing. Like I tell all these guys, they were just supporting. They don't even understand what they are doing. You understand? It is Wicked that lifted this guy up to that level. So Wicked know more than him. I have to tell you the truth. And all these
teacher, they teach you for school. At the end of the day, you will know
all this trying to put Wicked down for him to lay his own strong foundation. It will not work. It will not fly. I'm just telling the truth. It will never fly. Use your own state as an example.
Is it not people that give Wicked that structure? Is Wicked bring it from bedroom?
Exactly.
Yeah, people lifted Wicked up. People lifted, as you said, people lifted Wicked up. At the same time, among the people that lifted it, that others used to lift him up, they believe in Wicked You understand me? But if Wike is leaving someone, people are involved. If those people are not convinced of what you are trying to sell, it becomes a problem.
No, but because that's why we are talking. You don't understand power. You don't understand the way it works. Wike offended what's her name? Mama P, Jonathan, all of them. For him to be rebellion, for him to hold that power, for him to hold that structure, he offended all of them. He deal with all of them. He revoked Jonathan's wife land in this thing, in River. He revoked the Bayelsa house in River. Don't you see everything? To deal with Jonathan and his wife, to make them to fall in line. She fuck their property, their business. They will come, they will negotiate with you. Nigeria, now they power, and everybody they want follow. He's the governor of that state. You will see they will align with you. When you do 1, 2, 3, they will align with you, my brother.
Yeah, see, if Wike, as Wike be today, and Wike wife as a day today for Nigeria or whatever, and their heart of power after being a president, person want to revoke their land for river, you think that is an easy fight? It depends on your foundation, as I said before. It depends on whom you are. Have you mentioned Jonathan just now? Say Wike can be president. Now he's out of power. You want to come out the wife land, even for Abuja or even Lagos. There will be people there that will say no. And when they say no, they mean it.
The people there. People they only go there to riot and chat and go inside house. The government are taking over the law. The law not they get emotional.
Strong foundation that will never make that to happen. I'm telling you.
What's strong foundation?
Say
we are
today,
talking about governor, executive governor of the state.
His
Barrow is in his office. He's not coming to do riot with you supposed to be within the street. It's only you that will go there, you will protest,
even when you are a governor of a state, you get executive power. People go inside that state, they not hear their name. You must respect their opinion, or else they will strike you. When Buhari did power, the wife cried out. There are cabals around my husband. We're talking about retired general here. So, my dear brother, power they get where they reach. He gets up to it. You don't even know their name. You don't know what they're doing for a living or whatever. But they are just dead silent and they control.
I don't believe that one with the governor. Because what governor are doing in Nigeria, I don't believe nobody can tell the governor what to do. My brother, it's not. We can stand like this. All the old chief, all the old head, all the old traditional ruler in River State, you see all of them he saw all of them like this. All of them publicly in the gathering. So who are you talking about? When they talk, when this man talk, this late part Clark, when they started this problem. When they now meet they ask him, see what he said. Who said that? He said there's no header there. He said none of them is said that. We are talking about power. When you want to become emperor. That's why when your papa overtake you, they start calling you emperor. You want to be more than everybody. When you have the power, nobody is going to deal with you and remove it there. But after 4 years, they don't vote for you. At that time, you don't deal with them. Look at what the president is doing now. Whipping everybody to APC with your. If you have the EFCC case, they go and check everything. Oh yeah, they drag you go EFCC. The next thing you fall in line. Or you want to go jail, choose one. You fall in line. You're not telling that to your people. Who people is not telling him that he's bigger than the Nigeria that will tell president what to do when you have the power.
If this is in a made the guy go make deal with Wike.
That one not sabi. That would they talk say that one not go power now.
Get where limitation reach, get where power reach.
That one not get power now. No, that one not get power. Not understand power. Don't understand power.
When it the power, people you not fit control your house of what is it? House of
Jonathan, where you give Jonathan wife where he raise a wicked hand, carry and go with all the new wife self. Where you see the help them before wicked is he yaba, is he deal with her? Is he revoke land? I beg you. What will they see for Nigeria? This governor, their power, they really want me you. You know what they are doing now. Oh, okay. Don't be. Look at what is going on. Court cases every day in ADC. Different court. Look at the way Wiki dismantle PDP. So there's nobody that can talk to Wiki because he knows his power that he's using. When you understand power.
The way it is today.
He said, he said, when you have the money, you have the power, and the world is mad.
See, the power that is shaded Wiki today is Tinubu's power. Just understand that. It's Tinubu's power. It may not likely be the same party with them. But 2027, Tinubu calculated very well. He's calculating South-South very well. Conscious of South-South. Anything that will push Wiki to go and join them, like for example, NDC. Now Tinubu voted a divide. I'm just telling the truth. So they have to support him, but I don't know when. Maybe, for example, if he's tired today, then Wiki will go down. I'm telling the truth. But I don't think he's going to get tired of Wiki. So that is why you see the voice of Wiki. That is why to push him in River State, when the federal power is really around somebody, it's not a joke. Except you have to use the people. And the people you want to use at the same time, to take all of them away from Wiki back, it's not easy as well. Even when you are the executive governor. So all this revoking, you said, yeah, people are doing it. Governors are abusing it. Revoking people's land, even dead people sometimes. Those who offended after their deaths, you see governor taking their land. Like what happened to Kateosa family. So, but nevertheless, if you are doing that, you also need power. After being executive governor, I think you also need people's support to grow, to continue more from there. So that is it in our
Midwest. I think some people, they were born as leaders. People just respect them and they like to follow them. Fubara does not fall into that kind of person, of people, sorry.
No.
When you even talk about all this Godfather, look at Tinubu. Why can't Ambode and Fashola or so just kick Tinubu away like that? Because they have built a lot of men. The same thing with Wiki. If you look at all those people that are representing River State in the House of Assembly, Senatorial seat, House of Rep, those are they're wicked guys. And Wiki is not even stop there. All over the South. He supported campaign, give them money for a lot of people in the South. If Fubara knows that his power is only within Rivers alone, but cut across South, cross across all over Nigeria, you want to deal with that kind of person, then you must have power. If not because of Wiki gang, do you think Obaseki will get that second term in Edo? He won't get it now.
They would have been able, even the Oba, the king, most especially, sacrificed to make sure it's free and fair. So at the end of it, all he could do is just to betray everybody, and everything now collapsed upon him, and he ran away. This is a man that was supposed to be.
Well, why did he even run away, sir? For what reason?
My brother, info everywhere now. I think they gave him information.
I don't know why that guy is also fighting with everybody.
Say that guy don't run the way information with me I did hear. You don't know where Mayfield this is way to put the power. Now to Obaseki for me.
He really dealt with a lot of people. Just continue.
You will see some people doesn't know their left or their right. Where they have spit in their mouth, they will be defending Obaseki, telling you one kind useless, bring evidence, or I don't know.
No, what really
where they want to be politically correct, or they want to don't just know sometimes.
Everybody that gang up against APC, everybody, he fought with them one by one. How come that at the end of the day you don't have any friend? Even the traditional ruler, he fought with them. He wanted to deal with them. I don't understand. Well,
even Wike, the Makinde, all of them that came to fight for him during Oshomole, when Oshomole was having a tracker with Oshomole. It didn't even take up to 1 month. It don't even take up to 1 month. All of them, he fight with them. You understand? So you see, this is a governor who banned Wike. I say Wike, who banned Oshomole not to enter those states.
Yes,
barricade everywhere. But this the same person, so useless people will come on social media, some idiot who don't know their left or their right, will be telling you the hate of emergency. They just want to do it. When they mention that man, they are just saying everybody they see. So they don't know where those people come from. And they have no idea of what they are saying.
Okay, let us be honest. Let's say do people. Okay, people can record that talk back, that election that brought the second time. Our people make a lot of sacrifice. That's what I sent the money. Man that I don't even know. Telling my people, if you don't vote for you, you don't have my support again. Because when I check his academic background, his experience, everything.
No, that is not what brought him the second time. What brought him in the second time?
No, I'm
it's
not
not to
talking
2
about
years.
my own
He said
I
when
don't know I call the same money.
No, he said no. What brought the Midwest? What brought the emotion and sentiment? He said they wanted to share the money. You know that's it, and everybody already don't see. Everyone is already hungry with the politicians. They, share the money. They are not doing anything. It's also when they say they should bear the money. That is why they are fighting with him. That's why everybody get up.
Everybody get up.
All of us get up. Say Denver. Yeah, I went to Nigeria. I go vote. I was in those states. I went to vote. Leave abroad, buy ticket, go vote. Oh yeah, everybody on social media. Anywhere they are doing donation, we'll see, we collected account.
The funny thing is that, okay, after that, other people who are not from the state that supported him, before we know any activity, they fall apart. Boom. Other guys that were working, because he was in APC before coming to that party, he was still having so many colleagues in APC. Even the Edo State APC chairman that followed him, he retired that guy politically to that level.
That is the problem we are still having with Tinubu today. People are saying, it's corrupt, it's corrupt. Exactly the emotion they said to us in Edo State. Exactly what they said to us in Edo State. Oshomole, they are fighting. They say should bring the money they should share. And everybody already know that they only share money. They don't do anything. They only share state money. Everybody all believe. Nobody even put here down. But we forget Oshomole what he did. Nobody look at what Oshomole did again. But see the person now, what he can do. Tell us what he can do. Only somebody's federal road. If you know the same federal road, okay, put somebody. This man is doing PD today. Is doing today.
My dear brother, it's not good. You fight your own people, bring all of them down politically. People who will present tomorrow, you rubbish all of them. Then at the end, you run, leave everybody. Then people want to come praise your take if you want to make something better. The PD bronze, they say
make something better. Not make something better. Make something better with control.
When they start of assembly, they ask people questions. They ask the former Solicitor General, why did you sign these thousands of euros? Say, Mo have received this money. Where exactly do they pay this money to? They investigated that money, not enter any account. So why are you now signing it like
this is the same money now. I'm sure maybe those same money is still paying them now. That all of them see on social media. They talking rubbish, talking from their nyash, taking from their leg.
All those money donated, no single account. That's the way saying be thanks. You not fit to that to make they clear say, this man try for you. Now they build. When it comes to the heritage and culture of the people, you go carry person whenever even feel promote in home. You don't get one place where you promote where you come from. As part of Nigeria. Now you can't carry a whole Benin, you can't give and say, me not get waiting they talk there. And that one I go bring tourism. Without Benin bronze, what a country where you not get those kind of thing with tourists.
You know, because of their shallow minded, because that person will not know history or what his great founder doesn't do anything about. He will not be saying the history of that thing. How is that possible?
At the last junction, they go invite ambassadors across Nigeria. It's okay, something happened. Yes, we have to blame our people, but at the same time, they stand for every one of us. But we want them to be doing it peacefully. The ambassadors were shocked. Many of them slept beneath in following day. They want to know exactly what is going on because they have various documents. That's why the guy will go hide, know why he hide. And me feel like they inside today, know why they. Because every hands will know say no way they are not their hands are not pure. So you they play game say you be sent. At the end, if he backfire, he face the consequences. He knew very well that he's going to have a serious issue with power to be. That's why he fled. And what is paining me today is the EFCC that is not ready to pick those cases.
But it's not around now. Wow, they are going to pick it from abroad.
My brother,
It's
if the
abroad. There's
press
no,
let
you know that they were going to pick him the day of his handover now. That is why he ran away. They fled away now. That is the lady in Nigeria. That is the first person that I've never hand over. That is the lady governor. I've never hand over. They run away before.
they want they want to create
if your mind, why you don't stay when you hand over till tomorrow? Since he left, since he did power, it's going to on November now be 2 years. Abi, he never come back to Nigeria.
We want to create 25,000 with museum with 3 people they work here 5, 6. So museum even they save nobody now. So you pay online, you do this, you read there, you put code, you go inside camera everywhere. They tell you there are areas, instructions, don't touch this. Now only look, you go look. Camera you cannot take. You can't take photo. You can't do this. You do what you want to do. You come on there. Now you want to create 25,000 jobs. How? Even when we the campaign, now that one the campaign say they want to create job for those states. So my brother, the only thing where I the way person they pray for, person lift up, making up pray person down. Now pray everybody need to pray. Because some people, once you lift them, now only God and they help us. Now Twitter they tell you. Because now we follow enter this talk where we talk them like Osibajo and they.
But it's not man now. It's not man now. One man must square for another man way to open now. That is it now. So that's why nothing bad there. One man way must square for another man way to open. That is it.
But no. Yeah, but I don't know. What you mean by that one anyway, but not by bringing others down. That's just the truth, you know. Okay, now may I leave? I want to do something, my brother.
Oh, Allah now. Yes, sir. People just sleep.
No, I did hear. Where's Simba go now?
Maybe it's on duty as well.
Are you guys still campaigning for my logo? Don't come to Nigeria and campaign for my logo again. I'll plug you now.
You just want to hear what you are going to say. Continue.
It's true. Don't come to Nigeria and campaign for my logo. They will flog you. Mostly it's not.
Who is going to flog you? Who is going to flog you?
People in the street, oh.
That lie. That one a lie.
Honestly.
That one a lie.
Honestly, they beat one man, eh? All this are not about they beat one man. Only because he mentioned Tinubu.
That one a lie.
Okay, Niger. So who is your candidate now? Is Obi Abi?
It's Obi now since day one now, Abi. He's a supporter of
Obi.
Let me tell you my candidate. Did I tell you my candidate?
I say your candidate.
The best, the most empathy, the most eloquent, the most peaceful, the most generous, the most qualified, authentic, tested, and trusted man in Nigeria. That is even more than Obama, more than Nelson Mandela.
Don't waste our time.
We don't tire now. Give us the name, Gary.
That is. Hey, let me
you are doing it as if you want to release a result, eh?
I was even thinking he's a show guy.
Don't worry, I will tell you.
No, Niger is an unstable fellow.
He is tired, so he doesn't know which one to pick.
I'm for nobody and for everybody.
There you are, Buhari.
My support will be today. Tomorrow you support Tinubu.
I don't support any. No. Honestly, I don't support any. I don't support a candidate. I don't support any politician. Unless by election, the always vote. My mind will just tell me to put a vote. You understand? But I don't defend politicians. No. Because I know no one made good for Nigeria. The person that would make good for Nigeria, let me tell you, it's not all these people, all these politicians, all this one they have business abroad.
Let me ask you this question, Niger. Let me ask you this question. You know, before the ADC started splitting into the, I mean, people started living in this. You know what they were deceiving Nigerians by saying, no, all of them are there for a common cause, and the common cause is to rescue Nigeria. Right?
Yes.
Is that not what they
Yeah.
are saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But now everybody
Now
now
it
know
is
their yash.
everybody knows that they are not there to rescue anything. Now,
That's all.
if Obi really want to rescue Nigeria, why did he left ADC?
No, you even say from Labour. Why did he leave Labour Party?
Abi?
No, just the Labour Party. Why did he love Labour Party that gave him the momentum, everything in a platter of gold? He could have fight and build Labour Party. That no, for
Do
the
you know
interest of
that
the
he said
country.
that if he has to, he said that if he has to change party 21 times, that he will
We
continue to
change,
do
yeah.
so.
That is what that is why Baba Dati Ahmed fire him now. That is what he said. He said, somebody you have respect for. He said this, you have to change 20 times. So, okay, now let me ask a question. For example, now, if Obi is a president of Nigeria today, everybody, let's be realistic here now. If Obi is the president of Nigeria today, don't you think fifth colony will want to bring the security, destabilize the government?
Of course.
So
He
he will not
will
say
run
they run away.
away. He will no, he will run to London.
We'll be in big crisis because we might not know what to do. Okay.
No, because even when he was a governor, you know what happened to his state, the insecurity, what was happening. They have even the security, they have to impeach him, fight. So when
If
you are
any
not telling
candidate,
no, you're not ready to fix the problem.
If any candidate is campaigning that is going to solve insecurity, I will not take that candidate serious.
No. I don't take serious. How?
We should remove insecurity from whatever we want to use for this campaign, for this election. We should
If he
remove it.
just
It's
saying
not.
that I want to make sure all states should take care of insecurity or have state police, you understand? They have give out and the fund will be coming. I will listen to him, but you tell me that in
All
6
those
months.
things that say when he get there, is he not going to borrow money? Abi, he's going to be saving Nigerian money for the
Not all those people doesn't understand that.
Where is the money
Many
to be
all these
saved?
little
You know,
people they
you
doesn't
always save
understand that.
money that you have now.
They doesn't understand how politics, how government work now. You understand? They believe in just buying and selling, buy. And they buy 20 naira, sell, you get 25 naira.
The guy really
That is how they
You
do
know,
government.
Nigeria, do you know what they are saying? Vivour came here some time ago. He said because Igbos are traders, so they are the best in the economy.
So
Jesus Christ, how did that become economy?
As if buy and selling is what people refer to as business.
No,
you know
all
what?
these people they listen to too much
That's the simplest
content
part
creator
of
too much
business.
for Nigeria.
Buy and selling is the simplest business that you can do. Any moron can do that.
If they give me a carton of gala for 10,000, I count how many is inside. I times it with what I can gain. So did that need the expert to come and tell me that one?
So I want to ask you guys a question. If at the end of the day, if Kwankwas they did not pick Obi to be the NDC presidential candidate, what will happen?
They will not pick Obi.
Do you watch? I mean, did you watch that video when they wanted to give Obi the cap and Kwankwaso collected that cap?
Yeah.
What does that one do?
There's problem. There's problem now in Kano.
Why does he have to drag it from them?
There's problem in Kano. Not really the news. I still have the
But
article
they said
yesterday.
they have settled the problem in Kano. But that is not the only problem.
No, they said they are not the state chairman said they are not going to hand over the structure of
But I
NDC.
read in the paper today that they have settled it among themselves now. So my question is this: if at the end of the day they did not,
let me tell you that NDC is becoming the joke of a party. Do you know that my cousin is very, very young? Well, in fact, the wife is not the women leader of NDC in Kwara. It's just like what happened in Labour Party. Every Dick and Harry, they are just joining that NDC just to grab whatever they can get.
They say immediately Obi and Kwankwaso joined them. Their e-register already jumped to more than 10 million.
It's a lie. Forget about it.
This
You
one
do not say that. Wait now, Remy. What did they say when the ADC started at the registration?
Yes,
At the end
now.
of the day, is it not the same legislation that we are seeing 10,000 in each state? So even all the registration, if you match
No,
everything to that, it's
that
not to
one is
3
a lie.
million.
No, they just go on Sunday and Saturday. They just be telling us
Uh,
they are 15 million now. I say,
uh,
Hey, I think if Obi did not, if they are not going to give him that NDC,
No, even no. See one thing, eh? See, no, don't buy that one. They are going to vote to. They may register. Many people are abroad. They register. But let me tell you, how many of them have voters card? That is the problem.
majority
All
are
of
online.
them abroad. They are registered. Not, but they don't have voters card.
And
People
they
in
won't
Dr. Damage that they are registered. They are registered. They don't have voters card. They have never been in Nigeria. How many
even
people is going to Nigeria to vote?
those young people that have voters card,
but even if they said they want to do direct primary, those people that register online, they cannot vote now because
They
the
cannot vote. That's the
voting,
problem. That's what they don't understand now.
Nigerian people don't even understand what direct primary. Maybe because they are young. The option A4 of 1982.
Yes, yeah. You stand your front, you
That's
see
what they call
the
the direct primary.
I
You
know that my
queue.
hand. See the person job is lining in his back here that time. During
Exactly. Yeah.
Nigeria Bruno Abiola, that's what they used to do in
That is the
Abiola now.
direct. That is the way they do direct power. You can imagine now that let's say even that team in their party in that ADC, and it's just like conducting the national election. That's what they are going to do
Now, for all state,
in
all ward.
over 8,000 polling ward. Over 8,000 ward. That's what we have. How would they do that?
No, 884 now. Ward. 774 local government.
No, 8,000. 8,000 word. It's over 8,000 word that we have.
No, we have 774 local government. We have 884 ward.
Simba,
We
another
cannot have
question.
700 and something local government, and we have 800 word now. Each local
Simba,
government, in fact, each local government we have. There is no local government that will have less than 30 word in
Simba,
Nigeria.
do you think ADC will be able to feed candidates all over the federation, considering
They will feed. They will feed. They will feed.
4 days before the actual something?
They
Then
will.
we
You know,
see
the issue
last
is
day,
that
then you see
they will
last day, all of
feed.
them will be rushed. No Nigeria, we only be on last day. That's Nigeria style
No.
now.
The question is that
Let me tell you what is going to happen is this, Remy. Whether they deliver the judgment or not, though it's a risk, but that risk is, I think, is something that they know that is not possible. What they will do is that David Mark led ESCO, they will continue with whatever they want to do, conduct their primary and continue because at least they have lifted the ban, whatever they have on there. So what would they do? So the later, it's just like what happened in Safara. So when the judgment now comes later, they can now say, okay, they are eligible or not. That's
oh
but
my God, that
they will not, okay, let me ask you now. The candidates, like let's say Obi, Kwankwaso, Atiku, those ones, they can say they want to leave ABC. But Aregbesola and the David Mark, they cannot say they want to leave ADC. Because if they want to leave ADC, would they now go to another party and hijack it and become chairman
their
and
own
secretary
stake
and
is
like that
not high
again?
now. Their own stake is not high, so they don't care.
But Mr. Simba, no, after 1 year, after election, after 27 election, all these people, their tenure is over. Those people that have the party will take it back. That is what happened to Kwakwaso. You understand? Because they are written that use it for SPV for the election. But because Kwakwaso now give the party momentum, they don't want to leave. That's why they're not suspending in Lagos. That is the problem. They just rent the party. Just rent it. It doesn't belong to them. You have to understand that one.
But I heard that Atiku want to, what is it called? They come out one for party.
No, he don't debunk. He's not going anywhere. To me,
Is the rumor?
No, midway. How can you even believe? Atiku will be a foolish man for him to now say he want to go and join Obi in NDC now.
No, he won't do that. To me, I think ADC will even
to achieve what? To achieve what?
Simba, I think
I
ADC
don't
will
know
move.
because that's why I said I saw the rumor. Everywhere like
No,
I
it's
don't.
not true. It's not true.
John Obi. Because the structure of Atiku is more than just Atiku leaving a place. You understand? He has his own solid structure. Whether he's not ruling, he's not contesting.
But
So
that would be, that guy is too curious for my liking. Kai, very
I don't blame Obi.
slippery,
They don't start.
I don't
They
blame
don't
Obi.
start.
very
Don't you
I
see
don't blame
ADC?
slippery.
Obi.
Don't you
You
see
know if he
ADC
blame
attacking Obi already?
I know people blame Obi. May I tell you why I know they blame Obi? You see, if you look at the strength of Obi, it's something that have to do with young Nigerians that just believe that Obi must be the head. So wherever he goes,
Midwest. Let me ask you this. Sorry, you continue what you are saying.
yeah.
Whenever we are talking about Obi, why are we normally tag Nigerian to whatever he's doing? Oh, Nigerians are angry. Oh, Nigerians are the ones speaking. So the other candidates, they are Nigerians. I mean, they are Beniners. There are people that are supporting them.
They are deceiving
I did
themselves.
not say all Nigerians, but
You said young Nigerians now.
Young people in Nigeria, not all of them are supporting Obi. If you want to really know,
not
the
everybody
majority of the
going to
people, the
support
majority
one
of the
candidate.
people supporting Obi are from the
Look
southeast
at
of Nigeria.
the slogan. Look at the slogan. What I'm trying to tell you. If it's not Obi, no other person.
It's from the southeast now. They are the one online
Now,
telling you.
no, whether it's from the southeast, those people where they follow Amo, Yoruba people they follow Amo.
Why can't they now vote for his candidate in Edo in the last election?
Wait, the northerners where they follow Amo, they have programmed them into this belief. You understand me? And for him to say, okay, I am taking the position of VP, maybe he's going to trigger a tsunami against himself. I think that is what he's worried about. Why he believes at least he must go to a place where he can always be the one they nominated. Now, this so-called NDC now, maybe many people will join, the structures on ground, some people may not be satisfied, or even some Tinubu men are there and they will tell you, okay, you know what, we have to do primary to make it look like a true democracy. Because this is the normal structure of democracy. And then there will be problem. So I don't know why we are supporting somebody, or maybe I want to support somebody who said, I am different from the right guys, the rest guys. But all I want to enjoy is just nominate me. I don't want to go through the process. There's a question there. Good or bad? Okay, you want to come and rule a country.
Those are the people who are talking about rule of law, democracy should.
Okay, you want to come and rule a country. As they normally say, one of the best countries in the world. Every country have challenges. Our country is great, but however, let's picture our country as it really be for grand. You want to come and rule that kind of country. Little issue in your political party, you run away. Abba. We have to be honest. Let's tell ourselves the truth. You see, as it is today, we don't even have opposition party. If care is not taken, what is it called? Court cases may likely delay the ONDC because people are warming up. The president is not going to fold his hand. Any little chance you create, he will exploit it. Politically across the globe, I don't think anybody wanted someone to contest with them. Where I live today, yes, they advance democracy. But the ruling party will always love to do everything to bring the opposition down. It is now left for the opposition to do whatever they have to do to defeat that ruling party. That's just how it is. Take it or you leave. No one is ready to romance the other. You go to their parliament and let them speak against themselves and see what is coming out from their mouth. You will understand that these people, the way they view themselves, that's what they are expressing. Who is going to talk good? They will look for area where you made mistake. Your promises, your sentence last 3 years ago, your promises last 4 years ago, error you have made. That is every day they sat down, they study. That is how it is in the. So if there are loopholes, Tinubu team carefully examine it, whether it is registration or whatever, they will never fold their hands. So if there's crisis, Peter Obi have to run away before the window. I don't know how the remaining days or months that is left for them to present a candidate. I don't know. So that is just those two things. Number one, that I said, that is the problem of Obi. He believe, because for example, Obi there's a chance for him to support Atiku, nominate Atiku as the number one. He is the deputy. And bro, Tinubu in whether it's ADC, whether it's PDP, whether it's Labour or whatever, Tinubu will have a problem winning the election because both of them have structures. Combining together against Tinubu is not going to be easy. But here come people that you cannot work with. So they just have to accept the defeat. But I don't think Tinubu has, at the moment, I don't see him having opposition. But let's wait. Anything can still happen. If the game is not over, I don't think they have even started yet. So they are just warming up. So as we are watching, everybody is aligning to know who to support. Depends what comes out. But what I'm worried about is that they should not allow this Fulani to divide the South so deep and why they snatch the power. So that's it.
Fulani. And you not get power again. Tinubu don't deal with them now. They hide up on that. Fulani are even fighting for their own life. All those ones just want to align now with Tinubu. They align already. Just for 2031. For them to have power.
Yeah, the worries about those guys is that they know what is called strategic patience.
Yes,
they have it.
Yeah.
There is a point where they reach a matter. They wait. It's a strategy as well.
But only my worry that all these things that the president is doing, and they will come and reverse all of them. You know, say all these are Fulani. They are
if they have the power, they will perfect it for all of us. They will be debating bill while they will be getting storm in Sokoto. I'm just telling you. People will be debating. They will say, I have it. They gazette it in Sokoto. Even till they finish the administration, another person will not even go there and see the real copy.
Yes, no. It's just to have their person seen it finished now.
That's all. Except those who are within them. Nobody will go and see that copy. And they will be able to keep it secretly for themselves.
They will keep it. They will be saying something else. Considerable show there now that you can gazette something else. If you pass something else, then gazette something else.
Yeah.
So you show them already the way. You show them all the way now, so they understand many things.
So I don't know if the only way they can cure those madness is to restructure the country, whether it's just a state level through even police or whatever. If we are not able to manage ours, we take whatever that comes out. If we are able to manage it effectively, we also enjoy the benefit. If we turn it for only political tools in our street, buying ourselves, my brother. We don't have
But I thought but I think Tinubu will give state police by next if you win. But he should have do it now. I don't know why he just waiting till the next election, because he should have do it now better.
This 4 years would have been enough for him to change whatever he wants to change.
Don't change it.
They will be promising after the election, then he will come out. I don't understand why waiting for the election.
They're conducting the election. You have an chairman there. Is it the NHMA chairman? You know what they tell the NHMA will do. So I don't know why they are waiting after election. So everything you will do, let people see it. Work for the people. Let people be happy with you. They will change their thinking about you. See, people will fall in line. The citizens will fall in line. I want to vote for you. I don't know why our elites, our leader, they don't understand. They just believe giving some pride to those who are there, those ones with the cycle fans, be telling them what they cannot do. Make the people, when the people see the city, the other city, see everything you are doing. Is then they will be in the street and be saying, no, you must come back. Even if the elite is fighting you, they will say, you must come back. You must come back. When they are for you, we do walk by in that Nigeria. We do Kekere Kyobi in that Nigeria. We do say Baba in that Nigeria. When people believe you, they see you, no. You're seeing Nigeria, we always forgive people easily. We don't can't once we change, Nigeria just forget all the
Because
past and move on.
if you look at what is going on globally, if we don't change the way we govern those countries, that our country, power to people, they will penetrate us so deep because of our division, our confusion as well. And at the end, they will repossess us stronger than when they were doing slavery and colonization, direct colonization.
What do we do now? Not be modern slavery with the so.
Is German economy doing well? The answer is no. Even the UK self, now past glory, everything be there with friends who I get for them. Is it the Scandinavia here we are?
Huh? No, UK now. Okay, UK now is not UK now economy. It's not to make money and save now. You just make money able to pay your rent, finish. Not to say I want to save. So there is no way you are going to make that one in UK anymore. You just be able to feed and pay your bill. That is only what you make.
Are they going to fold their hand? Is it Italy? They have the power. And look at people like Trump. Now, the same Europe will be the distance. They said they are not quarreling among themselves. Why are we distancing ourselves from this man? They want to realign.
Yes, sanction now. Want to sanction Spain now.
They are, why won't they have to deal with those people too? Because the way they take the reason get the way it be. You are the one not contributing to defense. You are the one not contributing to security. You just making loud noise for nothing. Contribute to NATO. You say no. You don't have GDP. Money is not there. Okay, they agree. You not go hide yourself.
No, Trump asked to use their SP. They said no.
Technology another one you don't even have. So you know they invest for innovation, nothing. Say now then I build this one, day. And the world is changing rapidly. Then you are criticizing. Okay, take for example, as Europe say we are with America, this man will not develop nuclear weapons. To see the man get the nuclear, Europe will venture say, okay, we want to force it out of their hand. No way. They can't risk it. Now you have a man who decided to be the whatever, I don't know what to call him. Then why not supporting sick? He only demanded for without announcing it. I need your airspace. Okay. There are agreements for you can use it. But we are not in line with what you are doing.
But you cannot start a war before you come and ask. You come and ask me to come and support you. I'm an ally to you. So we have to talk first. So not that you go and start a fight. You come to me say, I beg Nigeria come, they beat me for this side, they don't they come. Who's crying something? Before you go beat, why you don't tell me say where they go?
You know why Trump did those things? All these things Trump is doing today, it has been on the table. Because of let's come and talk. We talk, no action. He believes once he started.
There's no action because those people, no, it's not like Africa, okay? You understand? Europe, whites, first, what will they benefit for that thing? What will benefit their country, their citizens? That is the person they put to the front. So it's not like Africa that will just go there. They will just talk, no case. You don't even hear they are sleeping themselves. They are sleeping. We'll just be sleeping. We just come. That's why you see when they come to Nigeria. Minister of Foreign Affairs will be saying something here. Minister of Interior will be saying something here. The presidency will be saying something here. The lawyer will say something here. Everybody will confuse in that country. It's not in Nigeria. What's in Nigeria? So what is the right? What is the read? Where you cannot see the thing. But when they book, they just when they sign, they even read it. They even read it. They don't even know. They all when they are sleeping self, they're just sleeping before they know. Those one is reading everything. They don't even know. So we just sign, they go. So when they come, you don't see controversy everywhere. Then we say, see, look at what we are reading. What happened on the 26th of March? Till tomorrow, Nigeria, everybody is still confused about it.
Because why we enter this topic, okay, look at what is going on in Mali, Sahel. Like people were saying yesterday, oh, it's Mali problem. That problem is already within our country. Because what they are exploiting in Mali is the secessionists of these Tuareg people. For example, this junta used common sense to grant them that there was already an arrangement for autonomy and all those things. Those guys, all these are kind of today, that the Tuareg people have been fighting for years, even when Gaddafi was alive, keeping those deserts safe to some extent. they wouldn't have aligned with these guys. Today now they have aligned. It's like, how did they use that word? Enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something
I
like
think
that.
my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, that is what they now did with Akara. Not that they are not coming to turn against themselves, but now they are in alliance with power to be that has, volunteered to supply them what they want. You get what I'm saying? And they are fighting the government there. So look at our country. Dissatisfaction is in everywhere. You have the Southeast, whether they want to go or not. Why not call it and say, well, let's talk about this very particular issue? What exactly do you want? You have even the Ododuwa, because their brother is ruling now. Everywhere is silent. Before Tinubu came to power, restructuring was lagging. The only solution from Southwest, restructuring is the solution. This one is the solution. We have to give power to the citizen. We have to do this. Today, they are quiet. Even in the northern part of Nigeria, there are some people that are already saying, look, let us just end this country. Let's go away. And you concentrated power at the federal level. Insecurity everywhere. We have been fighting this security for the past 70 years.
No more Yoruba nation. Even so the Bohona is now doing campaign for Tinubu now.
Okay.
It's not the one that
Continue.
released the statement. Anybody that vote another party in Lagos, they will buy out or something like that.
Okay.
Yoruba land. So
when the power
Tinubu
change
need power now, Yoruba nation will start.
Okay. All those things need to be addressed for we to be safe. Most of this power struggle led to this bandit that we have today. Because if there were power in the region, no need people will be thinking I must win the presidency to go and be hiring people. No. And all these youth will be able to know exactly who to hold accountable, whether it's state level or not. They can't just come and be taking their money, no healthcare, nothing. People went to hospital, they are crying. The other one went to school, no roof. The other one went to one day they will team up against the government. They will challenge the leader. That's how a country is built. But you confuse people so much that they believe that what you are bringing from Abuja is not enough. That is why their governor is not doing anything. And sometimes when they want to challenge their governor, you use Abuja power to protect that governor against the will of the people. So what else can they do? So we should be worried, because even in J, all those places, they are worried. So what is it called? Burkina Faso. If those things enter all this area, then how immune are we? When they are already in our butches and everywhere. We don't profile anybody.
And our backyard.
Huh?
I said they are in our backyard already.
Yes. So that is the only thing I'm worried about, because if the West want to exploit those things against us, it's so easy. Because once they destabilize a place, it gives them the chance to start deceiving their people here that they want to go ahead for humanitarian sake. They want to go and support. Who are they coming to help? They are not coming to help anybody. They're just coming to establish themselves and make the resources.
When there is chaos already, they will just escalate it more now and start exploiting now. So now open door for them now.
So I hope our leaders are saying it. All this restructuring when power never comes out. Where are we now? Everywhere is quiet. When the Fulani start ruling, restructuring. He's appointing only his brother. Today is what Tinubu is doing. That's why I'm so disappointed in this man. I have to be honest with you. You just replay what is it called? Doing the same what this guy did. Buhari when he was alive. By appointing Northerners here, Northerners there, Northerners there, Northerners there, Northerners there. This is exactly the thing that Tinubu is doing today. If any vacancy is there, you must think of a Yoruba man to come. And the Yoruba man, Lagosian. According to what I heard, I may not be correct, but I know everywhere is, when I look at names of people, it's only people of that.
The Jonathan started it now. That'll be the problem now.
I don't know how Jonathan, I can't remember everything.
Jonathan started it now. He started all the old. Yeah, appointing Igbo everywhere. So when Buhari come, I replicate it now. When Tinubu come, we do it on too. That was obvious problem we have in Nigeria.
That is it, my brother. So I don't know whether these guys sit there here. If they don't, they may we just cut them off. So maybe today everybody tired.
Unless they will shut down at 5 hours, 58. I mean, they go with that. Nobody's on the panel again. All of them just sleep. They all come to lodge. No, they all come lodge. Now going to pay hotel money.
It's in there, go lunch. You're gonna feel that. Okay, bye bye.
All right, later and above.
Okay.
German, I'm here. Idris.
Now, that Wale talk just now.
No, it's me.
Who talk just now?
It's me now. Tinubu.
Who be that? AY?
Tinubu.
Now, Tinubu, I talk.
Yes, now.
Let's say Gbadebo.
Nah, Gbadebo. Emilio come. Now, my tongue.
Asuna. Alpha.
I do. Good morning.
Morning. How is everything now? I just wake up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what
I
did
feel like
happen to Peter Obi now? You don't give the ticket.
who they talk, Seth? I don't have my cash your voice. Who be that?
Na me. I did for bed.
Now you are me.
Yes, now.
So they don't sleep.
No. I did Nigeria now. In the morning we did. I just wake up.
No. Nigeria, they don't wait to be time now, Seth. Okay, now
to 7 we did now. To 7.
Good well. May you enjoy Nigeria now.
Now so.
Go chop a goosey and pandanyam early morning.
No, I know the chop pandanyam. Now we I shop national that now. Last night, now I goosey I shop.
What did they chop?
Now I goosey I chop last night now. Well, I know they eat pandanyam. I know they eat pandanyam. I know they eat all this stuff. So
enjoy yourself now. Eat organic food. Everything there is organic.
That's so. So what did they happen to Atiku now? He don't go NDC.
I don't know. Now you did Nigeria, now you go tell us.
Why you not go know? So you be obedient now.
Now you did Nigeria.
I don't follow the news. Yesterday, I don't follow the news, so I didn't follow the news. I went out.
Now only this guy they see.
No, I think we didn't go. The debunked it yesterday. They didn't go. They move.
From all this YouTube now I see some information, but I don't know how authentic it is that he has moved to.
No, don't debunk yesterday. No, I don't say all this social content creator now they use it to break view. That's why I don't know why Nigeria today listen to all those videos.
I don't think that one is real because article platform is big. It's not a man that can just jump overnight. You have to consult with people. Although ADC is in disarray, so I don't understand what is going on there. They are no longer that viable opposition as well. So we have to wait to see the momentum of NDC before we can say, okay, we have opposition here.
So is it true that 50 million people have joined NDC? Like this guy Patrick or everything?
Do you believe that? Agbado, do you believe that? Under one day.
You have to ask them who registered the 50 million or 50,000. I don't know what it is.
I had Ruben Abati. I think it's last 2 or last 3 days. I had Ruben Abati on Naira TV saying like 10 million people have joined NDC between 24 hours. I was like, what is this guy talking about? Are this guy even serious at all? Ruben Abati of Naira TV.
I think he's making mockery of them. That's what he's doing. He's just laughing at them. You should understand him. How possible? 10 million is
I,
like 1 million.
I think I begin to like Rufai Oseni now. He's no more living in the dream anymore. He said he said, and I quote, he said, President Tinubu is not Jonathan. No. I think you oh my god. Nigeria politics, very funny people. You know, they are very funny. Very, very funny set of people. You know. I don't know why you will be comparing Peter Obi with Tinubu when it comes to politics. Egumuji no sorry now. You know. Egumuji no sorry now. Even Atiku that Peter Obi is calling his boss. He respected Tinubu, so I don't know why we people will be comparing both of them together. You know. Well, I think Tinubu is in France now, right?
I don't know where he is, though.
I think he's in France.
From France to Kenya, from Kenya to
Yes, I
Rwanda.
saw it on the news. He's with investors and in Europe. So why he was there talking with investors?
We're moving from
So I don't know.
France. We go hospital, from hospital to summit.
Investors organized by France. So
Midwest or Nigeria. You don't start. Which hospital you they go? In my time you say they go hospital. You don't start to.
No, but they showed. I saw a kind of what is it called, like a conference where they said.
No. I think this is Nigeria man or Midwest.
Now Midwest.
Nigeria man they say Tinubu they go hospital for France before he go this.
And now in the check, now there be hospital now. You know, every African president have where they normally take their treatment.
You
So
don't start.
After the conference, he go check all the body.
Anyway, whatever.
Baba go take.
No, that's why you defend that.
Baba go still take some injection.
I don't not be lying. The Nigeria situation is stressing him so much. I need to go for checkup now.
Make no worry, make na leave him now. We go still start campaign, so you need that. You need that.
You need many injection to get campaign. 2027 go hot, not 14.
Wait go hot. He said
opposition is coming. NDC is coming.
Wait. Instead of making
NDC and obedient is warming up. You think Atiku is strategizing? Don't worry,
majority
never reach.
You go collect money and food for. Don't worry now. Majority of these
you never see how they are warming up.
Hear me. Are you still there?
People like say Remi not there here again. You want to do something? So they don't. NDC don't need primary. They will nominate to be straight. So no need for primary, and they are all warming up. They are coming.
APC G3. The year Kwampasia. Okay. Obi Kwampasia.
Okay. The high fever catch Baba go France.
Baba Rhodes go hospital say this hypertension too much.
After that, Baba
Midwest and Nigeria. Let me ask both of you one question. Any one of you can go. Do you think in Kanu people, they will see Obi as president and see their own man as vice, and they will still vote for that ticket?
To be honestly speaking, I have to be honest. As you say, honest. The northern psyche is this: if Tinubu succeeded to win the election, it's just 4 years. So 31 is for sure for them to have the power. Now, taking the risk to switch it from Baba to Obi, I don't think they will take that risk. That is, I have to be honest with you.
No, Obi just only coming for 4 years to fix Nigeria of law, fix the judiciary, fix everything and leave it.
4 years, he will just fix security, everything, our job, employment everywhere.
Yeah, no.
My brother.
That will fix Nigeria.
To be honest, you know. So
I think Peter Obi is really working for Tinubu true. Like they say yesterday on platform. I think it's working for him. I swear. Because I say this is. I don't even know. I don't know. Like it's kind of funny to me. It's funny to me.
The thing funny, my brother. To be honest with you, the political terrain in Nigeria, is somehow very. In fact, if you look at it, both white, black, blue, all of them at the end they are just color. So it's so terrible. I have to be honest with you. The
Obi
way
was
we do
with
our
it was in Lagos yesterday with this US all this US envoy that come yesterday from US. So he was telling them we need free and fair election, credible election, all those white US envoy that come yesterday in Lagos. They were doing one summit. I don't know what about the summit.
the first question is, do they really want Africa to have free and fair election? That's the question you have to ask yourself. These guys that are coming, their desire is for we to have
Where is free and fair election? Is there, no, wait,
and we start going
Midwest. They are shouting free and fair election. Where is the free and fair election in Nigeria? In the world. Okay, we are the diaspora. Let's talk about fair. We are the diaspora. Our remittance is very important, but we cannot vote. Is that fair?
Yeah, we cannot.
So is that fair? All these politicians who live, they don't understand. They say unfair. Are they talking about us to be fair?
I think last election in Canada, they are mailing voters cards to non-citizens. What kind of stupid mistake is that? They are mailing. Like you can do online register and they will mail you your voters card. And I don't know why people who are not citizens, if you are not citizens, you cannot do what's it called? Is it no? I think it's what do we use in Canada?
In Canada, they will send you the voters card in your house, Abby.
Yeah. They will mail it to you. They will just mail it to you. People who don't even register, they mail it to them because my own tenant, who I know is an immigrant, it's not even this. They mail voters card to the person now.
Okay, like Sweden here, my brother, they mail us somebody that is not a citizen. That is not a citizen. There's no way you can receive that kind of letter. That's why sometimes when I see a advanced country, when they talk about some error they make, they wonder not be the way these people we did not be so they because it confuses me a lot.
But here in the UK, all those people they cannot vote presidential. It's only maybe their local election, council.
That's what I'm saying now.
You can vote for that. When I was with
you can vote mayor, you can vote councillor, you can do all those.
Okay. When I was with a permanent resident in Sweden, they mailed me at a time, but that was community. That's like local government election. And I think that region was part of it. I can't remember, but not the federal level, the presidency and the national level. No, so until I became even the EU voting for EU Parliament and all those. They send everything to me. So when you become an EU,
Peter Obi was in Lagos yesterday. Why can't Peter Obi take his people to Anambra now? I think they say he called Anambra to Mega City. Why can't he invite the people to Anambra and use?
No, it was US. This is a US envoy.
Or maybe people from United.
I know, but you can see organize. It's this conference. Like I see organize it in Anambra now.
Who is there to tell America?
US tell their people where to go, where not to go. They should go to America.
America
no, it's not that. I don't know the one who organized the conference. It's the US that organized the conference.
I don't know organize it. Yeah, I don't know organize it.
I don't think they are the one.
They will be the one to invite them now. What are you talking about?
No, I don't think they are the one. All these, but they're supposed to meet the president, meet INEC if it is the real one I want to talk about. Like there's an organization where they get that
promote democracy. Midwest, all these things they are doing is just propaganda now. Don't worry.
But I don't know whether this one is authentic. I don't know those guys whether they're authentic or whether they are the ones some group organized on their own and put some big title there. So just advertise them.
You
But
know,
if you want,
what the point I'm trying to make, Midwest. The point I'm trying to make is, if Peter Obi has make Anambra a viable, like a place who like you want to show to the whole world that this is what I did. This is, you know, it was supposed to be this. It was supposed to be campaigning with that. At least we have seen Tinubu this thing that he said he tamed Atlantic Ocean. He do this. All these things are there. People can see it. Me, I can see it. You know, we can see what he has done. I think Peter
I know.
Obi, he should start showing us what he did.
Agbado.
I'm with you.
When Peter Obi wanted to join the Labour Party, where did he go and join Labour Party? If you want to join a political party, is it not your ward, your local government?
Yes, yes,
But
yes.
Peter Obi joining, he went to Enugu. It's not to Anambra. So that day he's going to be a kind
Okay. Did the national man come to the platform today? Did anybody know?
I didn't.
No, it didn't come. It didn't come.
I want to be hearing from people like this, from like rational mind, from
What
this
about
time.
even Ekene? What about even
All these
Ekene?
people, I want to be like I want to be
Even
hearing from them.
Joe of Nazi, you can see that this man of prestige is no more coming because they are already tired, jumping from one party to another party. They
It's a
cannot
shame.
defend their action anymore.
I'm sorry. I think you are national fans, right? Up Gunners.
Even Tinubu supporters
Yes,
are
up
tired.
Gunners now.
I'm telling you, everybody's tired.
You know, I want to be I want to be hearing from them. Like, if I want to know, maybe they what this
But one thing that is not sure now is this, because what I'm hearing is that it's not 100% that they are going to give that presidential slot of NDC to him. That's another wahala.
Why? What happened again?
Because
not that one. No, make it. Let people go and get beat. No pressure.
I'm telling you, Kwakwanso has already started talking about he's still interested in the presidency.
That's what they already go.
That's what I just said. You don't even know all these Aboki people. They don't joke with power. They don't joke. Go and watch Kwakwanso body language now. When they are trying to give them cap and the party card, he dug it from Peter Obi and now he collected it from his house.
I don't know why. I don't know whether it was his name written there, but I don't know why he does that. I don't see the reason why. But one thing I'm sure about is that
he was letting people know that
if Kwakwanso is going to be VP to Obi, forget that Kwankwasiya movement. They won't vote for Obi.
That's what I'm saying now. That not even Kakwaswa, not even Kakwaswa or Kakwaswa or what they call it. Not even that one. People, the Kanu people, they will be so mad at him. That what kind of nonsense is this? They will be so mad at. Do you know that last election? Do you know that last election? Kwakwasu or Kakaswa won Agege local government in Lagos State. Do you know that guy won? He won that word, the whole Agege. He won it now. Now they will be so mad at him. That what is this guy doing?
No,
and what is okay? My main question is this again. You hear me? What is their both of them? What is their old ideology? Kwakwaso banned alcohol drink when he was governor. Peter Obi built brewery.
Make German just answer the question because me and my head does a ton.
So
one provide beer, another one said don't drink beer.
Even though you even go to jail, you go to jail if they caught you doing this. So what's like?
This Gbadebo will kill me. That's the way I never even thought about this kind of question in my life.
So excuse me, Kwakwaso actually banned the beer when he was in power.
You will go to jail if they caught you.
He was the one who Sharia. Now that is why America is
holding him. Who organized the Hisba police in Kano State.
The thing is, make I tell you what will happen for NDC. NDC, that is what they will.
I don't know.
See the way what is going to happen. First of all,
not even that. Hold on. Midwest, hold on. Not even that. Kwakwaso believe in giving people money. Like, okay, you want to do marriage, I will give you money. You want to go to school. Peter Obi, when he was a governor, he was increasing school fee. He was telling people that education is not for poor people. So, like, tell me they are both their ideology, both of them. They are one and opposite.
But look at this scenario. Maybe if they give Obi presidential stuff, Kwakwanso will just bring another person, just like what Tinubu did. Okay, bring another Hausa from Kano to deputize him. He can play that game as well too, now, so that it's not on the ballot. So at least we show that it's him that bring that guy to be VP to Obi. How about that?
Agbado, you are wicked, though.
No.
He said, Kwankwaso, Koso. Are you deliberately saying that?
No,
it's true.
Like, make it make sense to me now. Like, what is that? Both of them, what is that?
But Agbado, can you answer this question? America that said that Kwakwanso is a terrorist. Don't you think that's what they are going to use against Kwakwanso again?
It's not.
I think they indicted that man with that list they brought out now.
Oh God, I think this politics is very.
If you really analyze Nigeria politics, sometimes me say I don't
everywhere
get.
in the world is dirty. Everywhere in the world is dirty.
Our own get as a be. Even everywhere in the world, the leaders
what are you talking about?
Their leaders care about their country, sacrifice for their country. They want to promote their country to be number one. They do everything.
Even in America, it's dirty. Some people will just go to them. They'll give them paper. He said that you have to say you are no more going for the race immediately. Indictment. Some people they just start to poison them now or start to remove them. Everywhere is dirty. Anytime you go for politics, it's a dirty game. Totally dirty. Because in the Western world, you do not see them protesting or fighting. They fight indirectly too as well. They fight. Yes. I can hear you.
Sometime last year, there was a guy from the north. That was opposing Northern Forum. I don't know, maybe you watched that guy on Channels News. Like, this guy came on the global news that said the North will never vote for a person like Peter Obi. And asked me why. What are these guys using? He said, where will Peter Obi go in the North and tell them he use his own state money to build building for people to be getting drunk?
But I say you carry your mic. Your this in your mouth small.
Okay, don't worry. Let me. What about now?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. Like,
when are they here?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, me they hear well.
Yeah, they hear, but make you increase the.
Okay. What about now? I think it's the network. Can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
It's just that you are far from the mic.
Okay. I think it's my iPod. What about now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay, like that anybody from the north that we not vote for Peter Obi. And the reason why is that this is a man who came on like global whatever and said he built a brewery, and that is the only investment that is making like is making big.
I watched the interview on Channel. That guy.
You watch it. So
on Channel with a failure.
I don't see any pathway for this guy in the north. I don't see how is he going to do it.
No. Apart from that, the North is also changing themselves if they vote for him. That is not the truth. Because if they vote for him, that may guarantee if he wins, that may guarantee 12 years for the South.
And I don't think Atiku will ever forget Peter Obi this time around. I don't think that guy will ever forgive him.
No, man, Atiku does not also play a very good game. Atiku is also very selfish. This is the turn of the South. You're supposed not to contest at all. Why now? At almost
You cannot
8
blame.
years, what's
You
the
cannot
reward?
blame him now. You cannot blame him now. You cannot
We
blame
have to
Atiku
blame
now.
him too now. Must be. Are you the only one in Nigeria?
Yeah, me.
I will. I
Everybody
will
have
blame
their
him.
dream and fantasy now. Yeah, why
I
are you
will
talking like
blame
this
him.
now?
I will blame you on one purpose. First, you are the only northerner. When you and Buhari contested, most of Southerner people they did not contest. They chicken out. When your kinsmen just rule us for 8 years, a complex country like Nigeria, it's the son of the South for God's sake. And then you also have a chance to win, but because of your arrogancy and the Buhari cabal, you should have choose Wike. You forget him and go and take Okoa because of
He
the money.
can't choose UK. Oh. He can't choose because UK
If
too is.
he had chosen Wike that time, it would
Hold
be
on
your
now.
president by now.
You know reason why we not choose UK. You know reason why? Because UK too is like it's gonna be a powerful fight.
But
like
at least he will be on the throne. He will have been the president.
But he
will
would not think like that now. Hold on. I mean, people like Dino, people like this guy from Ilorin, Saraki, they will not allow him to pick Wike now. You know, they will not allow him
Saraki
now.
and Dino now, what did they get? This is their hand. Their hand already come now. Which position
Yes,
can they
now.
hold it?
Yes, now. Yes,
So
now.
they are cocky, arrogant about it. They thought that those Buhari cabal that have already given it, you can see that those cabals are working for Atiku that time. They brought out the Naira redesign. They did a lot of things just to make sure APC does not come to
What
power.
about this guy, sir? What about this guy, sir? Two night that brother. What about him?
He will not come. He will not come today. When we are talking about
No. I mean his brother, the former CBN governor. Is he still in jail? Two night that brother, that brother.
MFL is still there now. He's still there.
Wow.
MFL is still there.
Wow.
It's really.
I heard that even since last 2 days, the obedient they have started abusing Malami again.
Why?
I didn't know. I just see this thing, but I didn't go through the news.
Is Malami also giving them problem? So if let me ask you a question, Agbado. If tomorrow now Kwankwaso says it's not stepping down for Obi, what will happen? They'll start abusing Kwasan school again.
You know their way now.
I think Obi already collected money from Tinubu. That is just it. Because
you know all this obedience. You know the way they do now. You know the way they behave now.
But this obedience we are talking about is just some few people, and they just spread themselves along online, continue to shout. You can see the same rhetoric. It's just some set of people. So I don't really care too much about it. Ali, you are in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think an average Nigerian is not going about their normal business?
No, there they are. There's no.
How many Nigerians do you know that know about politics like the way we talk on this platform?
They are not that sound now. No.
So what I'm trying to say is that an average Nigerian will go and look for what he or she is going to eat. He does not care too much about this noise. When the election comes, whatever they are.
It's me that's in the diaspora that is talking about politics. So. All these things they are saying, just average Nigeria doesn't know about all these things we are talking here.
They don't
even know what is going on in the country. They are just their own problem every day. They wake up, go and look for their daily bread.
Their problem is to go to church and mosques in Nigeria. Just go to church and
find their daily bread and find somebody that they will put their problem on top. Maybe they see Gbadebo like come from abroad now.
They will call people like Nigerian man. Nigerian man, no, I never pay school fees for my children. Come and help me, brother. And those old ex-girlfriend of Nigerian man will call him now. You don't know me again now.
Do you know how stupid some people are in this Nigeria? Sorry to use that word. Do you know I've told like 10 or 20 people about Netflix. They say I don't need it. I don't want. I was like, look at this idiot.
I said basic for school.
Nigerian man, at the end of the day, none of them will pay back that loan, no, because the condition is very simple.
Pay fire. Pay fire. Who will pay before? The one they
because when
gave
they
before they born us, the one they gave them, did they pay?
they will not pay. They will not pay anything.
One
So
Tinubu live there
why are
now,
they
that
not
money don't
collecting it?
go. One Tinubu live there now, that money don't go.
Those ones are the smart ones now. Abi, they will not
Uh-huh.
pay back. And
Nobody
they
will pay
don't.
back. Oh.
And they're also giving some of them 20K every month.
Yes, now.
Stipend allowance.
I say
Those,
one
yes.
APC, one Tinubu leave power. Maybe in 8 years' time, that policy is dead. Nobody will pick up.
So why not enjoy it now? If you are a
No,
smart
not mind
man,
them
the
now.
money
Not
that
mind
you're
them.
not going to pay back.
You know, because they want to do cabinet of colony now. It's not doing anything. Somebody will be asking you, can you show me, like Dr. Damage, can you show me one person who have benefited? Are you normal? Okay, go to university or go ask your
They have
family.
collected,
Uh,
I don't even know. I know 3 people that have collected already. The 4th child, they did not give. In the same family, they gave 3. And they collect 20 every month. The
it's
4th
working.
child,
Not
because
that
that guy have 4 children in the...
it's working. It's working. Not that it's not working. Many of them are collecting. They are never telling their parents. They are still collecting to face for their parents
Yes,
because most
now,
of their
of
parents are
course.
ignorant. They are ignorant
Yes,
here.
yes. Yeah,
So,
so it's a big chance for them to enjoy. They will
you know,
not.
Nigeria
If
awareness
they
is
vote
not
for
awareness is
Tinubu,
not
they
like
will
that
vote.
now. Nobody see. That is why they believe all these content creators when they do propaganda because it's 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Nobody in Nigeria will go and buy all those average Nigeria will go and buy a card for 5,000 and start listening to China or listening to no. They buy 500, 200 just to look at the video, look Nyash,
Yeah,
finish.
so
That is
just to
only
gossip.
just to gossip. After 1 hour, 2
If
hours,
you
he
see
finish, he
that,
finish.
do you know the story of that Sisi Alagbo? The one they are carrying about, not that one. Now that thing Nigerian youth enjoy. Those 3, you don't know about one woman that the video went viral, 3 storms. I think Gbadebo will know about the woman. Gbadebo, do you know?
Yeah.
That is everybody is buying their data to watch.
Mm-hmm. I know about that. So what they are BBA Nigeria, people are fighting. Yeah, but this one, that's what they want to war, that gossip,
Yes,
insult.
now
So,
Kata and Portuguese fight.
no, time Nigeria to come and go subscribe then with 500, come and open newspaper. I want to know what is going on, want to open channel television, want to watch news on his phone. No. We don't use all these things for normal what it's used for. All those gossip. That's what they want to look at how many people they kill there, how many people they used to do money ritual. That is when you see bad news. They use somebody to do ritual this year, boy. You will see the way we go viral. They'll be posting, that's all what in Nigeria one. All those things that will be giving them pain, they will be shouting. Look at anywhere now. Look at any platform where you are discussing very gently. That's something that nobody want to listen to you. You will not get view. Go where they will do backbones. Oh my God. People that will come here will be arguing. That is only what
What about this guy? This guy from New York. What's his name? Passat.
Passat. That's one I've been
I
a while.
don't know. I don't know where the old man is. So the old man that has knowledge of
All of that.
everybody.
No, after we get if we get after primary now, from what ends now, we see everybody now. Let us get the primary ticket first. So everybody, they are just
No, I
watching.
don't think. I think Passat have moved on because of they could not get Biafra. That one is for
No, you
Biafra.
see come to Dr. Damage once in a while. No, you come to Dr. Damage. See the Dr. Damage. See the come. That they just do a comment section. There they write. Now it be this thing now. You see here now. You know, let's see. You see here now. Through every day now.
Who?
Passat now. Passat be that mayor comment. Now that is Passat now. Before it was using Yoruba name. One day it was using Yoruba name before. Then that changed again. Then they take.
All these little guys, man. Now, in fact, I don't know.
They use different name.
They are too troublesome. Believe me, they are too troublesome. If they tell if you ask them now, they will say, "Obi is this." Okay, show us what this guy did when he was a governor. They will start abusing you.
They start abusing you. The next thing they will turn it to tribal. Yeah, when they don't have any
Just show us
defense.
what this guy do.
When they don't have
The
any
man
defense, they will
himself,
turn it to tribal.
the
Yeah.
man, this is a man. They asked, "What did you do when you are a governor?" He said, "I brought civility to."
Civility to government. Because he was saying I build school, I do this one. When they now open the Nyash, If that's I did this school, I renovate school. There was school, so I renovate them. So now like, he's not saying anything. They are using beer factory. You still money, you put money in your private account. So you now change again. Now I bring stability to government. What is the meaning of that one? Huh? And you leave the people in 50, you leave Anambra agent poverty 54%. You are keeping money. You didn't build the child market that make it to the standard of the world. Huh? You didn't, so development don't finish for Anambra. It's going to store money. Who told you to store money, to save money?
These are the people, if Lagos State won't build any market today, now 99% of their people go come say they want to rent the shop, they want to buy it. So if these guys turn Anambra to like a place that you can live from, why people are not going? Why are you guys not? Why are they not going there? Come to tell
The
those
point, Agbado,
they
the
are the
point
one
is
there.
that
Go
they
to
don't have the
Obalende,
purchasing
they are
power. They don't have the purchasing power to buy all those stuff.
How many
Anywhere you
population?
find them, the local people of that city, of that state, they have the power
Yeah.
to buy their product.
So buy
So
now,
that
yes.
means the local people are richer than them. But a lot of Nigerians, they don't know this. If the local people are not buying their stuff, would they have shop? Would they sell?
No.
So that's why they are going to all around. You see them in Kano, in Benin, in Ibadan, everywhere. If
No
the local
part of
people are poor,
even
will they
in
buy what they
Niger,
are selling?
everywhere.
The
No
local
part
people
of the
are
world.
richer than them. Are richer
Mm.
than the most people in the southeast.
I know that they will tell you
That's
that
why
it's not to tell you that they say seaport. Ask me. So now those one they sell gala, they sell full gadget for go-slow. So all of them are important.
come to Lagos now.
All of them are
Nigeria.
pushing wheelbarrow with a slipper. All of them are important.
all the walkway, these people they have turned into shop.
Yes,
all
man.
the walkway, anywhere. Unless if you go to inside VI, that's when they don't agree for them. Come to this relay, come to me, anywhere in Milan. They are all the walkway that they make for people, they turn into shop.
I saw when the Lagos government was taking everything out there with what did they call the last man be? Those one I have the
This
truck.
thing, Loma and
Not my hand.
Kai.
Kai
Go
hand.
to
They were
Isho,
taking
go
all
to,
those
they
things walk
block
with.
everywhere.
People, they will just come, just block everywhere with as if they held the country.
Go see them, they go to burn corn, they go to burn Agbado, they go to burn Boli for walkway. Not them, not them.
If you give them market, they will not stay inside market. They will block the road.
I'm
They will
telling
block the
you.
road.
I'm telling
I think
you.
that market doesn't have a. I don't know what is wrong with them.
I'm telling you.
Nigerian government, the government are not even doing anything. You just chase
They
them
can
away,
do
they will
now.
come
They
back.
can do. If they tell them to move, they will turn it to tribal
They're
wherever
going
now.
to try by.
They will turn it to CEO because
Yes,
they are
Igbo.
Igbo. They are telling us to go. They are telling us to do this thing. That's what
No.
they're turning to.
Cannot pull on your own state again because you have to be better. What you cannot accept in other places. See, they went to market that day. You see the video that was going viral. Igbo to Igbo was telling, they will make announcement. Every people in that market in Anambra that they should chase them out, should come out of that market.
Midwest. Najama. Have you watched this clip on Lagos train news? People who are fighting inside Lagos train. Have you seen that clip?
No.
Go and watch it now. Go to Lagos. I think it's Lagos Gist or Lagos News. This is the same people. Big fight inside Lagos train, and they will say Lagos is smelling. The same set of people, they are fighting. Big fight. Men and men, woman and woman, they are fighting inside our own train. Yeah.
And they want to spread it now because they don't have it now. They don't have it. They want to destroy it.
Themselves. Eh? And they tell them now, go back to your state. They will say, no, it's one Nigeria now, it's this thing now. First set of confused people. You can't.
And when Bianca Ojukwu, this Minister of Foreign Affairs, when he wanted to contest as a senator in Anambra, they never accepted him. They say it's not from Anambra.
Why? You don't.
When Akeredolu wife, let Akeredolu wife or Ondo State governor, the wife Betty, when he went to Imo State to contest, they chase him out. They never allow him. They say he's go to Yoruba.
Nigerman.
So they will come to your state. They want to become chairman. They want to become local government chairman. They want to become compared. Yeah.
German.
Yeah.
I want you guys to put it on record that I'm the first guy that made mention of this thing on this platform, that as soon as Peter Obi get that NDC ticket, you will see what we call their own downfall. I've made mention of the first day that there is going to be, you will see his own people. They will start fighting people there that they want to take this position. They want everything. They want to take.
No, they must symbolize everything. That is their way. No. They must not symbolize it. I'm not Bello now. He told us
that will be what we start problem in that district. That is what happened in Labour Party too. When they say it was Snubs. You know, at least is he a papa or that man? You know what these people did to him when they are in court?
Papa.
Inside court now.
Obi was there, was in inside court. Somebody that said they want to give us a new Nigeria. They were beating that man. I said, even those, the man is anything, you want to beat the new Nigeria, you have to bring everybody together. No, don't do this. Leave the man, let me talk to him. No, you are just inside court. You form like State. You cannot deceive people with those
If Obi win that, if Obi become Nigeria president, we don't even talk for internet again. Hey, these people.
The very loud voice now. But we go see surprise them. No, we go surprise them. No. You know what they did to the Northerner for good 8 years of Buhari? You understand? Because the Northerner, the Fulani, they doesn't talk, they were just silent, they are not internet, they don't believe the Bible. You know, after Tinubu enter, they started it. No, they started it in 2022 September. When Tinubu didn't come on time from UK, they start posting video. You don't buy this and that. You didn't come for campaign to start on time. So that's when the propaganda starts. They switch to that propaganda. So they started after the election, they switch. That's why the Yoruba now came out. Because Yoruba hold the media. They not come to the media. Since then, and that's why they are saying, hey, that's why they're chasing in Lagos. Yoruba are bigots. You start hearing everything. Because they were not able to give them back to back. Yoruba were able to give them back to back. No. This thing you do to Buhari can never happen. They not switch to Edo. Edo not give them. They not switch to Ika. They not switch to Niger Delta and Middle Belt. They not see how switching everywhere.
Midwest. Why is it that there are only people in the soil of Nigeria that are trying to claim what does not belong to them? They will say the land belongs to them.
Those is their land. This one is their land.
Even we Yoruba, that we know that Ilorin, Kogi belong to, we never even said we want them to join us. I've never seen anybody that claimed that. No.
This man, what is his name? What is that man? That lawyer? Odina Kano. What did they call that man?
Odin Kanu. I know the guy.
You know the man. I was watching him on TV one day. He said he went to Zamfara. That Igbo in Zamfara. I said, these people, the way you put this thing, you could have said Igbo migrated to Zamfara, been there for many, many years. He said they have been there for 400 years. Another man that came out now, another Igbo man, he said he went to Zamfara. Igbo in Zamfara for more than 400 years. That Igbo have been there even before 1802, before Usman Danfodio came. They want to claim that place now. I see what kind of head that is all these people.
They create problem everywhere they go. These people, they foment trouble. I don't know. They just,
you see what they are doing now? They say the South Africa, Ghana is Yoruba. That is the propaganda they are doing now. They are saying Yoruba that is championing it, that the South Africa should be against them. Yoruba have chief there. It's Yoruba that is escalating it. So that Yoruba say maybe go. Now Yoruba say maybe go declare it's the Igbo for South Africa.
Midwest. Before these people start going to Ghana, at least me, I've lived in Ghana for like 5 years. It was full of Yoruba people. We live among them. They don't disturb us. As soon as Jelly always move, as soon as he finished his time as their president, and these people start trooping in, they spoil that place now. they start doing armed robbery. In Ghana before you can their activities is 24 hours.
24
In
hours, yeah.
Ghana, during the time of Rollins, when I was there, their activities nobody will not be as soon as these guys start coming here, they start robbing, they start doing all this show, selling cocaine, doing
My
419,
my brother, sorry to cut you short. That one are all Nigerian citizens problem now. I'm just telling you, but I
But
know
their
say those
own
people
too much. Their own too much.
wait,
Their
wait.
own
I know
too
some
much.
people more high. I was watching a documentary. Either Kenya or Uganda side, that East Africa, they said all the Nigerian youth wait there for their play. They never even see one way learn skill. Say this one they know and this work that is learn we go fit do. That is why they are not concerned. And yes, some of them will come out. Eh? Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello.
I can hear you.
So some of them will come out with flashing car that they have observed them. I think Uganda have started. Yeah, it's still Uganda. That's why they said they will deport many foreigners out of their land that haven't evaluated their action. That they pose a serious threat to their future and their children growing up. That if their children learn, if they allow their children to teach their children what they are trying to practice in their place, it will be very, very bad for them. So it's a menace, my brother. Our people are going now to go and hammer in fellow African country the way they feel they can hammer in Nigeria. We are in serious trouble. I don't lie you.
Midwest, you are right. Let me tell you something. When other Nigeria, let me say every Nigeria is doing this. Let me say if people from Edo or Yoruba or an Hausa man travel out of Nigeria shore and go to maybe anywhere in Africa and they are doing illegal whatever, they will not be as arrogant as these people. I know what I'm saying. I know at least I've been to
Yeah, I can't dispute that. I
How,
can't dispute that.
how many Edo Yoruba or Ijo you see in any country?
I agree with
Wait,
you. I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Midwest. Wait. How many Yoruba Ijo do Benin you see in another state or another country that's shouting? Yes, the citizens, the indigenous
That's
are
what I'm
lazy.
saying now. You're
They are
making my
lazy.
point now.
They are
We're
lazy.
on the
We
same
feed
page
them.
now.
We buy their land. We do all this
That's
one.
what
We
I'm
are
saying
feeding
now.
them. How
That's
many?
what
Malay Igbo they see for
that's what
everywhere.
I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying now. Go
Empty
to
brass will be
this.
the
At
largest
least
noise. That
I've
is
been
who
to
they are.
this. Like German. I've been to Sao Tome, Principe, all these island on Africa. I've been to a majority of them before. It's a lovely place. They welcome you. Once these people start going there, hey. Now they are deporting Nigerians now. They started their own since last 4-5 years. People just don't know. They are deporting Nigeria en masse. En masse. All those African islands. That even though some people, some Nigerians, they even go there and also they work, you won't know they are not living in abroad because the place is like Europe. They are just doing that. Once these people just start pouring there or more, they spoil the whole place. They spoil everything. They want to go into their own local business. They want to chase them away from that. Like their people, they want to take over their kingdom.
If they really say, if they really say they are real business people, they are real trader, because they only make it where there is no rule of law. These people, why are they not in Europe doing chemists, doing boutique, doing spare part shop? Yeah, why are they not doing in Europe? Because the rule of law here, the rule of law, you cannot mix drug, fake drug, and put in shop to make money. Because these guys, they have value for money more than human life.
Let me tell you what they did to them in China. Initially, they gave them opportunity to start having their shop in Guangzhou. But when they bring all this their calamity and all this their wahala, Chinese people, some of them, they just buy them for prison. The other, they just deport them back to Nigeria. They clean them. They clean it immediately. They clean up immediately. They clean it immediately. I'm not saying the other tribe are not doing it, but when they are doing their own too much. Kilo day. And you go to another country, you want to take over their country land. Look,
I don't know, maybe
everybody knows that
Is
people that
Dr.
work.
Simba on the platform, Remy?
Eh?
Dr.
What?
Simba, is he on the platform?
I think there is a moderator now. Maybe somebody wants to come in.
Okay, I don't know, maybe he was in Saudi in 2005,
Yeah,
2006.
is the moderator. Maybe he's doing
In
other stuff.
2006, I was in Jeddah. I was in Saudi Arabia. I think it's 2005 or 2000. I was in Jeddah. You know what
So
this guy?
are you an Alaji?
This I've performed like 14 times now. Yes.
Wow, 14 times.
Yeah. My first ad was 1990. Yeah.
That's a long time. Oh.
Yeah. I think my last one was supposed to be 2007. The last ad I did. Yeah. So it's like between 2005 or 2006. Do you know what these people do? This set of people we are talking, I just don't want to mention their name. They are doing all these 419, local 419 in Saudi Arabia. And so they carry one old man. They don't collect the man money, they call tire. They tie the man, cover his mouth, put it in one room. This man died. This set of the same people, they say they call it fire for fire, or that's what they say they call it. And that man they killed, the old man, like almost 90-something years old man. The old man they killed, his son was one of their generals in their military there. This year, if maybe Dr. Caesar come, this year I'm talking about, they deport like 99% of Nigeria and Saudi Arabia. They don't want to care. Maybe you come for Hajj, you come for this thing. Because and they catch them. None of them escape. They kill all of them now. In 2000, as you can Google it, maybe it's in the news. They kill all of them. This kind of
But one thing I do not understand is this: why are you dragging someone's land or culture or tradition? Why are you dragging it with them? You are not in Nigeria now. In Nigeria, you can flex your muscle. You go to another country to make ends meet, and then you want to commit crime. I don't know.
Remy, to back it up, there is this thing they always say: we buy the whole place in Lagos State. It's a lie. They didn't buy anything. These people.
No, no. If you don't say when people are lying now, everything vast to make the landed story. If they buy everything, why are they looking for house to rent?
Nigama, you know how I come to that conclusion. You know how I come to that in my own area now, my own street. I think my own house is number 70. We have like almost 90 houses. The landlord we have on my own street that are Igbo, maybe 2 or 3. The rest are Yoruba people. Same like that's how it is in my community. So I was like,
what do you expect? Somebody that come from village. You come from village with slippers, with nylon.
And
tomorrow, in the family, is the first to drive car. How do you think he will look himself? He will look himself like a millionaire now.
That one thing I like about Yoruba people in Lagos State now, they did not give them chance to become developer in Lagos State. They didn't give them that license. So all the new building that they are developing in this Lagos State, you won't find any of them from there. They didn't they didn't put, because they have association. They didn't give them any space. None of them. They might be going from back and giving them money, like, okay, let me invest too. But they didn't give them that opportunity to join their developer association. For you to know that everything has changed.
No, they will just colonize it.
It's because what they did after that 23 election was bad.
It's not even that.
Let me ask you a question.
I think they
Look
didn't give
at
them
some
that
Yoruba people that voted for their people.
Remy, I think before that election step, they didn't give them that space because I think they are wise. Look at our movie industry. They hijack everything now. It was Yoruba people that start all this. They hijack everywhere, everything.
But how many of them are now producing? Is it not Yoruba people that are producing?
They take it over and again from them now. Yeah. So I think that's what happened. That's what.
So what I'm trying to say is that I want to see those who that voted for B in 2023 Yoruba people. And immediately after election, they started abusing them.
Good one. Let me ask this quick question. What about this guy? Where is he now? This guy, this big mouth guy, this Yoruba guy, this lawyer. that they sent to jail. What's his name? That idiot. That's what I might be your senior brother. What's his name? Oh, this guy
Is
that
it
is
on the
saying
platform or where is it?
Delefaro TV.
Delefaro TV.
Yes. Where is it now?
Your life go
Is
good.
it not
That
following
idiot.
Obi to NDC? Where is
Is
he
it
now?
there? You follow him?
I don't know. Why not follow him to
ADC? He don't follow him. He don't follow him. Go ADC say. No, he said he cannot be in that midst to be. He said that, you know, when Obi went to ADC, he said he cannot be in that midst of those criminals with Obi.
That guy is a big.
But to me, is not a politician now. Why? What? So is he a politician?
We have to abuse him as
No,
well.
Dr. Simba is a politician now. What are you talking about? He's a party man now. Is he not the carry member of Labour Party? What are you talking about now, Dr. Simba? He's a politician. He's a politician.
No, he's not a carry member of the Labour Party. No.
No, he is. He was. No.
It was just a campaign. It was just part of the campaign now.
He's a member of Labour Party now.
No, I was there now. It was just a campaign thing to be that campaign group. What did I call it? For that election, yes. For that spokesperson, yeah.
But you, Najama, you are part of Labour Party. How do you feel now that this guy is now moving from Labour to ADC to NDC?
He's in NDC now. Najama is in NDC now.
Now he pay my school fees.
I think that thing will vex a lot of people. He just left it.
I was it was Vivour. It was Vivour clip last night. I was like, what's this one talking again now? What's rubbish this one is playing again now? He was saying he was strong, he was this. I was like, well, man, these guys.
Now what they just pay me pass? This Nigeria I just go go join ADC. Now just pay me pass. Waste my money for nothing. Said.
You don't waste your money.
Because you think say by 12.
Why you no buy form? Why you no buy form?
Dr. Simba.
No, we are just registered. They never started selling for by then now. Just register.
You know what to do like that, man, Dr. Simba.
They started selling ADC form now.
But we are back on to do what now? To do what?
Like that, man.
Yeah.
Why you can contest now?
Which party? So this one where case full court. So you people are not even like it.
Go to NDC now. Go to NDC now.
I beg you, I didn't want to go one again.
You know what make me laugh about disobedience?
At 6 hour time, 6 hours, in the next 4 minutes, I'm going to shut down the. So anybody who want to come and join us at the back stage, come and join us now. The link is at the comment section. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Simba, hear me? You know what make me laugh when I hear disobedient talking? They say, give Obi ADC ticket by 12 o'clock, election day. We have won.
And I want to hear from politician now.
Give him
ticket. You know, all of them, you know what I discovered about all these people when they were together in ADC. All of them with the same thing that whenever they interview anybody among them, the same thing that it's like they rehearse whatever they want to go and say outside. All of them will say, Galadima said the same thing. Dino said the same thing. That by
Dino said we beat Tinubu hands down. Alupa. Somebody who don't even come to vote. You think vote for himself when he was trying to be governor of
I'm sure after 2020.
Dino that doesn't come out on his own election day. Say Alumole,
Dino that cannot handle ordinary Yaya Bello. You want to handle Tinubu? Idiots.
Hey, Simba, what about our beautiful friend, Natasha Akpoti? Where is she going to go now?
Natasha is still in PDP now.
Your man from Osun
but
State,
it's a PDP now.
Dr. Simba, your man from Osun State, where is he now? Is he in NDC? Dr. Simba.
No, Aregbesola is in ADC now.
So what's going
Baba
to happen to
Kabiru
you
know
now?
they talk, you know. Baba Kabiru know say the thing when they do after this election, the bad people they go insult them. It's generation yet on board. They will suffer for this thing.
It's not even. It's not even
Somebody
that.
somebody was insinuating that the reason why Rose Vivour did not join Obi in NDC is because he wanted Aregbesola to help him in Lagos. You know, Aregbesola had some kind of influence in Alimosho area.
That is a lie. He won't. Aregbesola cannot help him. He's just deceiving himself. He cannot win Lagos State at all. This time around, he cannot even get 100,000 votes. So he should just go and sit down. That one is not a good politician. The person who cannot speak the local language and you want to govern them.
I don't think like
If
Yoruba people are not
if the opposition want
very
to
stupid
win
boy.
anything in Lagos, they should not, because the guy is not even that smart now.
No, the guy is
All the
not
way
smart.
they
You know what? You see, anybody that use all this hyper brain, you always fail and become disgraced later in the day. Look at Rufai, look at anybody, go and look at anybody who believe in them. You want to fight for them, but at the end of the day, people are not people you fight for. You understand? You see, what killed Rose Bible? He wanted to form let me leave Yoruba and fight for Igbo. Now they
Because he's an Igbo man. That's why he's an Igbo man now. He's not Yoruba now. People never tell you he's a Yoruba man. He said he doesn't think like Yoruba people, so he's a Igbo man now. What are you talking about? He's from Anambra now.
No. The father is Yoruba,